We'll be starting here soon, guys. Hold on. Oh yeah, you gotta love whenever they claim none of them have ever told me to kill myself. They said that apparently Fusion and some other of the guys had said that none of them ever claimed to say that told me to kill myself. Well, Filthy Animal did. I got the recording now. So, anyways, but yeah, we are back. Let me hold on. Yep, we are back. So I figured, look, I didn't know that on that last live, I didn't know that Boss Lady Bird was going to be have her name on that video. I honestly didn't notice it. Okay, you guys, I've been rolling and stuff and getting ready to smoke, and I didn't pay attention to every frame or any wording on it. But if her name was on there, that's why I decided to end up taking the video down because, you know, I don't want them to be able to use that against me mainly. That and, I don't want them to say that I'm trying to dox but and not and say it doesn't count because it's not in the full sense. I mean, I've never tried to dox purposefully, period, except for the time with Herbal, and I apologized about that.
What the fuck with it? Shout out Boss Lady Bird in the nest. That's my yes, my friend.
Hell
All right,
right.
y'all. Shout out Boss Lady.
Wow. Like he got on he got to get up there and talk to Upchurch and stuff, and he says shout out to Boss Lady Bird who has disrespected me and everything else. Red Reaper, I don't want you in my chat no more, bro. I know. I mean, you act like you're friends with her, and maybe you are good friends with her, and you just want to do that. But imagine Upchurch going there and seeing that video and laughing at me and just automatically hating me and I being a fan. He don't give a fuck about that. They probably want Upchurch to hate me. Like I've had hearts on my comments before from his mom and him because I have prayed for them and I took up against for what Johnny was saying in Power Stroke against Miss Patty that night. That's why the Workyverse then came in Power Strokes because Johnny, you little bitch, you went and got him. You fucking jumping the fence ass. Motherfucker, dude. I hate people that do shit like that.
This is Boss Lady Bird. I'm in the Birds.
I ain't got nothing against Mike 12 Point on that. You know, and I know they'll more
What the
so
fuck with
do it.
MC?
I know they want to do it because, you know, she's a woman, and you know, and they probably like her whenever they hang out with her. But they don't see her, I bet, when she streams Nightmare stuff. Maybe they do. Maybe they don't fucking like me. Maybe I need to stop being an Upchurch fan and take up the cause against cyberbullying and stuff and do it a better way than Babel did it. I don't know. I really don't know what to do at this point because this shit is just getting more and more sad as I go.
Cause MC will fucking milk you.
That is so sick. I got something you can milk, motherfucker. Here, milk that.
You don't want to fuck with
MC. Yeah.
Cause MC.
It's got a picture on of me. He feels so empowered just by wearing that shirt. You know.
Will fucking milk you.
Yeah.
I guess John and Artemis decided to do that, so it's good to see y'all are cool and tight friends with MC. That means I don't want to hang out with you. You know, I mean, it just, I mean,
who's that? That's you. You're the one that.
Listen.
Trigger, bitch.
Who?
The fucking trigger, bitch. You fucking coward. Pull the fucking trigger, bitch.
Be taking
the camera on, you fucking coward. Pull the camera
I'll be
on,
taking this. I'll be taking this to the right. I'll be taking this. I'll be taking it. I'll be taking this. I'll be taking this to the right. I'll be taking this. I'll be taking it.
Camera on, you fucking coward. Pull the fucking trigger, bitch.
Yeah. My mom died. I remember thinking to myself, I hope she didn't somehow orchestrate her suicide on purpose. I don't even know why I had that awareness. But I guess I believed it to be a possibility because I knew all the abuse she had been suffering and nobody could get help for her. She wouldn't take it, even if you did. And after that, and after my mom told me about this story of a guy who had shot himself in her apartment that used to pick me up when I was a kid to go visit her in Memphis. And I was there at the time. I was all the way at the other end though, and I was asleep, and I you know, I didn't see it or anything. Well, not everything, some, but you know, that's why my mom, I think, eventually got me to go with my granddad because she was living a challenging life. And I don't fault her for that. She did put a great extra burden asking my granddad, along with my other father's ex-wife, my brother's mom, because he was already here first, being raised by him. So, you know, I was always the oddity or the weird one. picky, specific type person, you know. And and my doctor, Grable, he always told my grandparents who were worried sick about me really when I was little with concern to certain things. He said, let him eat. He'll be hungry. He'll eat when he eats, And I mean, the way I eat is when I start to get full, I keep eating until I feel like I get full no more, and then I stop eating. I mean, I thought that's how you eat. At least I eat when I'm hungry and I don't when I don't. That and everything else that makes up my fast metabolism. People they don't largely think about others all the time. I mean, and that's natural, like we have to take care of ourselves and our families. But first, excuse me. However, we're compelled to, if we come across, just like ancient ancestors would do, a tribe in need or desperation, if it didn't outweigh the needs of the already established group, I think the custom was that they would, take the people on. I remember back in the old West, like if you were walking and a blizzard came on and a stagecoach comes upon you and they don't give you a ride, then they could be held liable for you, because you're basically killing them, I mean, older times were a lot weirder. That's why I think it'll be cool to watch this one video. It's made by Oversimplified, and it's about prohibition, and I think it is great. And I think the way this works is the same with, not completely the same, but sorta with marijuana. Like marijuana.
This video was made possible by Honey. Click the link below to save money on your online shop.
They need to tax some of it, but it's almost like the last time I went, it's like the taxes are, and I get a discount being that I have the stuff I do. I get a special 10% or whatever discount on each product and the total price, but still, like, the taxes are fucking killer.
Shopping. And also, limited edition Al Capone pins on sale now. Get them quick before they sell out. Link in the description down below. Good morning, honey. What's for breakfast? The usual. 2 caskets of rum, a mug of hard cider, and a full bottle of wine. Oh boy! Oh, I'm running late. I'll have to take it with me. Don't forget your lunch. It's a 6-pack of beer, a flask of whiskey, 6 shots of tequila, and as a special treat, a banana. Aw, gee whiz. I'm gonna be smashed today.
Good lord.
Enjoy your day of operating sharp, dangerous farm equipment.
Holy shit.
Can't believe this is an acceptable way to live. God bless America. Okay, gotta go. I love my life!
Oh shit.
America, the land of beautiful strip malls, top-class infrastructure, and wonderful urban sprawl. Ah yes, beautiful America. But what's the most American thing you can think of? The Statue of Liberty? Mount Rushmore? A crazy lady in a mobility scooter yelling at a pigeon? Well, what if I told you the answer is alcohol? That's right. When the Puritans arrived on America's shores, they brought a ship packed with beer. George Washington provided his men with a daily cup of whiskey. Andrew Jackson's inauguration party left the White House so trashed that everybody had to be ordered outside. Frederick Douglass said whiskey made him feel like a president. Me too, Frederick. Me too. Americans drink at breakfast. Doctors prescribe their patients hard liquor. In the 19th century, Americans drank 3 times as much as their modern-day counterparts. That's a lot of whiskey. Hey, Jerry, how's that report coming along? Already done, sir. I've also organized your paperwork, watered your flowers, and been a father figure to your children. Wait a minute. What's that smell? Have you been drinking at work? No, sir, I would never. Well, why not? Everyone else is doing it, but I got all my work done. You're fired! Americans drink at work. They drink at barn raisings, baptisms, and public hangings. Heavy drinking was so normal that it was as American as apple pie. Hi, everyone. My name's Ron, and I'm an alcoholic. Get over yourself, Ron. We're all alcoholics. But more and more Americans began to wonder whether all of this truly was a normal way to live. Were Americans drinking, perhaps, a little too much? Well, one group in particular thought the answer to that was yes. You know them, you love them. Woman. Oh, crap! Woman! Run! Hang on! We just want to talk. Woman talking in public? That's outrageous. Come on, Fred. You've got 2 kids and a wife at home. Yet here you are spending your entire paycheck on booze. And you, Dr. Spanky, you were on the cusp of discovering time travel. But what did you discover instead? The sweet, sweet joys of whiskey. That's right. Alcohol. It's destroying our families, our jobs, and our homes. She's right. She's right. Hang on, men. Don't let them get to you. This saloon is our safe space where our wives and children can't annoy us with reality, where we're free to be real men. He's right. Yeah. He's right. I am a man. And what is it real men do? Take care of their families. I don't know what she's talking about. Do you take care of your family? No. We drink beer, we shoot guns, and we mud wrestle. As America's heavy drinking ruined more and more lives, moral resistance began to arise, and women were at the forefront, taking matters into their own hands at a time when women doing just about anything was shocking. They'd had enough of being victim to their husband's heavy drinking, and they were going to do something unprecedented. You're going to what? I'm going to protest. Oh, sweetie. Women can't protest. Starting in Ohio, before spreading nationwide, women began a crusade against alcohol. They marched through towns and cities, singing hymns, gathering outside saloons, and praying on their knees. Women praying was so terrifying that in some towns, schools were shut and business stagnated. On one occasion, firemen were called out to hose down the dangerous praying women. On another, the owner of a beer garden reportedly held a cannon outside and threatened to reduce the savage women to dust. Nevertheless, they persisted. They formed the WCTU in 1874, and they organized.
So they formed the Women's Christian Temperance Union. Let me look that up real quick. So we have that way that I'm doing a little bit more than just letting the video play. I don't want to get flagged or anything. Let's go to Wikipedia. And I know people will laugh. Wikipedia? Yeah, well, Wikipedia it is. They got pretty good general information on a lot of things. And that was the Women's Christian Temperance Union. Women's Christian Temperance. There it is. It was founded in 1874. Originating among women in the United States Prohibition movement. It is among the first organization women devoted to social reform with a program that linked the religious and the secular through concerned and far-reaching reform strategies based on applied Christianity. It plays an influential role in the temperance movement. And the temperance movement was to curb the consumption of alcohol. The organization supported the 18th Amendment, which I guess was prohibition. It was organized in Cleveland, Ohio. It was originally organized in Hillsborough and then Cleveland. It operated including missionary work and women's suffrage, so I'm glad it helped work towards women's suffrage too. So see, sometimes there's a reason that that society goes through these things, and sometimes the reason is people are just, They grew rapidly. They spread. Looks like they really. It remains an active organization even to this day. Has been the headquarters of since 1910. Damn, man, you gotta love that dedication. Like, that is awesome. Okay, back to the video.
They set up homes for inebriate women. They installed water fountains in public parks. They wrote textbooks for school children that contain some interesting claims about drinking alcohol. Here's little Timmy. Uh-oh. Looks like Timmy's gonna have his first drink. He's taking a small sip of whiskey, and Timmy has spontaneously combusted. The end. The woman's efforts weren't in vain. In small towns across America, drugstores agreed to stop.
I have to see that. Hold on, let's look up prohibition, children prohibition propaganda. Let's see if we find anything. So then they can't say I'm not adding to my videos. Because I'm so tired of getting flagged on stuff that's clearly fair use. Because even copyrighted stuff can be used for fair use purposes. Okay. Let's see. Come on. I thought I was going to see something that was like spontaneously combusted of a boy drinking alcohol. Did they not have any? Or was that just a joke? I guess so. Well, we'll keep watching the video.
Filling prescriptions for alcohol. Men committed themselves to giving up drink. Inspired by the woman's moral fervor, some saloon owners closed their doors.
I want to keep the video smaller too, just in case that maybe has something to do with it getting flagged.
Women's crusade and other temperance movements were forcing people to reconsider alcohol's role in society.
Like,
and more people...
Disclaimer, Prohibition, Oversimplified, go check them out, like and subscribe. They're a great channel. They got 7 million subscribers, which shows they know what they're doing. And they make great animations on historical and contextual and factual events. They are a great channel. They have a lot of cool merch too, and they even have a way where you can be a member of their channel. No copyright infringements attended, only for fair use only. Thank you very much.
People began to side with the growing temperance movement. Many states had even begun enacting their own dry laws that restricted the sale and use of alcohol. One of them was Kansas, where alcohol had been outlawed since 1881. Despite this, many illegal saloons remained open, and authorities had done just about nothing to
So, wait, okay, so they had the illegal. What about the speakeasies?
stop them. One woman, disgusted by what she saw, decided she would take the law into her own hands. And not just any woman, a terrifying, hatchet-wielding, sweet old lady named Carrie
Holy shit.
Nation. Armed with her trusty hatchet and a bag of what she called smashers, she traveled from town to town visiting saloons. But she wasn't there to get smashed. She was there to smash. The men could do
Holy shit.
nothing but cower as sweet little Carrie hulked out and tore the place to shreds. She went to Kiowa and smashy smashed. Wichita, smashy smash.
So, I wonder, did she ever hurt, or as a result of her actions, did anyone get hurt? And if not, did she ever kill anybody? And if the answer to both of those is no, then I would just take this as a large, very extreme case of one person's attempt at extreme civil disobedience.
Topeka, smashy smash. On a couple of occasions, she was arrested, but each time they were like, okay, Carrie, we're gonna let you go so long as you promise to be a good girl and not smash up any more saloons, okay? Screw you, pig!
Oh, shit. That would not have happened like that. I guarantee, well, maybe back then, but now, today, that's a charge.
Yeah, I think she's gonna be all right. Smash, smash, smash. Carrie's tactics shocked the other members of the Women's Christian Temperance Union, but she assured them, and this is a quote, "Ladies, you do not know how much joy you will have until you smash, smash, smash."
You guys. Oh, shit. She said, you'll have no much joy. I gotta say, listen, it is proven that, like, for instance, I've taken cardboard boxes and stuff like that, things that are no longer useful that we were going to burn or get rid of or whatever, and I would take a knife, and with techniques like I've learned that my dad shown me and stuff and different things, because my dad used to get a lot of knives. We took Taekwondo classes and self-defense classes, and I would sit there, and whenever I was really stressed or something, I would just stab that cardboard box over and over and over and over and over as a way, and I would do it in ways that were like, you know, to remember the training I'd remembered, and I would do it not thinking I was doing it to somebody or anything. I was just doing it to that box to simply get the tension out and relieve stress. Like, I wouldn't recommend that. Disclaimer, I would not recommend that at all. It's a lot better just to get them, like you can just as easily get the same effect by stomping a box or something, or, you know, as long as you do it in a safe space and make sure you know what you're doing as an adult. Definitely wouldn't recommend it to anyone younger than 18.
Carrie
And I wouldn't even recommend it. It's just one way of getting. There's a lot of other more productive ways now that I've been learning to get rid of anger, like with meditation and doing it more, and deep breathing exercises and things of that nature. But it is proven that there are things that are cathartic about, like, I'm just saying this because in relation to that crazy one about smashing, like if you can smash, like, that's why there are tons of YouTube videos of people just destroying things. Like, it's satisfying. Don't ask me why, but it is.
became a household name, and she hoped her unusual tactics would spread across the country. But unfortunately, many of the women's movements eventually slowed down. Why? Well, because of this kind of thing. Thelma, I ripped my pants again. Ugh, well, you'll have to sew them yourself because I'm going out protesting. What? I don't know how to sew. What if I burn the house down and get eaten by alligators? What? Ha, don't be stupid, Mitch. Look, I've got to go. Call me stupid? She's the one who's stupid. Hey, Thelma! Look who's stupid now! See, while the women were out protesting, there was nobody to do the cooking and cleaning and being seen and not heard, and they gradually had to return to their duties at home. But where the women had got the ball rolling, a new movement was about to take that ball all the way to Washington, D.C. I'm talking about the Anti-Saloon League.
All you had to do was, men had to just be willing to learn how to do some basic things in case, like, in the absence that women didn't want to be there, I had to do something, you know. But I get it, it was the time of the century. Like, back then, women were the housemakers and homemakers and all that, and keepers of the house and children.
Saloon League was a political pressure group run by a very sweet-looking old man. But don't let that deceive you. This guy was an evil genius. While the women's movements were interested in...
I was for always, I was glad, and I remember learning about the women's suffrage movement, and I thought it was crazy that they even had to go through that. I remember thinking that when I was younger, learning about it in history. So I completely support all that.
In a whole range of issues. Wayne Wheeler and the Anti-Saloon League only cared about enemy number one, Mr. Alcohol. And as a result, they were extremely effective. They were able to exploit the fears of the American alcohol. And the Anti-Saloon League was a political pressure group run by a very sweet-looking old man. But don't let that deceive you. This guy was an evil genius. While the women's movements were interested in a whole range of...
See, they wanted suffrage, welfare, public health changes, the alcohol thing, labor laws, peace internationally, and prison reform.
Issues. Wayne Wheeler and the Anti-Saloon...
They didn't give a crap about anything other than alcohol at the time, especially that guy right there in the middle.
Saloon League only cared about enemy number one, Mr. Alcohol. And as a result, they were extremely effective. They were able to exploit the fears of the American people. And I mean everyone's fears. Here's how they did it. Hello, sir. Welcome to the Liberal Progressive Rally. Why don't you introduce yourself? Well, I'm Patty, and I'm an immigrant from Ireland. And tell me, Patty, do you drink? Oh, yes. I drink a lot. See, folks, people like Patty come here looking for a better life, only to end up drunk in the gutter. Don't worry, sir. We're gonna help you. Hey, man, you're doing great. I just need you for one more thing. Hey, Christian conservatives. This is Patty. He's a dirty Catholic Irish immigrant who's come to destroy America with his alcohol.
Alright, if I'm gonna say something, sorry, you guys. I hear you guys can't hear me over the video, but yeah, this guy is basically, he was part of the the prohibition thing at the federal level.
Whole fueled debauchery!
Workers
He was heavily corrupted too.
were told alcohol was a capitalist ploy to keep them subjugated. Factory owners were told alcohol was making their irresponsible workers lazy. The black community was warned alcohol was hindering its progress, while racists were warned alcohol would turn black men into brutes. In one of the most confusing eras of
See how he was playing all sides against each other.
American politics, totally opposing groups found themselves agreeing on at least one thing: alcohol was bad. The Anti-Saloon League also made great use of propaganda, something prohibitionists have been doing for decades. Take this specimen, for example, that warns what will happen to you if you start drinking. Let's see. First you take a drink, you get a little rowdy, okay. You make some new friends, nice. Then you become homeless. You turn to crime, and... But the most effective tactic Wheeler used to force prohibition on America was pressure politics. In any election he could, Wheeler very successfully rounded up support against any politician who was in favor of alcohol. In Ohio alone, he had 70 state representatives and the popular Republican governor ousted from office and replaced with prohibitionists.
See, look how dude is just on a trip.
Suddenly, every politician in America was afraid of Wayne Wheeler. Even those who enjoyed alcohol in private began pretending to be against it in public. Alcohol is delicious. Malicious. Sorry, Wayne. I'm really drunk right now. Then it really hit the fan in 1917, when America found itself fighting in the First World War against Germany. Anti-German sentiment exploded. Sauerkraut became Liberty cabbage. German measles became Liberty measles. And Dachshunds became the embodiment of evil. See, America? You've always been this way. The biggest brewers in America were German, and Wheeler saw to it that drinking alcohol became akin to pro-German treason. The German brewers desperately tried to fight back, creating their own propaganda, presenting beer as a healthy beverage, one that you could even give to your kids. As you can imagine,
Yes, whiskey can help in a medicinal small way with a cold and some stuff in the right recipe. It can, but this was obviously just propaganda to get drinking, but definitely not okay to give your kids alcohol, not even medicinally, not unless you have a doctor in this day and age that's willing to write a prescription for you to authorize yourself to do that.
it didn't go down well. President Wilson instituted some temporary wartime prohibition measures to save grain for food, and with many in the country now in support of prohibition, all that was left was to make it law. One problem was that taxes on alcohol made up nearly 40% of the US government's annual revenue, and the government wasn't just about to give that up. No problem.
That's exactly why they now legalized here in Missouri, which will start in February, the adult use of recreational cannabis. That they'll be able to get at medical dispensaries. But see, the thing is about that, the only issue I have is that I think it's going to put a strain on the already slow but still needing to be expanded supply, and well, I guess they'll be getting lower products. So, but I think it could still put strain on supply and make demand higher, could make costs go up. And it also is definitely going to bring in a lot of taxes. And that's why I'm glad that we didn't get that one bill passed, because I didn't want a whole bunch of funding. I didn't mind the one police bill, but I voted for it. But the other police bill I didn't vote for, because, check out the video on my community post about that town in Alabama. They got a private for-profit towing company towing cars on the regular that police pull over for this from the city.
Anti-Saloon League helped lobby for the creation of a new income tax on the American people. And just like that, the government was no longer reliant on alcohol. Prohibition was finally introduced to Congress in 1913, not just as a law, but a constitutional amendment. In 1917, as the House held their final...
which is hard as hell to get done, let alone reversed.
Final vote on the Prohibition Amendment, Wheeler was watching from the gallery. You spineless cowards. I know half of you drink, yet here you are bowing down to Ned Flanders up there. Look at him, like he's some kind of Caesar. Ugh, don't be so dramatic. I obviously don't think I'm Caesar. Now release the lion. In
Still using that distillate cartridge. That way I don't use my grass so fast. That rhymed. What a time.
In the end, Prohibition passed the House easily, 282 votes to 128, and the states ratified the new amendment.
Damn, that's an overwhelming majority.
By 1919, America, a nation obsessed with liberty and freedom, had just voluntarily given up its private right to choose whether or not to drink alcohol. We did it, folks. We fixed everything. America will be perfect forever. But you just dissolved America's 5th largest
All you did was now make a black market, now make people want to drink more, and everything else, and crime is going to go rampant.
Industry and lost tens of thousands of jobs for us immigrants. No, you idiot. You don't get it. We helped you, idiot. Ugh, I could really go for a beer. Oh, no! Immediately after Prohibition went into effect, alcohol consumption in America decreased as Americans followed the law and tried not drinking. Man, if we're gonna be law-abiding good boys, we need something else to fill the dark, lonely void that delicious beer once did. Well, how about we crack open a nice cold can of water? Hell yeah! Toss it over. Nah, this isn't doing it for me. Let's try knitting. This isn't filling the dark void at all. Want to play some kites? Screw it. Let's go get some illegal beer. While it seemed like many Americans supported Prohibition, after the law went into effect, it seemed like just as many Americans intended to keep on drinking, and they would go on to find a variety of ways to break the new law.
I wonder if any of them used this to help with, it might have helped with alcohol withdrawal. They probably had to, I wonder if they used benzos as a practice back then, because I know that benzodiazepines, I think, were discovered like in the 50s or 60s of being good for seizures and alcohol withdrawal, and phenobarbital especially.
Here's a question for you. Do you like breaking the law? Well, shame on you.
Which phenobarbital is a barbiturate, but same type of an effect.
Or do you like saving money when you shop online? Then you should
In a
use
way.
Honey.
They're still
Do you ever shop in store? Of course not. Then you'd have to talk to real-life people. Yuck. You'd rather shop online in the comfort and darkness of your mom's basement.
No, I actually like going out. I only like shopping online for stuff that's better deals.
And better yet, you can save money when you shop online with Honey. Honey is a free browser extension that scours the internet for promo codes and automatically tests
I may have to get that.
them when you're checking out. Look at me. I'm buying a Baby Yoda smartwatch to increase my chances of getting.
Aw, cool. I wish I could. Man, I used to have a smartwatch until my so-called friend stole it from my house. Then people wonder why I had to get an EPO before and stuff. Dude threatened me in court and everything. Like, he kicked my car at the bank. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I've had so many instances of people trying to bully and use or control. I think that's why, another reason why I haven't reacted always the best on here. But I'm not trying to make excuses. I still know that a lot of what I did was wrong.
A girlfriend. And look, this Magic Dancing Coin Man has a promo code for me. Holy heckin' balls! I just saved $18.75. Watch out, ladies. And guess what? Those of you who've already installed Honey using my link have found over $247,000 in savings. So what are the rest of you waiting for, you big dumb stinky idiots? It's free and can be easily peasily installed in 2 clicks. So get Honey for free today by going to joinhoney.com/oversimplified. That's joinhoney.com/oversimplified. And as always, you'll be supporting my channel. So thank you.
I will do.
Now where were we? Oh yeah. Punching Patty, passing Prohibition, and procuring pints. Pretty soon after the new law went into effect, the failures of Prohibition were already beginning to rear their ugly heads. For starters, the details of the new prohibition law, written by none other than Wayne Wheeler himself, turned out to be more draconian than expected. Many prohibition supporters only wanted to outlaw hard liquor and hoped beer would remain legal, but the Volstead Act outlawed anything over 0.5%. That would make Liberty Cabbage illegal. Secondly, the new law was full of loopholes that Americans very quickly began to exploit. For example, while the sale and manufacture of liquor was illegal, drinking it wasn't. And you could also keep any alcohol you had before the law went into effect. So many private clubs hoarded huge amounts of alcohol that saw them through the entire prohibition period. Whiskey intended for medicinal purposes was also allowed, and doctors basically became bartenders. It looked as though a full-on epidemic had broken out, as there was a sudden surge in prescriptions for whiskey. Sacramental wines used by churches and synagogues were also permitted. Orders for communion wine suspiciously skyrocketed by millions of gallons.
You might still be able to get a prescription for whiskey today by the right doctor. I mean, if it would be something that they would think be beneficial. That's the thing.
And as rabbis had access to religion,
Army Vet, it's a video about, I'm just now looking at the comments, sorry to those that have been commenting. It's a video about prohibition.
Just wine?
I'm reacting to.
Suddenly everyone was becoming a rabbi. You had Rabbi Pat O'Leary, Rabbi LL Cool J, Rabbi Fluffy, but
hell to the nah. Motherfuckers people was becoming rabbis just so they could have the ability to get access to the alcohol. That's crazy. That shows you what happens whenever something that people value that's a substance gets banned happens. People will go to great lengths to still get it.
don't worry. I'm sure all these definitely legitimate religious figures couldn't possibly be selling wine in the back alley after Mass. Yep, definitely nothing strange going on here. New products also hit the shelves in stores, such as Vine Glow, a brick of dehydrated grape juice, itself not alcoholic, and therefore perfectly legal, but the
Holy shit, that's ingenious, because it was only illegal to sell. The manufacture and consumption was illegal, not the manufacture and selling, not the consumption. So that right there is perfectly legal if you do it yourself, and it gives you.
packaging did contain a strangely specific warning. After dissolving the brick in a gallon of water, do not place the liquid in a jug in the cupboard for 20 days, because then it would turn into wine. I'll take 1,000. Yes, sir. Now, at this point, I want you to think back for me, if you will, to the year 2005. You're the coolest kid around, and you convince your parents to rent the greatest movie of all time from your local Blockbuster. But the movie starts with a strange message, something about not downloading a car. You immediately disregard that and hop on Kazaa to download the greatest song of all time, and in the process, drain your dad's bank account with copious amounts of ransomware. You were breaking the law, you bad boy. Or girl, but did anyone come to arrest you? No. That's my point. If no one's enforcing a law, while everyone's breaking it, is it really a law? And so it was with Prohibition. See, the conservative-led governments of the decade were also the kind of people who believed in small government spending. So they'd passed a law that would be extremely difficult to enforce, but also didn't want to spend any of the money required to enforce it. The newly created Bureau of Prohibition
Damn, he's like, pay me first. No.
only had 1,500 agents to cover the entire country. That's one agent for every 70,666
Damn.
Americans. In a massive country with 12,000 miles of coastline and one gigantic land border with Canada. Good luck, schmuckos. And all these clever little loopholes people were using to score illegal booze were only just the beginning. America was about to devolve into alcohol-fueled criminal chaos. By outlawing it, Prohibition had made alcohol a precious commodity, and millions of Americans would become outlaws as they found a variety of ways to score illegal booze. For example, many Americans began making their own liquor. Illegal stills for making moonshine were found by Prohibition agents from the hills of Kentucky and the caves of Arizona to parking lots in major cities, and even in the homes of Prohibition-supporting politicians. Oh, come on now, fellas. I voted for Prohibition. I'm not gonna have an illegal still. What's this? That's my son, Freddie. Say hi, Freddie. Sir, this is obviously an illegal still. How dare you? Hey, what's this in the bathtub? That's bath water. Why does it taste like alcohol? Here's a better question. Why are you tasting my bathwater? Weirdo. Come on, Freddie. Let's get away from these perverts. To discourage moonshining, the government began adding extra toxins to many of the products moonshiners were using, which resulted in many cases of severe illness and death. But alcohol wasn't just being made at home.
That
Along
was a
America's
horrible
vast
decision.
coastlines, rum
That was a horrible decision for the government to make. Here, let's let them get poisoned and see if that'll make them stop.
runners smuggled alcohol into the country by sea. A floating supermarket known as Rum Row extended along the east coast, just beyond America's maritime.
We need to take a moment of silence for the people that died just as a result of that by our country.
Limit, and bootleggers frequently sailed out in small boats to pick up shipments of booze. These bootleggers could then be found selling their illegal products everywhere, even in the halls of Congress. Wow, Pop. One day, I want to work here. Well, son, if you work hard and never give up, one day even you could be a massive hypocrite. Even President Harding was known to serve his cabinet bootlegged whiskey, and some bootleggers were so successful, they became bazillionaires, such as Roy Olmsted, an ex-cop who became one of the biggest employers in the Seattle area from smuggling booze. Unfortunately, all of his whiskey came from Canada. Yuck! All of this criminality was being made possible by copious amounts of corruption. Across the country, armies of government officials were persuaded to turn a blind eye. Bootleggers became so rich, it was no problem to stuff a couple $1,000s into the front pocket of the police chief, or the mayor, or their disapproving mother. And some cops were getting almost as rich as the bootleggers. Alright men, everyone gather in. I've received word that one of you has been taking bribes from bootleggers. Any ideas who? Kevin, perhaps. Got any thoughts? No sir. Many police officers came from the same community.
He was fucking blinged out.
That drank a lot, and they weren't about to arrest their own granddads for knocking back some homemade gin. But all this isn't to say there was no enforcement. Plenty of government officials were doing their best to enforce the new laws, and some unlucky individuals received very harsh penalties, such as a Michigan mother who was sentenced to life in prison for small-scale moonshining. Cases like
Damn, that's harsh.
these were widely reported in the media and only served to make prohibition even more unpopular. But not just that, the media also loved to cover the exploits of the most famous bootleggers, turning them into national icons. One of the biggest bootleggers was a man named George Remus. Originally a lawyer, he watched as his bootlegger clients paid off enormous fines like it was nothing and proclaimed bootlegging's the business for me. But unlike most bootleggers, Remus had big brain, and he came up with a pretty clever system. See, there were millions of gallons of liquor produced before Prohibition that were sitting in distillery warehouses, and it could only be sold with government permission to drug companies. So Remus set up his own drug company and bought all the liquor. Then he set up his own transport company to transport the liquor. And then he would send his own men out with guns to intercept his own transport vehicles. And this would happen. Hey man, this is a stick-up. Oh no, please don't hurt me. I won't hesitate to shoot. Please, I have a wife and kids. Hand over all the whiskey, Fatty. Hey! Fatty isn't in the script, you jerk! After stealing all the whiskey from himself, he could then sell it for big bucks. The perfect crime. Unfortunately, Remus was eventually caught by a goody two-shoes prohibition director in Indiana who wouldn't take Remus's bribes, and the government found Remus guilty of violating the Volstead Act 3,000 times. For
Damn, 3,000 times.
2 years as Remus sat in prison, his wife promised to take care of all of his money. And by take care of his money, she meant have an affair with a prohibition agent, sell off everything Remus owned, and file for divorce. When Remus finally got out and found his big fancy mansion empty with his wife gone, he reportedly broke down in tears. A few months later, during their divorce trial, he spotted his wife in a car in Cincinnati. Remus hopped in a cab and asked the driver to run her off the road. The driver was like, okay. Then Remus got out of the cab and shot his wife dead. He immediately handed himself into the police, and his next trial, this time for murder, became a national sensation. Remus defended himself, claiming insanity, occasionally carrying out skillful questioning, occasionally crying in the corner. But the nation felt bad for him. His wife had screwed him over, and so when after just 19 minutes of deliberation, the jury returned and declared him not guilty, the court erupted into celebration. And just to remind you, this guy bluntly admitted to murdering his wife. The American justice system.
I'm sorry, but that that may be justice because the jury all I can say is the jury completely. That was fucked up.
Mwah. As alcohol poured into the nation, a lot of it was going to a new type of drinking establishment that had been booming in popularity, a secret drinking establishment. So secret that from the outside they often looked like ordinary shops or homes. So secret that you usually needed a password to get in. So secret that
Called a speakeasy.
everybody knew about them. Speakeasies. And once you were in, the party went all night long. Scantily clad flappers, snake ladies, jazz. It was a roaring time to be alive. Some publications even posted reviews of these illegal clubs, and bribes galore kept the party going. It seemed like half the police officers and federal agents in cities like New York were receiving kickbacks from speakeasy owners.
Look at all the. They're all like, yeah, what's up, man? You hear about them. You hear about that gang of hoodlums down there trying to steal from that local jewelry shop?
Hey! What the Kevin Costner is going on here? Officer O'Hannity, taking bribes? Why am I not surprised? Prohibition Director Simmons? For shame. Mom? What would Dad say? Ask him yourself. Dad would say, quit being such a wet blanket and let Daddy earn his tips. Anytime a speakeasy was shut down by authorities, it's
Shit. That was messed up.
seemed like 3 more would just pop up elsewhere, and some neighborhoods were so full of them that one resident began hanging a sign to try to keep partygoers from constantly knocking on her door. It really seemed like the
Wow.
new laws regarding alcohol, in some places, were simply being
I'll
ignored.
definitely see
And
how
one
that
prohibition
got
agent who
out.
traveled the country liked to see which city was the most defiant by timing how long it took for him to be offered a beer after he arrived. His winner? New Orleans, where a cab driver offered him a drink after just 35 seconds.
That's another reason why I'm glad that I never really liked alcohol besides the times that I drank it the few times. Like, I had an okay time, but I always had a bad feeling the next morning. And it takes, I feel like it almost ages you and takes the energy right out of your body.
Bravo! Many voices in Congress were already speaking out against prohibition and its failures. To display how ridiculous the whole thing was, one Republican congressman gathered the media to all come and watch him drink a homemade beer. When he asked a passing police officer if he'd like to
I've never smoked weed and woken up the next morning and felt like my whole body has been zapped. And I have a headache and I'm sensitive to it. Like,
arrest
it's
him,
crazy.
the officer said no. Hey Wayne, is all this what you had in mind? I thought we were gonna make the country better, but it almost seems like it's worse. What do you mean? Alcohol consumption is down. Well, that may be true in your small town world, but it says here drinking in some areas is up, as are arrests for public intoxication, drunk driving, and incidents of liver cirrhosis. The general chaos has turned America into a nation.
People got arrested for liver cirrhosis, or they just have a high increase of that in the hospital. I think that means a high increase of it.
Of criminals with no respect for the law, and all these attempts at enforcement are just costing the economy valuable money and eating up judicial time and resources. Release the lines. The social change and corruption that Wheeler and the Anti-Saloon League had been so eager to prevent, in the cities at least, was surging. See, when something's legal, you can usually regulate and control it. But make that thing illegal, and often anything, becomes fair game. Legal drinking age, gone. Mandatory closing hours for clubs and bars, gone. Other unspoken sociocultural rules surrounding alcohol, gone, gone, gone. In speakeasies, different genders and ethnicities were beginning to mingle in a way they hadn't done before. The Roaring Twenties saw a monumental shift in culture, not least of all because now men and women could flirt in public without being damned for eternity. An outraged Wayne Wheeler did his best to make sure that anyone breaking the law was punished. He had even stricter legislation put in place in New York. But all this did was clog up the justice system with petty drinking violations, and judges began letting everyone off with light fines so the judges could get back to dealing with things that actually mattered. You know, things like murder. And there was plenty of murder. Because bootleggers and moonshiners were one thing, but Prohibition had given another kind of criminal an opportunity to make a fortune. Mobsters and gangsters. Hey Fat Tony, big news. Hey Fat Joey, what's up? I just got word from Fat Louie here that the government's outlawing alcohol. You know what that means. That means we're gonna be rich. Quick, call Fat Polly and let's go hijack a liquor truck now. All right. Hang on, let me tell my wife first. Hey, Fat Susan! No pizza for Fat Joey tonight, capiche? Stop calling me Fat Susan! Come on! Rival gangs began to battle in America's cities, raiding each other's transports, assassinating rivals, and trying to take control of their city's illicit booze trade. Every city had its top dog. Detroit had the Purple Gang. New England had Charles King Solomon. But no city was as infamous for gang violence and murder as Chicago. The city had multiple gang factions, and at first, they agreed to stay in their own neighborhoods. But the thing about criminals is that they're criminals, and the agreements inevitably broke down. One day, the leader of the Italian Southside gang was walking along the street when this happened. And he was like, you know, I think I'm done with this, and left for New York, leaving his crime empire to his chief enforcer, none other than Al Capone. Having been knifed in the face in his younger years, Capone earned himself the name Scarface. Although interestingly, he hated that nickname and preferred to be called Snorky. Snorky was ruthless, just like any other gang leader in America. But what set him apart from others, the reason he's become synonymous with 1920s gang warfare, is this. Most other gang leaders would try to keep a low profile because, you know, they're killing and murdering and stuff. But Capone lived for the fame and kept an extremely high public profile, frequently speaking with the media about his exploits and presenting himself as a gracious host, providing Chicago with good times. No need to thank me, fellas. I just provide the city with a valuable commodity while doing away with the competition. You mean you murder people? Whoa, who said anything about murder? I just, you know, force my rivals underground. When you do the thing with the hands, it seems like you're talking about murder. Whoa, look at you with the brains. No, I just help people retire from life. So murder. Whoa! Al Snorky Capone was somewhat of an enigma. Brutal in how he dealt with enemies, but in front of the camera, he was all smiles. One day, he'd be ordering hit after hit. The next, he'd be signing autographs in Wrigley Field. One day, he'd be bludgeoning members of his own gang with a baseball bat for conspiring against him. The next, he'd be playing Santa at a nearby parochial school. And no murder could ever be traced back to him. Just like every other criminal, he stuffed the pockets of city officials with cold, hard cash. And any who did try to oppose him sometimes found themselves being thrown down the steps of City Hall in broad daylight. Problem solved. The public couldn't get enough of Capone. He quickly became a household name as people romanticized the gang life he lived. And this became a source of concern for the people at the very top. President Hoover? What is it now, Miles? I'm busy. Well, it's just that there's a lot of crime, sir. Crime? How long's that been happening? Well, since the dawn of man, sir. What? Would you like me to blame it on the Democrats again? No, Miles, I want you to blame it on squirrels. Yes, the Democrats! Now stop wasting my time! Since having a crime lord controlling public officials and winning the hearts of the people probably wasn't a good thing, Hoover personally ordered that something be done about this Capone fellow. But before he knew it, President Hoover was also dealing with another major problem. You know him. You love him. Woman. The Prohibition era had been going on for nearly a decade, and anyone with a brain could see that it really wasn't going very well. One person with a brain was Pauline Sabin, an extremely influential and rich woman who served on the Republican National Committee, fundraised for Republican presidents, and had a secret wine room in her giant mansion.
Hell no, she was getting lit. She's like, every day we lit, every day we lit, every day we lit, secretly.
She initially supported Prohibition, but was now disgusted at the chaos it had created, and she began a new woman's...
Imagine that, supporting Prohibition than having a wine cellar. She was a hypocrite, but she was trying to change things. Watch. Oh shit, hold on guys, sorry.
Movement. This time, not for Prohibition, but against it. Being the extremely influential woman she was, her new organization gained nearly 1.5 million members within 2 years, 5 times that of the Women's Christian Temperance Union. She hated that the WCTU claimed to speak for all women, and she began calling for the repeal of the 18th Amendment. President Hoover, I helped fund your campaign, and now I want you to end Prohibition. Miles, what is it I say when I'm not going to do anything? You'll look into it, sir. Oh yeah, that's right. Pauline? I'll look into it. Sabin gave speeches on the steps of Congress and helped start a growing push among the American people against Prohibition. But Hoover, a prohibitionist himself, wasn't budging. Then, on the 14th of February 1929, something happened that shocked the nation. Men, thought to be working for Al Capone, tricked some Irish mobsters into meeting them at a garage in Chicago, thinking they were there to purchase hijacked whiskey. Instead, the mobsters were lined up against the wall by men dressed as police, and they were shot. The Valentine's Day Massacre had people outraged. It was cruel and almost felt like American mobsters had finally crossed a line. People were sick of the violence, and in part, they blamed Prohibition for helping to create it. The pressure on Hoover to do something was steadily increasing. Fine. Miles, I want you to put a report together to see if this whole thing is working. You mean the thing where mobsters are becoming increasingly powerful and massacring each other in the streets and everyone is disregarding the law and half our public officials are corrupt and taking bribes? That thing? Yeah, I want to know if it's working or not, Miles. Stop wasting my time! Hoover continued to drag his feet on Prohibition, but after the Valentine's Day massacre, he was still determined to do one thing. He wanted Al Capone in prison. Since Capone had been so careful, the FBI were having a hard time charging him with anything, but eventually, they got him. Capone, we know you're supplying Chicago with alcohol and you've been involved in countless murders. Whoa, look at you with the crazy talk. I ain't done none of that stuff. But you're rich, right? You're damn right I am. And so where'd all the money come from, Capone? All right, I'll let you in on a little secret, but you gotta promise not to tell anyone, okay? I don't pay my taxes. Whoa! For all of his murdering, the IRS finally got Capone on tax evasion. At his trial, he didn't seem too concerned though, and spent most of his time having a laugh with his lawyers. Hey Capone, I gotta know, why are you so confident you're gonna win here? Well, Your Honor, because I'm an honest man with a big heart who's passionate about working for the good of the people. And also because I threatened the entire jury's families. Luckily, at the last minute, the judge replaced the entire jury pool with a new one that Capone's men hadn't yet got to, and Capone was found guilty. He was sentenced to 11 years in federal prison, the harshest penalty ever given to a tax evader. But even with Capone locked away, the violence in Chicago and other cities continued, and in response, the movement against Prohibition continued to grow. And the final nail in Prohibition's coffin came in 1929, after a decade of booming economic growth.
So it finally, basically, in 1929, which is getting around close to the Great Depression, I think. Maybe I'm mistaken, I don't know, that's the year it finally ended. And it's interesting to know that Capone, with all the stuff he did, he only got 11 years in prison for tax evasion. I wondered what, I need to do a video where I look at his life and what happened after he, or while he was in prison and getting out of prison. But let's continue.
Under 3 Republican presidents, the stock market plummeted, and America was thrown into the grips of the Great Depression. It was an awful time. 1 out of every 5 workers, 15 million people, would lose their jobs. Half the nation's banks failed. Temporary shantytowns were built for the broken homeless in public parks. Suddenly, very few people had time to...
And the Rothschilds and the Red Shield banks engineered that.
care about...
Oh, I'm a conspiracy theorist. It's truth.
Prohibition. Expensive enforcement of an unenforceable law didn't seem like that big of a priority when people were having their homes repossessed and losing their life savings. And many began to argue that repealing Prohibition would create vital jobs and tax revenue for the government. Yet President Hoover doubled down. Here's that report you asked for, sir. Gimme. Prohibition is great. Fantastic news. Sir, it says here Prohibition is great at undermining the rule of law in America. Miles, it says the word great. That means good. Now stop wasting my time! The public, increasingly shocked at the violence they saw in the streets, the corruption they saw in the government, the general disregard for the law, and now an economic calamity, had enough. For his re-election, Hoover faced a Democratic candidate who promised to finally do something about Prohibition, Franklin D. Roosevelt. Crowds cheered as FDR made his campaign speeches promising to modify the Volstead Act, and Pauline Sabin, a lifelong Republican, along with her 1.5 million supporters, endorsed Roosevelt. And on Election Day, it was a landslide. Before FDR had even taken office, Republicans in Congress began the process of passing the 21st Amendment to repeal Prohibition. One of FDR's first acts as president was to pass the Beer Permit Act, which made beer legal while the new amendment was being ratified. In 1933, with the passage of the 21st Amendment, Prohibition was finally over, and the people celebrated like they'd just won a world war. Bars and taverns were packed. The WCTU were inconsolable. Wayne Wheeler was dead, and the celebration, particularly in America's cities, was intense. Heading into the mid-1930s, the effects of Prohibition were clear to see. From now on, culture around drinking had changed, with men and women drinking together.
You know, like, make sure you like and subscribe to Prohibition Oversimplified and check out Oversimplified's channel. I'll leave their link in the description if I need to. But that's so crazy that the dude that actually headed all that ended up dying. That's crazy. Merry Christmas, Nicole. Merry Christmas, No Life Mike and Army Vet and everybody. Sorry, I'm just now looking at the chat. Merry Christmas, Storm. And everybody, you guys have a great day. This is, well, I won't get off just yet. I guess we can go to another video, perhaps. JCS came out with a new video, and I really want to check it out, but I'm not going to be able to finish it here. But let's go ahead and start it. JCS is one of the first. Let me tell you about JCS. I found JCS years ago. He's one of the only people I pay on Patreon because he only charges $1, and you can get access to all his interrogation content. And since I have the stuff online that's related to body language, like I can use all that to finish my studies into body language and doing profiling, which I learned through the Chase whatever his last name is from the behavior panels stuff. And I am going to finish learning that. It'll probably be after this school. I've got to finish first. Or maybe I can do both at the same time. I might try to do that to really fill up all my time so that way I'm not lazy or wasting any time or doing stuff that's stupid to do. We're going to make sure that we do videos and stuff that are interesting now. Like, you know, like I'm not here to react and always talk about the drama and stuff. And after years of being gone and people, so many channels making videos and giving tribute to this guy because he inspired us all, and he truly is a good guy the way he makes his content. He uploaded just less than 48 hours ago out of nowhere, and it's fucking amazing. I haven't checked his community tab. I don't know if he said anything or not, but he uploaded. That's enough. Like, if you look down here, you see, like I said, oh, he's back. And see, I'm so glad you're back. Yeah, I don't know if he has a team or not, but if he does, that's awesome.
That's my card. I know I introduced myself.
He's got 5.1 million subs. That's how big JCS is. He's one of the this is like him. He's a good channel, and I noticed Ryan supports and likes Plunder, that true crime channel, which I've been watching for the past 3 years now. Plunder is a good true crime channel. Make sure you check them out as well.
You're at your house. My name is Lisa Reeves, okay, and I am a detective here at the Charlottesville Police Department. Okay. So before I want to talk to you, I want to make sure you do understand your rights, okay? And that way I can explain to you what's going on and all that good stuff. Do you understand? You understand that? Okay. Today's date is May the 3rd, 2010. The current time is, all right, your first name is
May 3rd, 2010. I would have been in 11th grade, getting out of school for the summer.
George.
Yes.
G-E-O-R.
Getting close to it.
I didn't. There's no way I didn't do it. No way. Why did you guys come in and say you were searching for an assault?
I never said anything about an assault.
Someone came in this morning.
I never mentioned to you.
It's called misdirection, dude. Like, they're not gonna lay it out on you until they get you in here and get you in a position and talk to you a little bit and get you worked up to where you react, and it shows that even like this guy could be telling the truth, but he does know something about it at the very least. Like, those are the only two possibilities it can be.
Anything, just told you we're investigating something. Wanted to know.
Investigating so.
Do you want me to call anybody for you, George?
It's an interesting concept to think of how you might respond to what would normally be an easy question, especially during a circumstance where it becomes a terrifying dilemma. We ask that you contemplate this question while you put yourself in George's position, but not before you grasp the context of what brought him to this moment. It begins with 22-year-old sports scholar Yardley Love, a star lacrosse player at the University of...
Oh my god. Y'all, trigger warning, this may be a very tragic situation about to be told.
This photograph playing in the second-to-last game of the season, clearly aware of the obstacles that lie in front of her, yet continuing to move forward, which is the circumstantial detail that turned this picture into a symbol for the globally recognized organization that would be founded in her memory. This would be the last photograph taken that day, capturing Yardley's last embrace with her head coach Julie Myers. Both were unaware this exact moment would soon be on the national front pages. On May 3, 2010, at roughly 2:15 a.m., Yardley's roommate returned from a night out to their...
See, we would usually get out of school, like, what, around between the 10th and the 20th, so this happened, wow, right before the end of that school year. I cannot believe this, like, all these cases, I never heard of them.
Off-campus apartment. Upon entering, she saw that Yardley's bedroom had been broken into, at which point she rushed inside to find her unresponsive on the mattress. She had blood coming out of her nose and severe bruising across the right side of her face. But the most alarming thing was that she wasn't waking up. Her friend called 911, who instantly guided her through the steps of CPR, which was then taken over by paramedics who arrived on the scene 4 minutes later. But their attempts at revival were unsuccessful, and Yardley was pronounced dead at exactly 2:47 a.m. At 2:53 that same morning, criminal investigator Lisa Reeves woke up to a phone call from the sheriff's office. By 2:59, she had arrived at Yardley's apartment leading the investigation, and by 3:50, confirmed that she had her first person of interest, which was 22-year-old George Hughley V, Yardley's ex-boyfriend, and the next several hours were spent gathering information before she knocked at his front door. She found out that George was a fifth-generation heir to a very wealthy American family, whose roots lay in lumber dating back to the 1900s. He was educated at Landon Prep, a prestigious all-boys private school in Bethesda, Maryland, with annual tuition fees of up to $50,000. George was the star player of the lacrosse team and became an All-American athlete. This led to a full scholarship at the University of Virginia, where he remained a key player in the starting lineup, and where he would also meet, then spark a romance with fellow lacrosse player Yardley Love. They dated for almost 2 years.
Hughley and Love's relationship was an on-again, off-again one, where they cheated on each other throughout and that tempers flared both ways.
What was going on with these two young people? What may have led someone to do what happened? These are just a completely unbelievable set of facts.
Everybody watched the relationship. People were really troubled by it. They were scared for her. Nobody knew what to do.
Yardley ended the relationship in 2010, just 2 weeks before graduation. 9 days later, she was found dead in her bedroom, and that same morning, George Hughley would hear a knock at his front door. He opened to Detective Lisa Reeves, who was dressed in civilian clothing. She introduced herself as a police officer, but mentioned nothing of the crime. She simply stated that she was conducting an investigation that could benefit from his presence at the sheriff's office. George's response was to lethargically put on his flip-flops, then walk over to the passenger side door of her unmarked police car and let himself in. Somewhat bewildered, Lisa got in and drove them to the police station a few minutes away without talking. It was around then when she noticed bruising on his knuckles and cuts on his forearm, at which point George was no longer a person of interest. He was the prime suspect.
All right. Did you say you did want water, didn't you? I know I introduced myself to you at your house, but my name is Lisa Reeves. Today's date is May the 3rd, 2010. The current time is, I can't tell on that one, 7:52. Okay?
My drama papers too.
What's that?
My drama papers still right now.
Yeah. All right, your first name is George?
Yes.
Right away, you'll come to notice that George is oblivious to the gravity of his situation, and it would be very safe to assume that he at this moment is unaware that Yardley has died. He seems to believe that he's in as much trouble as he would be sitting in a principal's office, perhaps for getting in a fight at class or on the lacrosse field, and the sooner he provides a sanitized version of the truth, the sooner he'll get to go home. This, of course, ties in perfectly with the interrogator's opening strategy, which we've labeled warmth for the sake of this video. She will downplay the severity of his situation to a considerable degree, while maintaining a friendly temperament with a sympathetic undertone. She needs the suspect to feel safe and secure for the time being, as the less cautious he is, the more information he's likely to give away. Then as soon as he locks himself into one particular storyline, the pressure can commence, which often leads to a suspect being laden with panic and contradictions.
Before we ask you any questions, you must understand your rights. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you in court.
Yeah, and this is the part where I'd say if you're innocent, lawyer, baby.
You have the right to talk to a lawyer before questioning and have one present during questioning. If you cannot afford a lawyer, one will be.
It's not as random as you think. Plenty of people end up over there sitting that either wasn't doing anything or had been caught up on something that did happen. Maybe someone else did, just because they were at the wrong place, wrong time. Happens all the time.
Be provided for you. And if you're willing to talk to us now, you have the right to stop talking anytime.
George has two options here. Option 1 is to remain silent, then allow his father to get him the most expensive attorneys in the country. He would then have years to examine the evidence, evaluate the many options available, and then construct the most self-preserving storyline with world-renowned experts.
Yeah, this dude's got the money for, like, he don't need no public defender.
In criminal defense before they present it to a jury. Unfortunately for George, he takes option 2. But before he does, rewatch the flawlessly reassuring manner in which he's given the final piece of the Miranda warning.
And if you're willing to talk to us now, you have the right to stop talking anytime. Got it?
Yep.
Awesome. Just need your signature there.
Bad mistake.
That you understand your rights.
But I'm glad if he killed somebody. I mean, good thing he was stupid enough to get himself caught.
Are willing to talk to us? And the time now is 7:53. All right. Let's kind of start. I'm going to kind of.
But imagine doing that and you're innocent and you got the money for like lawyers and that are expensive that'll get experts and stuff like. You'd be crazy to talk to them. I don't care how innocent you are.
Ask you some questions, and like I said, we'll explain things a little bit later. Tell me about your day yesterday.
Played golf with our parents. It was a father-son. Good event. I went to dinner with my dad and my two buddies, and then went home, went to the bar for like a little while. Then I went over to talk to Yardley.
Oh, bad start. Saying I went to the bar, and then I went to go see, you know. So you were intoxicated, for sure.
And
who's Yardley?
Yardley is
the person you're there for?
My former girlfriend.
Okay.
Which this whole thing's about, which I understand, but
George has now initiated the investigative subject matter himself. It's the perfect opening scenario for the interrogator because she's given nothing away, making it more likely for him to reveal details that will contradict the evidence.
When I went over to talk to Yardley, I was like, Yardley, and she was like already totally freaked out because of what she did this past a few days ago, and we haven't talked since, and I was just going to go talk to her.
Mm-hmm.
Yardley slept with another lacrosse player from North Carolina the week before, which is what he just referred to.
And she was already freaking out.
So she cheated and he killed her. Wow.
You can't go with him, and I was like, I'm just trying to talk to you.
The investigation team obviously had no way of knowing this, and George has now confessed to the crime of second-degree trespass. More importantly, however, he's just confessed to initiating the supposed confrontation. He now can't say that he was somehow tricked or misled into that situation. He knowingly stepped into it, and the critical fact he can actually recognize and remember this will be used against him repeatedly in the future.
And, she, started being, getting, all, really defensive. She was already like on the defensive edge, and like I was like, listen, I'm not here to like, I'm just here to talk to you. And
well, if she didn't want to talk, then she didn't want to talk, and you should have left. And if she was defensive, that's because you were acting offensive, my dude.
She like got all like sat up, like her bed's against the wall, like if it was in this corner, she was like up against the wall, and I was like we were sitting there talking, and like she started being like you know, like getting like all like aggressive after this.
Wondered what you were doing to make her aggressive. She didn't do it
And
for no reason.
so I was like, all right, like chill out, like, and shook her a little bit.
So just to recap,
I shook her a little bit. What's a little bit? Is it like this? Is that how you shake somebody? You just shake them a little bit? Or do you shake them a little bit like that? Slap them across the head? I mean, how do you shake somebody a little bit? You ain't got no right to put your hands on them.
count what George said over the last 47 seconds. Yardley was defensive. While being in a defensive state, she backed up
This dude's not even, like, why?
against the wall. She then became
out so weak in the interrogation, he'll end up probably get stronger in the end and then clam up, I bet. Ass.
aggressive. George's response to this supposed aggression was to initiate physical contact.
And she started being like freaking out, and I was.
You killed that poor woman, man. All because of what? She cheated on you? How do we know you didn't cheat on her first? How do we know you weren't treating her like shit or something? Obviously, you fucking went to the length of killing her.
I was like, listen, I'm not like here to do anything. I'm here to talk to you about everything that's ensued in the past week.
And I bet you she didn't want shit to say to him.
And she was like, and like sort of like being like, no, like hitting her head, like stop, like.
Why would she say no, and then hit her own head? I believe that she said no.
She was in the corner, I was sitting on the bed, I was like, stop, like, I was like, we were like, what the hell, like, we were just gonna talk.
So let's go back.
Because you're doing something, so you're leaving out the story.
Half a minute and dissect what actually just happened there.
And so I was like, all right, like, chill out, like, and shook her a little bit.
He will now say the words, and she started
Chill out and shook her a little bit.
being like, then simultaneously mimic a body colliding with the wall. He will then stop himself mid-thought and subtly modify the detail.
And she started being like freaking out, and I was like, listen. And she started being like freaking out.
He goes from illustrating Yardley hitting the wall to, as he states, freaking out.
And
he seems to realize mid-sentence this isn't the best way to explain her injuries, so he changes the detail to buy himself time.
And she started being like freaking out, and I was like, listen, I'm not like here to do anything. I'm here to talk to you.
He carefully shifts the topic from Yardley to himself, and keeps it there for 8 seconds before attempting to re-explain what occurred in a more self-preserving manner.
And she was like, and like sort of like being like, no, like hitting her head, like.
No jury on the planet will believe that Yardley was voluntarily slamming her head against the wall with enough force to cause fatal brain damage. All George has done here is give away the fact that he knows Yardley has sustained some type of head injury, and now lied on record about how it was inflicted.
I was like, Yardley, like, what the hell?
Excellent, Mr. JCS. Excellent. That's why we love you, bro. He is excellent at breaking down this shit, man. Already give this video a 10 out of 10.
Like, we were just gonna talk, and like, it was not at all like a good conversation, because that's like, she was already like freaking out with just
Christmas candy, chocolate nuggets, chocolate Hershey nuggets.
even seeing me there.
I'm trying to think about maybe going to vegetarianism. I don't know, but I haven't given up on meat and chocolate anytime soon.
Okay. What happened next?
What happened next, and she just kept hitting her head against the wall while she was sitting on the bed, and I was like, and I grabbed her and I like shook her. I was like, stop, like we need to like, and looked at her. I was like, we need to like talk about this. And like, I mean, I was on holding her arms and stuff, but like I never struck her. I never like hit her like in the face or anything. I was just like, we need to talk. And she was so. It's
so funny that he'd be offering this defense saying I didn't do the X, Y, Z, but he just talked about shaking her. She talked about her head, and she's obviously got head injury.
I mean, what's the word? Like, you know, like flopping a fish out of the water, all this. And I was like, listen, like, I'm not here to like fight with you or like do anything, like, here to talk to you. And she was like, no, like.
No, you were there to like probably try to get her to take whatever you had to say, and if she didn't accept it, I don't know, you got crazy and controlling, and you killed her, crazy dude.
Get away from me! You have to leave. 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 Like.
Well, if I was the cop right now, I would have stopped him and I would have said, "Okay, hold on here. First of all, what made you?" I would have said, "What made you think you should shake her?" You know. Under any circumstance. And then second of all, I would have been like, okay, you've just been told to leave the property. Were you married? If they weren't married, then him being told to leave the property, he should have left the property, and he's got to answer that question. If he doesn't, then she could ask him something else, and if he doesn't answer that, then she have him go on.
All this stuff, and I was like, all right, like, fine, like, but like, I want to talk to you after all this, and like, I was like a little bit persistent because of the situation, you know, my former girlfriend.
By persistent, he means I wouldn't let her get a breath of air, and I wouldn't leave her alone.
Something happened last week, you know, and I was like, all right, like, well, so we were like talking over there, and I mean, somehow we ended up, somehow I was resting her on the floor, and I was just like, stop, I just like, and I was holding her.
I was holding her. I was a little.
You were holding her, exactly, another confession, basically, micro confession. Like, some guys, I don't know, they just can't stand it when they're being told to leave someone alone, because they want. And that doesn't necessarily mean the girl is done with you. But if you can't give her space to herself, dude, like you got problems and you're going to do nothing but push her away. Or worse, like what this guy did.
Little bit persistent. I was wrestling her on the floor. All further evidence that designates George as the aggressor. He's completely shut down his ability to.
Why would you go from arguing to wrestling on the floor? There would have been no need for you to wrestle on the floor. You were told to leave by the homeowner. So you attacked her.
Argue any sort of self-defense claim.
And then the conversation, I could tell, was just like, it was not going anywhere and nothing was happening.
I want to see what he tries to say, though.
And she like went back to bed, and I left.
So somebody else came in the same night this happened. Whatever, dude.
And I went back home.
Phase 1 is now complete. The suspect has unknowingly locked himself into a storyline that will put him away for a very long time. The risk of him shutting down or requesting a lawyer is no longer a primary concern. So the interrogator will now increase the pressure. She will confront him on certain elements that she pretended to overlook before, and the ideal scenario is to cause just enough panic so that he backpedals on previous statements and contradicts himself.
All right, so you go over there, knock on the door.
Her front door was open.
Mm-hmm.
Her room door was closed. I knocked, like yardly, like she heard me open the door and went in.
All right, went in where?
To her room.
All right, straight to her bedroom?
Straight to her bedroom, yeah, I mean.
How'd you get through the door?
Her door or the front door?
Her door.
The bedroom door, dude.
Actually, it might have been locked.
Mm-hmm. It was.
It was.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah.
Just be honest with me.
Yeah,
I
no,
get it.
yeah, it was actually locked. Yeah.
And you kicked it in, I bet.
I think I put a hole.
Yeah. You punched a hole through the door.
Pretty sure, actually, now. Yeah, that you said that, yeah.
Wow, dude, you were so fucked. Fuck.
Alright, why'd you do that?
Well, I guess, yeah, when...
Maybe because she didn't want him to come in the first place and he fucking home invasion.
Once I was in her room, she was like very like, you know, like, Harley, I'm not, like, I don't want to talk to you, like, all this stuff. And she was very like, you know, very on edge, like...
Apprehensive is the right word.
I don't want to talk, like, you know. Okay. I was like, listen, like, you...
She's probably scared of breaking up with you or something, or the way you'd react. That's why she didn't want to talk.
What you pulled last week was outrageous. Like, I just want to talk to you.
Why'd you punch the door then?
A very unusual time to interrupt a suspect in such a contentious manner. He was giving away self-incriminating information that could be used to establish a motive. He was doing exactly what the lead investigator wanted. But Detective Ed has now stopped him in his tracks. It's a reckless maneuver at this point in the interrogation, which Detective Reeves is no doubt conveying at this moment through nonverbal communication. She now has to let the suspect respond as to not undermine their position.
Because I want to talk to her.
Detective Reeves will now bring his guard back down through a reassuring tone and gently guide his train of thought back to his grievances with the victim. She pulls this off.
That's amazing how he explains that.
In 3 questions.
All right, well, continue on. That's fine. Continue on. So you're talking to her and she doesn't want to talk to you?
Not really. I mean, we talked though. Like, there was parts where we were talking and then like...
You know what
I was smashing her head in.
you're talking about?
I mean, about so many different things.
Okay. Like what?
Get away from me.
What she did last week.
Mm-hmm.
Like, went to like Carolina. She went to Carolina and hooked up with someone Sunday when we were still trying to figure out things. And I was over there like...
Oh, so you was over there confronting her about cheating on you. Huh. Yeah, I bet you the girl was like, and he was better than you, and dude fucking snap, man. It's so sad though. I'm not trying to make light, but seriously, this dude is crazy. He deserves everything he has coming to him.
Like, to talk, like, I was like, this is outrageous. Because I was trying to make everything better, and then, like, you know, she was very defensive because she knew, like, how upset I was because I've told her, like, through emails, like...
Sorry, I keep trying to talk over the video, y'all. I ate some chocolate nuggets as a Christmas treat after breakfast, but that's all I'm gonna eat for now. Just wanted to show y'all so y'all didn't think I was being a fatty, because I got lunch coming up. Damn, I keep hitting the play button. Alright, let's get back to the video. Sorry.
It was like about what she did, and so I was like, and I sat on the edge of it, I was like, listen, like, I want to talk to you, like what you did was bullshit, like that's not like okay. And I was just like, and she's like not like you know, she's like you know, sort of pushing everything that she did to the back burner and like talking about like you know, like trying to like put everything that she did like wasn't important. It kept going to the point where she, like, I was like, listen, like, we have to figure, like, out what's going on. And she was like, I'm not talking to you. And then she, like, pushed me, like, get out of here. Like, go. And I was like, no. And, like, I was like, be like, we have to talk. Like, so, like, get, like.
When you're doing that, what are you holding on her?
On her arms.
On her arms, like, maybe up here?
Like, shoulders, yeah.
Shoulders.
Like, come on, like, you know, and that's when she was like wiggle and like get away and like, you know, like hide get in the corner, like really like aggressive, like defensively almost. And And then I think she was back in bed, and I left. I was like, this is not going anywhere.
How'd she get back in bed?
We were like wrestling, and we stood up, and I tossed her, I pushed her onto the bed. I was like, go to bed. Like,
you tossed her on the bed and said, go to bed. And she just laid down and went to bed. Is this dude like smoking some K2 or something? Like the craziest shit he comes up with is just I'm surprised these people keep a straight face and don't just say, you are so evil.
I'll talk to you later.
Did you touch her neck area at all? Did you choke her at one point?
That's a yes. That long of a pause. I mean, come on, any regular person would be like, of course not. No. Immediately would deny. Cannot believe this piece of shit.
May have grabbed her a little bit by the neck when we were like, but I never like strangled her.
Okay.
But I
may have grabbed her by the neck, but I never strangled her, which would be the only reason why y'all be asking me about it.
I mean, during the whole like commotion, you know, like I might have grabbed her neck, but I never was like strangling her.
Okay.
More detail that was unknown to the investigation. The fact that he grabbed her neck can now be used as evidence. It paints a more frightening picture of the incident with relation to the suspect's aggression toward the victim. This was an extremely damaging revelation for George's defense. The discussion moves to the moment he left, and George admits that he took Yardley's laptop.
Why'd you grab her laptop?
Because I was so pissed that she wouldn't talk to me. I was like, I don't know. I like took it. Almost as like collateral, I guess. I don't know. It's not reasonable logic, but
right. Okay.
I don't know.
Did you take anything else besides your laptop?
No.
Nothing.
No.
Okay.
I mean.
All right. So when you left out of there, I mean, you saw that she was bleeding on her nose.
She's now about to ask a question with the same implication for a second time. Notice what occurred the first time.
Did you go back? Check on her at any point?
No, I did not.
Okay. Did you try to call rescue or anything to make sure she's all right?
No, I did not.
No. Why?
The face of bewilderment, if there ever was one. It's very strange that he's so taken aback by such a question, especially when you take into account the possible outcome if he had actually called for help.
One medical expert revealed in the courtroom for the very first time that following Yardley Love's brutal beating, had George Hughley or anyone else called for help, she might have survived.
I didn't think it was like, I didn't think that she was like in need of like going to the emergency room. She just got, blood.
What do you think that?
I don't know. I mean,
Did you say when you were, and correct me if I'm wrong, when you were shaking her, her head was hitting the wall?
Well, that was in the beginning. That was initially when I walked in. Like she was like up in the corner, like saying, "Get out of here!" Like like this.
Mm-hmm. At any time when you were shaking her, did her head bang the wall?
Put yourself in George's position and imagine Yardley had in fact self-inflicted her injuries. You would perhaps say something along the lines of, absolutely not.
I wasn't hitting her against the wall, but like when she's like sitting there in the corner of like if it were like this, and I'm like already like, you know, and I was like what the fuck was that about? Like that's such bullshit that you like do that. Like that's such a like bullshit move. Move like what would like, you know, like everyone like he never like what are you like doing like that like
Okay. She has a pretty good knot on her head. That's why I'm asking how you can explain how that would have happened.
I mean I don't even know when that a knot. I mean
Like on the side of her head, she's been hit pretty good right there. So I'm just trying to figure out, did you hit her with something?
no,
Was that
no,
her head into the wall?
never touched her or struck her or anything.
Well, you touched her. You had your hands on her.
I said never struck her.
Okay. So I'm gonna go through this one more time, make sure we're on the same page. So you're pretty pissed at her from a week ago for sending you text messages. Do you have those text messages? Where she says she, as you put it, fucked somebody?
I actually might have those, yeah.
Alright, you got your phone with you?
Yeah.
And let's pull it out and scroll through it. Let's see if we can see those.
The next moment is fascinating because it symbolizes how drastically George's life is about to change. The interrogator will invade his personal space to make sure he's not deleting anything from his phone. Soon after that, she will take the phone out of his hand and place it on the table. actions that would be completely unacceptable in almost any other circumstance.
We didn't say
They were like, I guess what you call like a ongoing conversation, ongoing like instant message, and it's gone.
Okay. I'll use that one. Then we'll leave that right in front of her. All right. Let's talk about how you entered. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
because to have put your fist through the door.
No, it's actually my leg, I'm pretty sure.
Your leg?
Because that's why my leg's like this.
Yeah, you're right. That was your leg.
Yeah.
How'd you get all the bruising on your hand then?
This is all from lacrosse. This is all.
That's pretty fresh right there, looks.
This is all from my lacrosse game on Saturday.
On
I mean, I wear
Saturday.
my arm, you can see where my arm pads are.
Mm-hmm.
Right here, and my gloves right here, and that's
Even right there, I thought you wore those padded gloves.
This is
lacrosse.
This is all the difference. This is all from lacrosse.
Okay.
And I got whacked here. I remember 100% got whacked during the game when I was trying to kill the clock.
Mm-hmm. When you had her and you're shaking her, did she scratch you anywhere?
No.
No?
No.
She's a little girl. She's tiny.
Yeah, she did not. No, she didn't. She didn't
She didn't try to hit you or anything like that?
No.
Okay. So you kick in the door.
Yeah,
Go in.
that's how I entered. Yeah.
Okay.
And then I stuck my hand through and unlocked it, and went in there, and everything else is you.
The detectives leave the room for roughly 3 minutes. When they return, it appears Ed is given the chance to lead with a few of his own questions.
I know we touched about what happened last night, but set it up for me, lead it up to me a little bit here. Why did you guys break up exactly? Why?
Why?
Yeah.
Well, we are not from the same area.
Right.
And she wants to move to New York, and I'm not exactly sure what I'm doing yet, but I'd like to move to San Francisco.
Why'd you take her computer?
I don't know. I have no idea.
There's maybe because there's evidence on the computer, emails that you sent?
No, there's no. I mean, you can read all the emails and everything back and forth.
Detective Ed now asks George if he held Yardley down on the bed. He's trying to subtly set the grounds for an argument of smothering, which isn't a terrible idea, but would be disproven by the autopsy regardless.
No.
Did you fall down on top of her, rest on the
We
ground?
were wrestling on the ground for like a little bit.
Did y'all wrestle on the bed at all?
No, I never I shook her.
No, I mean just kind of hold her down until she calmed down on the bed.
No, if anything that if anything that would have been like on the floor. When we were on the floor, when her nose started bleeding, we were like wrestling around, and that's when her nose started bleeding.
Was it pretty noisy when you all were wrestling around?
No, I mean.
Was she screaming?
No, she was not screaming, actually.
I mean, if I'm cracking my head in the wall, I'm going to be saying, "Ow!"
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I mean, she was not screaming.
Yeah.
She should have been, probably. I mean, maybe.
Yeah.
She should have been, probably. I mean, maybe. I don't know.
Why do you think she should have?
I don't know. I mean, well, she was screaming when I first came into the room. She was like, "No, I'm not talking to you. Get the fuck out of here," all that. But
At any point before you said you and this was your words, you said you tossed her on the bed and then you left.
Yeah.
All right. At any point before that, did she lose consciousness?
No.
Okay. What happened after you tossed her on the bed? Did she move? Talk about, say something?
I mean, I literally tossed her on the bed and turned around and...
Tossed her on the ground or tossed her on the bed?
And
tossed her on the
walked
bed.
out the door.
Okay. So when you tossed her back on the bed, in your mind, she was bleeding, but you said she was bleeding out her nose, and you didn't feel like you needed to call rescue?
No.
After that? After banging her head and
No,
shaking her and blood coming out her nose on the floor?
No. There's nothing about
You missed anything that we want to ask him right now?
There's nothing about like going to get anything or going, you know. I don't know why I took the computer.
George rambles about why there was no reason for taking the laptop for another 20 seconds, during which time Detective Reeves decides that enough information has been attained. Phase 2 is now complete, and the fate of Yardley is about to be revealed. These moments in interrogations are considered important for the purpose of gauging a suspect's response. It's believed that a sharp and sudden revelation can make it difficult to fabricate emotion. So in theory, this will cause a suspect to provide either a genuine response or a relatively obvious disingenuous response, which often comes in the pretense of shock or remorse.
I mean, I guess that's where my logic was at, but which is...
Well, I have to tell you
I
something.
think I know why you took the computer.
In the midst of what would have been a flawlessly executed moment, Detective Ed jumps back into the laptop mystery. The suspect has essentially confessed to murder. This really wasn't the time for regurgitated conjecture over a petty theft misdemeanor, which Ed was clearly being advised of once again through nonverbal communication.
Why do you think?
Is that right?
Go ahead.
No?
Yeah.
She's dead. You killed her, George. You killed her.
She's dead?
I think you knew that already.
No, I did not.
In our opinion, George is being truthful here, and we believe the interrogator feels the same way in this moment.
She's dead? How the fuck is she dead?
Because you killed her, George.
How the fuck is she dead?
Because you killed her.
George appears to be going through a delayed response. It's so foreign a revelation that it's yet to sink in. Once the shock settles, he refuses to accept it, and this denial appears to be a momentary coping mechanism before the reality of the situation truly hits him, which will happen at this time in the footage.
Oh my god. She's dead?
Yes.
She's dead?
Yes.
She's dead?
She's dead.
How? How?
I already told you how. You already told us how as well.
How is she dead?
You just told us.
Oh my god.
You went in there to talk with her, but it got out of control, right, George?
The detectives will now add further pressure to keep him talking. Suspects will often divulge information in these moments in the panicked attempt to save themselves, and in doing so can shut down a more credible storyline they haven't thought up yet.
The alcohol got a hold of you. You kicked in her door. She started to fight with you. You punched her in the head, or you cracked.
She's not dead.
You cracked
She's
her
not
head.
dead.
You
She's
cracked her
not
head in
dead.
the window or in the wall.
not dead.
She is.
She's not dead.
I ain't BSing you right now. It's serious.
I want to see her. She's
George,
not
look
dead.
at me.
George.
She is dead.
You were not here to dance with us. You're here because she's dead. The alcohol.
I don't believe it. I don't believe
It's
it.
true.
Dude, I didn't. I don't believe that she's dead.
How did you?
I don't believe that she's dead. I don't believe that she's dead.
Did you punch her? Did you hit her?
How? There's no way she's dead. She's not dead. I didn't. I never did anything. I did not.
All right, let's calm down.
I did not like hurt her. Like she's not dead.
Let him calm down.
Just out of protocol, what we gotta do is stand up for me, George. Go ahead, put your hands behind your back for me. Turn around.
Relax. It's all right.
Relax. You'll be alright.
Tell me she's not dead. Tell me she's not dead though, please. Will you tell me she's not dead?
Relax.
Please, will you tell me
You
she's
know what?
not
I wish
dead?
I could tell you that, George. 22-year-old. 22. And her life is done.
She's not. I did not do anything like that. Oh my god. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. I do not believe it. I do not believe it. There's no way. There's no way she could be dead.
Either the head trauma or asphyxiation.
There was no asphyxiation.
Okay.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god.
What was she doing the last time you saw her?
She was like standing up with me. She was standing up with me. She was standing up with me, looking at me.
Was she standing or you were holding her?
She was standing up, looking at me.
Okay.
She's not dead. I know she's not dead. I know 100 million % she's not dead. I did. She cannot be dead.
I know we got out of hand, George.
No, it didn't. It didn't. And she's like, no, like, get away from me. You have to leave, you have to leave. I was like a little bit persistent. I mean,
Was she screaming?
she should have been. I didn't kill her and leave. I didn't just, oh my god. I didn't kill her. I did not kill her. I did not kill her. I did not. There's no way I didn't do it. No way. No way. I want a lawyer. I don't believe this. I don't believe this. What? There's no way. There's no way. There's no fucking way. So, should I talk to someone?
Who do you want to talk to?
Anyone. A lawyer.
When will get appointed to you?
Okay, what do I do now? Go to jail?
Yeah.
All right, George. Right now, I know you no longer want to talk to us. That's fine. Just let you know something. We're working on a search warrant right now, and what it is we're going to have to collect some stuff from you, like what's called a buccal swab. Okay.
Why did you guys come in and say you were searching for an assault?
I never said anything about an assault.
Someone came in this morning.
I never mentioned to you anything. Just told you we're investigating something. Wanted to know.
Investigating.
Do you want me to call anybody for you, George?
At the start of this video, you were asked to think of what you would do in this situation. Really try and imagine what would be going through your mind in this moment, as you might just gain a restorative outlook from both knowing the answer while not having to answer this particular question. But there are actions that would be completely unacceptable. Actions that would be completely unacceptable in almost any other circumstance.
We didn't say what.
They were like, I guess what you call like an ongoing conversation, ongoing like instant message, and it's gone.
Okay. I'll use that one then. We'll leave that right here for now. All right. Let's talk about how you entered. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
because to put your fist through the door.
No, it's actually my leg. I'm pretty sure.
Your leg?
Because that's why my leg's like this.
Yeah, you're right. That was your leg.
Yeah.
How'd you get all the bruising on your hand then?
This is all from lacrosse. This is all.
That's pretty fresh right there. Looks.
This is all from my lacrosse game on Saturday.
Saturday.
I wear my arm. You can see where my arm pads are.
Mm-hmm.
Right here, and my gloves right here, and that's.
Even right there, I thought you wore those padded gloves.
This is
lacrosse.
This is all the difference. This is all from lacrosse. Okay. And I got whacked here. I remember 100% got whacked during the game when I was trying to kill the clock.
Mm-hmm. When you had her and you're shaking her, did she scratch you anywhere?
No.
No?
No.
She's a little girl. She's tiny.
Yeah, she did not. No, she didn't scratch
try to hit you or anything like that?
No.
Okay. So you kick in the door.
Yeah, that's how I got. Yeah.
Okay.
And then I stuck my hand through and unlocked it, and went in there, and
Okay.
Everything else I told you.
The detectives leave the room for roughly 3 minutes. When they return, it appears Ed is given the chance to lead with a few of his own questions.
I know we touched about what happened last night, but set it up for me, lead it up to me a little bit here. Why did you guys break up exactly? Why?
Why?
Yeah.
Well, we are not from the same area.
Right.
And she wants to move to New York, and I'm not exactly sure what I'm doing yet, but I'd like to move to San Francisco.
Why'd you take her computer?
I don't know. I have no idea.
There's maybe because there's evidence on the computer, emails that you sent?
No, there's no. I mean, you can read all the emails and everything back and forth.
Detective Ed now asks George if he held Yardley down on the bed. He's trying to subtly set the grounds for an argument of smothering, which isn't a terrible idea, but would be disproven by the autopsy regardless.
No.
Did you fall down on top of her, rest on the
We were
ground?
wrestling on the ground for like a little bit.
Did y'all wrestle on the bed at all?
No, I never I shook her.
No, I mean just kind of hold her down until she calmed down on the bed?
No, if anything that would, if anything that would have been like on the floor. When we were on the floor, when her nose started bleeding, we were like wrestling around, and that's when her nose started bleeding.
Was it pretty noisy when y'all were wrestling around?
No, I mean.
Was she screaming?
No, she was not screaming, actually.
I mean, if I'm cracking my head in the wall, I'm going to be saying, "Ow."
Yeah. No, I mean, she was not screaming.
Yeah.
She should have been, probably. I mean, maybe.
Yeah.
She should have been, probably. I mean, maybe. I don't know.
Why do you think she should have
I don't know. I mean, well, she was screaming when I first, came into the room. She was like, no, I'm not talking to you. Get the fuck out of here, all that. But,
At any point, before you said you, and this was your words, you said you tossed her on the bed and then you left.
Yeah.
All right. At any point before that, did she lose consciousness?
No.
Okay. What happened after you tossed her on the bed? Did she move? Say something?
I mean, I literally tossed her on the bed and turned around and...
Tossed her on the ground or tossed her on the bed?
And
tossed her on the
walked
bed.
out the door.
Okay. So when you tossed her back on the bed, in your mind, she was bleeding, but you said she was bleeding out her nose, and you didn't feel like you needed to call rescue?
No.
After that, after banging her head and
No,
shaking her and blood coming out her nose on the floor?
No. There's nothing about
you missed anything that no one asking right now?
There's nothing about going to get anything or going, I don't know why I took the computer.
George rambles about why there was no reason for taking the laptop for another 20 seconds, during which time Detective Reeves decides that enough information has been attained. Phase 2 is now complete, and the fate of Yardley is about to be revealed. These moments in interrogations are considered important for the purpose of gauging a suspect's response. It's believed that a sharp and sudden revelation can make it difficult to fabricate emotion. So in theory, this will cause a suspect to provide either a genuine response or a relatively obvious disingenuous response, which often comes in the pretense of shock or remorse.
I mean, I guess that's where my logic was at, but which is...
Well, I have to tell you something.
I think I know why you took the computer.
In the midst of what would have been a flawlessly executed moment, Detective Ed jumps back into the laptop mystery. The suspect has essentially confessed to murder. This really wasn't the time for regurgitated conjecture over a petty theft misdemeanor, which Ed was clearly being advised of once again through nonverbal communication.
Why do you think?
You all right?
Go ahead.
No?
Yeah.
She's dead. You killed her, George. Killed her.
She's dead?
I think you knew that already.
No, I did not.
In our opinion, George is being truthful here, and we believe the interrogator feels the same way in this moment.
She's dead? How the fuck is she dead?
Because you killed her, George.
How the fuck is she dead?
Because you killed her.
George appears to be going through a delayed response. It's so foreign a revelation that it's yet to sink in. Once the shock settles, he refuses to accept it, and this denial appears to be a momentary coping mechanism before the reality of the situation truly hits him, which will happen at this time in the footage.
She's dead?
Yes.
She's dead.
Yes.
She's dead.
She's dead.
How? How?
I already told you how. You already told us how as well.
How is she dead?
You just told us.
Oh my God.
You went in there to talk with her, but it got out of control, right, George?
The detectives will now add further pressure to keep him talking. Suspects will often divulge information in these moments in the panicked attempt to save themselves, and in doing so can shut down a more credible storyline they haven't thought up yet.
The alcohol got a hold of you. You kicked in her door. She started to fight with you. You punched her in the head.
She's not dead.
You cracked her head.
Dead.
You cracked her head in the window or in the wall.
Not dead.
She is.
She's not dead.
I ain't BSing you right now. It's serious.
I want to see her.
George, look at me.
George.
She is dead.
You were not here to dance with us. You're here because she's dead. The alcohol.
I don't believe it. I don't believe
it's
it.
true.
Dude, I didn't. I don't believe that she's dead.
How did you?
I don't believe that she's dead. I don't believe that she's dead.
Did you punch her? Did you hit her?
How? There's no way she's dead. She's not dead. I didn't. I never did anything. I did not.
All right, let's calm down.
I did not like hurt her. Like she's not dead.
Let him calm down.
Just out of protocol, what we gotta do is stand up for me, George. Go ahead, put your hands behind your back for me. Turn.
Relax. It's all right.
Relax. You'll be alright.
Tell me she's not dead. Tell me she's not dead, though, please. Will you tell me she's not dead?
Relax.
Please, will you tell me
You
she's
know what?
not
I wish
dead?
I could tell you that, George. 22-year-old. 22. And her life is done.
She's not. I did not do anything like that. Oh my God. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. I do not believe it. I do not believe it. There's no way. There's no way she could be dead.
Either the head trauma or asphyxiation.
There was no asphyxiation.
Okay.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God.
What was she doing the last time you saw her?
She was like standing up with me. She was standing up with me. She was standing up with me, looking at me.
Was she standing or you were holding her?
She was standing up, looking at me.
Okay.
She's not dead. I know she's not dead. I know 100 million % she's not dead. I did. She cannot be dead.
I know it got out of hand, George.
No, it didn't. It didn't. And she's like, no, like, get away from me. You have to leave. You have to leave. I was like a little bit persistent. I mean,
Was she screaming?
she should have been. I didn't kill her and leave. I didn't just. Oh my God. I didn't kill her. I did not kill her. I did not kill her. I did not. There's no way I didn't do it. No way. No way. I want a lawyer. I don't believe this. I don't believe this. What? There's no way. There's no
It's a little too late for a lawyer, bub.
way. There's no fucking way. So, should I talk to someone?
Who do you want to talk to?
Anyone. A lawyer.
When will get appointed to you?
Okay, what do I do now? Go to jail?
Yeah.
All right, George, right now, I know you no longer want to talk to us. That's fine. Just let you know something. We're working on a search warrant right now. And what it is we're going to have to collect some stuff from you, like what's called a buccal swab. Okay?
Why did you guys come in and say you were searching for an assault?
I never said anything about an assault.
Someone came in this
I
morning.
never mentioned to you anything. Just told you we're investigating something. Wanted to know.
Investigating
Do you want me to call anybody for you, George?
At the start of this video, you were asked to think of what you would do in this situation. Really try and imagine what would be going through your mind in this moment, as you might just gain a restorative outlook from both knowing the answer while not having to answer this particular question. But there is, of course, no possible way you will gain anything close to the newfound perspective George has acquired in this moment, which unfortunately for him is no longer of use.
Want me to call your dad?
We call it Mom.
Your mom? Is that who you'd like me to call?
Can I talk to her?
Mm-hmm.
Can I talk to her?
I don't know about that. What's your mom's name?
Oh my God.
What's her number?
301-96.
Okay.
How?
Did you want me to call your dad? Or just her?
She'll tell her.
Mm-hmm.
She can tell her everything.
Okay.
How? I don't believe it. There's no way she's gonna be dead. There's no way.
Calm down.
There's no way. There's no way. There's no.
George, go ahead, put your foot down.
Oh my God.
Yep.
These next few moments are a turning point. The leg irons seem to initiate a shift in his constitution, and his denial will
Yep, leg irons, boy.
completely cease from this point forward. He will continue to ask why and how, but he will no longer...
Oh, trust me, it's a horrible feeling to have your DNA. I had my DNA taken for a wrongful thing one time. I got it cleared up afterwards, but initially they took my DNA.
reject the severity of what is happening.
Oh my God.
Brownie, come here. Daddy's a little tired.
Huh. Heck of a day, bud.
Fellas, how are you this morning?
Little evil bastard's gonna kill a girl. He deserves the chair.
I ain't here the rest of my life.
I'm sorry?
So I ain't here the rest of my life.
In this room?
No, in jail.
I don't know.
I'd say that'd be a big
Oh, bad guy, man.
Never said a word, bud.
Man, famous last words. Everybody says that, but still, though, bad guys don't kill people, dude. You're lucky that while you're in prison, you don't get killed or done some way yourself. That's what happens to guys usually do stuff to women and children. Just saying.
Call my mom.
I'm sorry?
Call my mom.
No, he knows. Yeah, you do want to talk to her. Now's when you need your family the most, bud. You know?
You better not even ask about bail, because you know your bail is like probably $1 million.
Didn't even. Oh my God.
George was taken to the regional jail soon after this moment. He would go on to plead not guilty to murder and was held without bond for almost 2 years awaiting trial. It began on February 6, 2012.
Well, testimony is now underway in the murder trial of the former UVA lacrosse player accused of killing his ex-girlfriend.
For the first time, we have video of Hughley as he was led into the courtroom.
Contrary to his appearance in the days that followed his arrest for the murder of 22-year-old Yardley Love, he appeared pale, frail, and gaunt.
The prosecution presented a case that Hughley went to Love's apartment that night, busted through her bedroom door, and in some way struck her, causing blunt force trauma, which led to her death.
We've also learned that on that night, George Hughley was exchanging what were described as playful text messages with 3 other women. Those messages continued late into the night and even after the alleged attack.
Throughout this trial, Hughley has sat expressionless, almost stoic at the defense table. All of that changed today. As this police interview was airing, Hughley began crying, was often pinching the bridge of his nose with his hands and looking down as he listened to the sound of his own hysterical voice. I did not kill her. I did not kill her. I did not. I did not.
In court Tuesday, Hughley's defense faced an...
Yeah, you did. Sad. Damn, why that mute?
UNC lacrosse player Michael Burns, who testified that one time while visiting UVA, he heard some yelling for help from Hughley's apartment. When he opened the door, he said he found Hughley with his arm wrapped around Love's neck, choking her. Hughley then let her go, and she ran out of the room crying.
A variety of medical experts took the stand this Wednesday, and they all seemed to agree that Love's death was the result of blunt force trauma to the head. This was followed by highly distressing witness testimony from Yardley's neighbors.
The noise was so loud, this was such a violent death, that they heard it downstairs, two separate witnesses, and it sounded like a stereo crashing to the ground.
And it certainly didn't help that the jury knew that she was alive for 2 hours before she died, indicating that if George Hughley had come to his senses, he could have gone back there, called 911, and possibly saved her life.
Still, the driving argument for the defense is that George Hughley never intended to kill. They say this was all a tragic accident, that he does not deserve a life sentence, but instead a lesser charge and a second chance.
Guilty of second-degree murder, and you will hear the sentence momentarily.
A 26-year prison term came down.
George Hughley was brought to court to hear his lawyers plead for the judge to cut in half the 26-year sentence recommended by the jury. Judge Edward Hogshire did trim it back, but by just 3 years.
The jury in this case recommended 26 years. The judge changed it to 23. Probably a small difference, but why would he do that?
It's surprising, isn't it, considering this is a woman who was beaten to death in her own bed.
We think that George was convicted of a crime inconsistent with the facts, and he received a penalty inconsistent with what the evidence would require.
There are no winners in this case.
With credit for the time that George Hughley has already served in jail, and if he gets time off for good behavior, he could be out in 18 years. And the family for Yardley Love has put out this statement saying, "We find no joy in other sorrow. We are relieved to put this chapter behind us."
As for George, he was incarcerated at the maximum security Augusta Correctional Center for 10 years, and has since been transferred to a prison work camp in Richmond, where he's expected to serve out the rest of his sentence. The present consensus in the media is that George had no intention of killing Yardley, but that his 23-year sentence is still appropriate, if not lenient, and that him being drunk to any degree at the time of the murder is not an excuse, nor does it lessen the culpability of his actions to any extent. He'll be released at the age of 45, meaning he will have the second chance at life Yardley was never afforded. You can decide for yourself whether he deserves it or not.
A comforting prospect to this tragedy is the nonprofit organization that arose from it. The One Love Foundation carries extremely important messages, both on social psychology and preventative education. Their website will be linked in the description of this video.
That was the end of that JCS video. Sorry I got to playing with the dog at the end of it, but I think it's clear that he killed her, and I think it's disgusting and horrible. I liked it. Make sure y'all check out JCS and like and subscribe to him. I'm sorry that I got a little sleepy. Who's all been up in here? Don't be saying you're concerned about me. Dude, I wasn't nothing but tired from not having a good night's sleep. Look. Do I look awake to you? I was just drooping. That's what people gotta understand about me. Just because I get sleepy or whatever, and it's not because I took a bunch of my Ativan. Let me show you. Oh, what do you know? I get 4 Ativan a day, and I got 1, 2, 3 left still. Just like I'm supposed to. Actually, it's 12 o'clock. I'm actually supposed to take one right now. But I don't need it just yet. The thing is don't nobody need to be concerned about me. I was just hanging down with my dog. I was having a headache. I told y'all I didn't get a lot of good sleep last night. I've been having dreams and shit. Like, for real, for real. Trying to make sure where my Coke was at. What's up, James? I'm not showing off pills. I'm just letting people know, like, I don't overtake my medicine. People already know what my medicine is, Marty McFly. It's not showing off pills. I'm not glorifying them. So don't be doing that bullshit. I'm not sitting on the bed getting fucked up, Herbal. I was just fucking doing a video and I fucking decided near the end of it I got a little tired and I fucking put my head down like this. And I had my dog. Y'all are gonna say I'm fucked up. Here, let me do some things. Count backwards from 100. 100, 99, 98, 97, 96, 95, 94, 93, 92, 91, 90, 91, 89, 88, 87, 86, 85, 84, 83, 82, 81, 79, 78, 77, 76, 75, 74, 73, 72, 71, 70, 69, 68, 67, 66, 65, 64. 64, 63, 62, 61, 60, 59, 58, 57, 56, 55, 54, 53, 52, 51, 50, 49, 48, 47, 46, 45, 43, 42, 41, 40, 39, 38, 37, 36, 35, 34, 33, 32, 31, 30, 29, 28, 27, 26, 25, 23, 22, 21, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. So see, I mean, I'm completely cognizant, whatever you want to call it. Just because I was taking a fucking nap. Merry Christmas, Stormy. Well, I'm sorry if they turned it into milk. I was just hanging out with my dog and holding my head down because I had I didn't think of turning off the stream and didn't want to end it because I was still listening to it. And I did do most reactions to the stream. I'm still holding my head right now. I have a headache, number one, which I think I'll take some Tylenol for. And I also took my pain medicine just a little bit earlier. So that may have been just kicking in too. And as a result of the headache and the lack of sleep and everything, it just wasn't a good mix. That may have been the case. And I apologize to all my streamers right now that feel like that they've been done wrong or been given low quality or deserve better, or if you feel like I've embarrassed myself, I apologize to you. I sincerely do. Progressive Patriot, why don't you have your wrench? Hold on, bro. You're supposed to have your wrench. I must have taken it not realizing it, Progressive. I didn't take it on purpose, dude. I promise you I didn't. So I don't know why you don't have your wrench. But how are you doing, Progressive? How are you doing, buddy? You're right, Marty McFly. You're right. I gotta use better common sense. You're right. Maybe I should have stopped the stream when it started coming on, but I didn't think about it. You're right. Well, and I'm trying. I made a New Year's resolution to not engage or let them bother me anymore, but it doesn't mean I'm not going to let them bother me with the fact that it's wrong against guidelines and some of it's illegal. So I'm going to send what I have and take Martin's advice, along with Rusty Truck and Mr. Deaver's advice and some of the stuff that me and you talked about, Patriot. I hope if you give me a call back. Well, I never did. I know it's been Christmas time and busy and everything, but sometime after the next day or so, if you got a time, I'll give you a shout if you don't mind. but things are a little bit better with Christmas being here. And I'd love to, do a panel on something like related that you're interested in, like a topic concerning the world or the U.S. or true crime or whatever, like not drama related, but something. Oh, you're on vacation. Great, Progressive Patriot. Well, I'll give you a shout out later on, man, on the phone. I appreciate you coming by the stream though. Much love. Exactly. Plenty of content to do. And I appreciate you willing to be here and show that you're not afraid to be a friend of mine or anything. Like, don't nobody, if anybody goes after you or anything, you let me know when they start, and I'll make sure to call them out, because, like, it's just not right. Like, there's been so many people that I could have worked with and done a lot of amazing things with that they've blocked just by starting and stirring shit up. But I have your phone number. I would never release it. Just like dude, even the times they will tell you that I doxed, quote unquote, and I say quote unquote because I just had accidents with streaming, editing, and stuff, and I did let some names out, yeah, and I take full accountability and ownership. It was my fault. I was reckless. I was careless. But the only person I intently said their name was Herbal Warehouse, and I apologize for every bit of it. So I just want you to know that, Progressive, because I'm not a doxer. Well, I just want to give you a little bit of explanation, I mean, even if you say that. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Do you play, do you got PS4, Call of Duty, Black Ops? Perhaps 3? I think it's maybe 3 or 4. I was going to say, if you got a PS4 ID and you want to get online and play, we can stream a gameplay of zombies or team deathmatch or something if you're up for it sometime. Or if anybody else is, letting you all know, I have a gamer tag on PS4. I'm thinking about adding it to my to my YouTube about page. Oh, there's nothing to work out with them, Marty. They went into criminal levels and crossed lines. Like, I can play a video right now. Here, listen to this. Listen to this, Progressive Patriot and Marty. They say that they've never advocated fusion, and any of them ever advocated for me to kill myself or nothing, and I'm lying and I make all that up. Watch this.
Okay. You ain't got the guts to kill your fucking self. You're a big ass.
Oh, okay.
You ain't got the guts to kill your fucking self. You're a big ass fucking pussy.
Please keep saying this. Yeah.
Well,
I'll be taking this to the right. I'll be taking this. I'll be taking
the camera on, you fucking coward. Pull the fucking trigger, bitch.
Who's that? That's you. You're the one that. Oh, wow.
We don't believe you, you fucking coward ass motherfucker. You just want fucking sympathy. You ain't gonna get none here, bitch boy. Now cry a little bit.
You seriously.
Cry, you pussy ass motherfucker. We're all laughing at you.
That was just so hateful and evil. That was just so evil to say that stuff. And I'll show y'all another example, one of my own videos. Thank you for the 662 subscribers, everybody. I appreciate it very much. Here we go. Nope, this isn't it. Let me show y'all this real quick. See, either that or you've been, I don't know, drinking a lot more since we were together or not. I'm not exactly so sure. Formerly Miss Square. But I do know this. We made the decision to go out there after I told you about them being a little weird, because they had said that they thought I had a lot of potential and everything. Back when I lived in Nashville, I gave you the whole spiel on why we should go. Also, it was 2012. The economy sucked. We didn't, either of us have a job at the time. I had a car. We needed money. We were living with folks at your mom and dad's. They were getting divorced. And then here later on, you talk about that I took advantage of your mental state with manipulation from going out there and then telling you how all the secret structures worked at the top to manipulate you just to come back home with me. This shit makes no fucking sense at all. And when you keep listening to it, you'll hear it's a bunch of bullshit. Pay attention to her eyes when she's telling about how I am. He's manipulative, and then the eyes go psychologically, physically, you know. It's very easy to tell that she's lying. I haven't thought about or talked about or tried to talk to this woman except in the last decade, except for about a month ago or so. And that's when I reached out to her sister, mind you, to tell her about you people and you people clipping and bringing her here on YouTube. Because a word got out, Fusion was offering $400 to find out who she was. That's what I tried to warn her about. Her sister never responded. I never said another word back. So, I don't need you giving me threats on my ex, filthy animal. You're about done crossed the line, buddy. You want to fully cross it and you want to check out how wrong you are? I invite you to my house. Friendly. Come on to my house. This is since expired. This is old. I'll let you come with me on a doctor's visit. We can arrange it all and everything. Otherwise, shut the fuck up and watch me prove you wrong, buddy.
I never really did. Only my boyfriend at the time did. And he had warned me that there was some weird stuff about them.
I did more than warn you.
Because we were both young and dumb and I didn't know what we were getting into.
I still don't know this day, and honestly I don't really care, but
Yeah, you didn't care because I was your stepping stone.
told me that they were willing to fly us out and have us stay for a weekend and stuff like that. Was he suspicious?
They were never going to fly us out for just the weekend. So, you've already lied about that. I guess you're not willing to put out the part out there also that they basically rushed us into getting married and all that. I'm sure you'll blame that all on me too. Another control tactic. So I was trying to control you when I figured out that cult was dangerous and what they were doing from what I suspected was true, and I was scared shitless. That was me trying to control you. That's why you stayed there for 2 weeks and then called me crying wanting to come home. Yeah, why don't you tell the whole truth out there? And don't anyone get mad at me for this video. These people, in trying to ruin and make me seem like I'm some crazy whatever, got this put out just because it was her talking about Scientology in a very convoluted, very one-sided, and from her perspective, with lies mixed into it. They found this and they posted it on YouTube. Like, oh, who doesn't trash their ex? Supposedly this video was done 2 years ago. Supposedly they didn't have her make it for this YouTube stuff. So if that's true, then I shouldn't see any more videos of her.
But I did, didn't I?
And if you guys cared so much about privacy and everything and all that, you would have not put a video of my ex-wife up on YouTube. But you have now.
And isn't that true? Yep. And then this is a good oldie but goodie. Watch.
The women are about to go off on.
Lawyer wants to say something.
If that's okay. It's his
If that's
channel.
okay. Can she say something?
Yes, ma'am.
Go ahead.
Okay, I need the headphones for a minute. Or it's okay.
All right, move that.
Wait, that way you can hear too.
Go ahead. I
Okay.
can hear.
This goes out to all the guys because I know this channel is going to be taped and replayed all tomorrow. People are screenshotting on Fusions and Reapers and everybody else's channel. Us grown women on YouTube are getting sick of all this crap from grown-ass men acting like children. Grow up. Accept apologies. Don't go your own ways.
Exactly, but they can't do that. They gotta be malicious stalkers and bullies.
If one person gets attacked, they have every right to attack you back. There's no rules for dirty fighting. If one comes at their mama and the other one goes after your job, too fucking bad. You brought it on yourselves. Grow up. The women are about to go off on their own channel and they're going to diss all of you motherfuckers on here. We are tired of it. We are so tired that women are usually the gossipers and the drama starters. That's why there's not a lot of women on here anymore. So please, all of you, you're all at fault. You've all done and then cried victim, and you all want to gang up whoever side of the fence you want to get on. I could point out everything every one of you have done to one another. None of you are innocent. And all of you grown-ass men attacking Square, that boy is not stable. He might be 24, but you all know mentally, he does not have the sense that you mature men are supposed to have. He is low-hanging fruit for you guys to keep attacking. You've used him to do your dirty work, and now he's fodder for you guys to attack and just go after. The boy needs to get off the internet and get help. If he talks about you, so what? You know he's not stable. He needs help.
Respectfully, don't agree with the getting off the internet thing, but yeah, I've been getting help since.
Just ignore
Since this was made.
him. Let him talk all he wants. He's a boy. You're men. Let's act like it, guys. Please, because the women on here, they're going to gang together and you're all going to lose. I can guarantee you. Thank you.
And you know, Miss Lori, I'd been trying to help Square, and you know, Square even called my parole off.
Yeah.
So I don't care what person says.
Told me to, yeah.
We don't want. I respect everybody. I don't.
I'm gonna let y'all
Just like
miss.
how you let my phone number out ice and
Hey,
everything.
you know, he's been through rehab, but you know, she is right about the fact that I'm younger emotionally than I am.
Yeah, she had my mental part right. This is what they consider to be fun. These type of people. This was sick. They were doing this to somebody random. I can play my videos.
You don't fucking.
I'll tell him. I ain't gonna say it here. I'll tell him.
Her up, motherfucker.
It took a lot of digging up.
You back the fuck. Yeah, it's so fucking.
I'm just here for the gangbang.
Yeah, I like gangbangs. Your wife does too, apparently.
You like to gangbang a bunch of fucking dudes.
She likes them cream peas. She likes them cream peas, and then she makes you lick them out.
Oh shit! Without a fucking doubt.
Motherfucker.
Yeah, it's so fucking lame, dude.
Listen at you.
Oh,
you think you
shit.
scared somebody, motherfucker?
I didn't call you back to fucking scare anybody.
Oh yeah, you did. You think
I called back to fucking have a good time?
Yeah, I bet you did. I'll bet you did. I'll bet you did.
Yeah, because at this time we had several people done called this.
I'll bet you did.
Yeah, because at this time we had several people done called this dude, including me, telling him that he was getting live streamed and aired and everything. Yeah. So we told him to at least not say anything vulnerable or stupid, and either turn it around on him or get off. You know. He chose to talk.
Look at a good time.
Mm-hmm.
At least I found the number in the fucking bathroom stall and a flying J, and it's been a good time this whole fucking time.
I'll bet you did.
I'm having a damn good time with your mama.
Yeah, thanks for digging her up, motherfucker. Thanks for digging her up, motherfucker.
Ice man, shit like that is why you lost your channel. Like, that was uncalled for, bro. I would have gotten so mad that you said that.
It took a lot of digging up, but I got her.
Man, and I'm sure.
Ass, rotten ass. I tagged your mom.
Grandma up too. Dig your grandma up too, motherfucker.
Another line crossed.
So you want to go fuck a dead woman?
Exactly. Necrophiliac.
No, I've already done it. Bitch, I'm your fuck.
We know, PD. We know.
Apparently. If you was fucking anything, you wouldn't be on the goddamn phone with me, motherfucker.
I think I know who it is. Don't worry, Ice.
Who is it?
You don't fucking.
I'll tell him. I ain't gonna say it here. I'll tell him.
Yeah.
I need money.
See what he don't realize, the more he talks, the more we realize who it is. The more you talk, boy, the more you fucking tell on yourself. So it is what it is.
You telling me that I'm this. Apparently, I'm forward for life. That's what you done told me the past fucking 3 conversations.
That ain't forward.
You're not full for life.
I test different theories, bub. I may not know, but I test them. You hear me?
Whatever you say.
Process of elimination.
Your theory's tested.
Whatever you say, man. Whatever you say.
Yep.
Well, call me back whenever you figure out what the fuck I am.
He does, though.
Oh, it don't work that way. You don't get to dictate shit here.
I'll call you back when I feel like calling you back, fuck boy.
Come on,
yeah,
man.
like calling me at fucking 4 o'clock in the goddamn morning, waking me up while I'm in the fucking.
Well, motherfucker, you shouldn't have called in the first place, you dumb bastard.
He didn't call y'all in the first place.
I mean, wait till I start streaming your number across the goddamn screen and everybody sees
You
it.
done fucking
You done did. That's why I already talked to this dude about it.
done it, dumbass.
Did I?
That's why I had 4 people call me earlier.
Oh, really?
How do you think I figured out all this shit about you? 4 people called me because you had my fucking number on goddamn YouTube. That's how I figured out who the fuck you were.
Uh-huh.
So maybe you should think twice about fucking blasting my fucking number all over fucking YouTube.
I'll blast
for
anything
people that
I
don't
want.
fucking like you.
I'll blast anything I want when I want and how
And that's how you'll lose your channel eyes.
I want, motherfucker, and you
Well,
won't do a
undoubtedly the
goddamn thing
people
about
that-
it, motherfucker. You hear me?
I'm just looking for a place to return my library
All you're
books
gonna
at.
do is fucking crawl and
I'm just looking for a place to return my library books at, man. I gotta be the stupid little funny guy that always makes the dumb little comments on the side.
Hate, man, I'm stupid motherfucker, man. Fuck pity.
cry like the little fucking bitch made
So,
motherfucker that you are.
so let me get this right. You live with a hooker,
Yay, hookers!
and his friends are snitches.
Yeah. Straight up,
Where can I
motherfucker. He's
return
eating
my
bastard.
library books at?
What the fuck are you talking about? Hey, tell your boys to shut up. I'm talking to you, not
Hey,
them.
I don't have
You
to
know
tell them a
what?
goddamn thing.
Never mind. Fuck this little faggot.
I'm talking to you, not them. I don't live with a fucking hooker.
Real
My old lady's bisexual, and I get to have threesomes all the time. So, hey,
I'm just trying to get your old lady some clientele, bub. Maybe you need to make
Basically, your
plans.
wife fucks around on you, right?
thing that you fucking send my old lady's way, Lord
We
bless.
know your old
Hey,
lady.
look,
fucks
well,
other people.
send me a picture. Since she likes women, send me a picture.
Done it.
Send me a.
Oh, but remember, don't go after women, y'all. Remember, that's one of the golden rules, or people part of this group like Lil Petey and Roland. Iceman don't count as part of this. I'm not really hating on him because he is who he is, but he apologized. Shit, this is some old shit. I'm really just showing this because of Petey and Roland.
Picture, and so I'll see what she looks like, and I can hook her up.
Bacon grease, bacon grease, bacon
grease, ugly
grease.
You know, livestock animals.
Stuttering motherfucker.
Livestock animals over there don't fucking count for old ladies, bub.
I know you. I know you an ugly motherfucker. If your old lady stepping out on you.
That's fucked up, man.
I'm gonna leave it at that. I ain't
He done
saying
fucking
nothing else.
disappointed his woman so bad he turns her into a fucking carpet muncher, apparently.
God damn, that's terrible.
It sucks to suck, don't it? Because I know y'all motherfuckers ain't
It does suck for you to suck.
But hey, homie, you don't know a motherfucking thing about me. You're the one that's letting out all the information.
Yeah, you don't know nothing about me either. Shit, I could have 2 or 3 come anytime I want. Anytime I want.
No. They told me about you. And I'm not gonna sit here and blast all your shit out.
Well,
Like,
blast
I
it,
blasted some of
motherfucker.
but
You're a bitch if you
I'm
don't.
gonna leave it at that.
You're a
If
fucking
you hey, let me ask you a question. You believe everything you hear? Then to stick this dick in your ear.
I mean, just go ahead and throw it out there, bitch boy.
Stupid as fuck. Hey man, tell your boy to shut the fuck up.
I don't
I'm
have
talking
to tell
you.
him
I'm not
nothing.
talking to them.
Guess what, bro? Guess what, man? I'm a grown ass motherfucking man. Ain't nobody gonna tell me to shut up, boy.
I don't care.
I think he was talking to me, the guy that ran that train on his wife.
What you think, stupid son of a bitch? They told me you was a stuttering motherfucker.
Well, they just told me you're a faggot.
Faggot, that's all you got? Come on, man.
You keep
got-
talking about cock and calling men off the fucking numbers that's supposed to be.
And your wife steps out on your wife steps on you old with women. I think you're just in the closet, won't come out and tell nobody.
Oh, he likes the dick. He likes the dick. He likes the dick.
Only reason you called me is because I got all kinds of fucking space written fucking, all up in that motherfucking condominium fucking pea brain head of yours, huh?
Loving the dick, loving the dick. He's loving the dick.
Wow.
I'm glad
Boy,
you think
y'all
about
love
me.
talking about dudes having dick.
I know, right? I've never seen a grown ass group of children more so in my life than this panel. It's almost over.
I'm glad you really think about me this much, man. How often do you have thoughts of me, man? Seriously.
All the time, especially whenever I get bored and don't have nothing else to do, considering I just fucked 2 bitches. And
That's sad, man.
I think he's whacking it, man. Right now, I think he's whacking it.
He's got it in his hand.
Yeah,
Which hand you got it in, bub? Are you a switch hitter or what?
Dude, I'm not gonna sit here. I'm not gonna sit here and lie and say I've had a threesome. I haven't. I've never had a threesome. All right, like Now, I've been like with people when we lost our virginity, it was sort of a party. It was kind of like you could almost, but it wasn't really an orgy in the sense, because if it was an orgy, then we would have all been having sex in like the same space or whatever, and we didn't. We paired off in couples and stuff. And some of us switched off with, and like some of us fucked one girl and then we switched off and fucked the other. But I've never been in a threesome, so I'm not gonna try to lie and say I have. But if that dude was telling the truth and he, got to experience that, like, that is one of the most rarest things that can happen, especially for people in America. Like, that was not the norm back in the day. It's still not the norm, but more and more people and are open to doing it and stuff. And if that's the couple saying that's their thing. Now, if you're with somebody that you want to marry, I wouldn't recommend it. Like, I would only say, unless you're just dating someone for fun and the opportunity arises, do it one time. Sure. But do not do it with somebody that you're, that could be a disaster.
Guaranteed.
What's up, Granny?
Fuck, because I didn't have enough pussy tonight.
Sound like you need a fucking Triple T penis pump then, don't you?
What's up, Granny?
Sounds like you get pussy when you look in the mirror.
Yeah.
Well, no, you don't.
Where you at, Cupcake?
I can tell you pretty young too, just by the way you talk.
I really didn't plan on being a troll until this motherfucker started calling me back all the goddamn time.
Well, you didn't plan on being much of nothing, did
Well,
you?
see, it's funny. You're not very bright. You're not very bright neither, because early in the conversation you said you were a master troll. You said you were a master troll, son.
Got your knee pads on
So you're in waters that are way over your head, bro, and you're drowning, and you don't even know it.
Just let people fuck you in the ass and shut the fuck up. How about that, baby cakes?
Well, that sounded kind of fucking racist. How do you know that I'm not fucking black, dumbass?
Now, the person in the middle with the letter C, that's old Petey Weedy. He said, "Will you allow black people to pump you in the booty?"
Yeah.
Why you gotta bring...
That's Triple T talking. I want to give a big shout out to Triple T, and people are going to be saying that I'm trying to do well, hopefully Triple T and Miss Laura will give me the benefit of the doubt to treat them. Like, I never did this to get Triple T's protection or nothing. I did this as a shout out. I thought they were right for pointing out this wrong and doing the right thing like I would have done. And that's the only reason why I done this. Like I've treated Straight Shooting and plenty of other people here on YouTube. Never had a problem with them one, but these people I'm having an issue with, like PD Wheatstraw, you just saw how he talks and disrespects about women, came off. If he didn't come off racist in this clip, there's another clip where he comes off racist, race baiting type shit. And Roland doesn't say such good things either. He's another critic of mine. And of course, Mr. Iceman, who can forget the all-playing victim. Just so you know, Iceman, I saw that live, and when I saw you have someone else's number like mine, I called him and I told him about you. I sure fucking did. I'm one of the four guys he's talking about. Yeah. I seriously was, too. That was the end of that video. But do I have any other videos related to the Workyverse? I'm just showing all these before I end the live stream. I appreciate everybody that's here. I'm sorry I can't look at the chat right now. This one I could show you. I haven't shown. This weirdo fuck calls himself the VP of a fictional universe of a group of YouTube channels that like to bully and harass me both online and offline, put my personal information out that they had people research to get and everything else, and here's an insight into them. This is back when he was still at Johnny Goble. See, there's been this strange deal made with Johnny, and they're all cool and stuff, and I guess they've taken down some, but not everything, or at least what he wanted. I don't know. But now everyone's all friends and they're out to get me. Johnny's not really actively participating in it, but he's laughing at some of the things I've seen. And here's the active participants. This just says a lot. Just watch.
I can use that all day long. You go ahead and file them false strikes. I'll take your fucking channel down. I know you love it more than you say you do, because you're all up in my fucking email crying. You think I care about my channel? You think I care about my channel? Yeah, you fucking care. You fucking built that shit off fucking hate. Look what you did. Look, the biggest goddamn hypocrite on the fucking internet is trying to criticize me for what I'm doing. Look what this motherfucker did. Johnny Gobble fucking stalked Ryan for 2 fucking years on Instagram. Redneck Nation.
Okay.
Ryan Upchurch.
Alright, your point.
Johnny Cashville.
Okay.
And then came on YouTube at the beginning of this year and fucking stalking these motherfuckers. But he wants to talk about me doing the shit I'm doing. I'm just a harmless troll.
No.
I can't help it that Square's over emotional.
No.
Motherfucker ain't gonna kill himself, dumbass.
You were on the wrong.
It's all for attention. You can't see that. You're so blind. You can't see that.
It's all for attention.
That's okay.
I almost risked my own life. Okay. You know,
Come on YouTube and you fucking harass Ryan. You harass Johnny Cashville. You harass the cops. You harass Keith Frazier. Video after video after video after video, bashing them. Talk about people being gay.
How many times has this person called me a faggot? I don't know. I've lost count. But he said it so many times. Oh, yeah, another thing. Roma Army donated to this man. Yes, somebody who is homophobic and is virtue signaling right now about someone else calling some people gay, and he calls people faggots himself. I do have the proof on another video.
Talking about they're on drugs.
Here again, another thing he also does. He talks about him and his group believe and have the nerve to say that I am on drugs, that Scooter Beggins has all the videos and it'll explain it all to Mr. Deaver the other morning, as if Mr. Deaver needs to go and watch Scooter Beggins, somebody that I guarantee Mr. Deaver and like they don't. I'm not saying they couldn't be friends and he might not like his channel. I'm just saying that on the outside, from what I know of both so far, I would think that, you know, they aren't usually the type of two people to be associated with. But he could associate with whoever he wants to. That's not the point. The point is them trying to lie to him and think that him, by going and seeing these videos that Scooter made just specifically for trolls, laughs, and money on me, was wrong, messed up, and completely not focused on any truth but theatrics. I mean, you know, that's just simple. I mean, like, to sit here and say that I have snorted things on live, like I've seen somebody make a video where they're filming me on their TV, and you can hear them on their camera sniffing or pretending to snort something off camera as if it's me doing it on my end. And it does. It boggles the frickin' mind. It sure does. And, you know, I have tried to look at this and take it so many different ways, and it's just been utter failure. I don't know what's wrong with me, with not being able to handle bullying or mobbing, but I heard a speaker the other day. That's why I shared Jordan Peterson's one video about people react a certain way when they get mobbed. And he explained exactly how I've been reacting. And it's a good video. I suggest you check it out. Strongly recommended.
I guess so.
After the last festivities that he couldn't attend
Oh,
this
he's
time
here.
because, well,
He's here. He says, fuck us all in the comments.
Yeah, I came in the comments and I said, fuck you all, because you're sitting here having the damn festivity supposedly with or that has to do with me, and you didn't talk about me with it. You didn't try to ask me or tell me about anything it had to do with. You didn't invite me and allow me to accept or decline. And then you definitely probably, even if you had done that, you wouldn't have respected it, and you would have continued to let Petey come on or whatever and impersonate me. That's what they love to do. They say that Petey can impersonate me really well somehow. I don't see how. He's got such a raspy ass voice. But they say that he can impersonate me, and that's how they do a lot of their skits or whatever. And they make some fucked up ass skits. And it's all to slur my character, my name, and they want it all out there as much as possible, so I can't possibly get it all taken down. You know, unless YouTube starts taking that stuff down automatically by detecting it some fancy way. I don't know, because like I have so much reporting to do and stuff that I haven't even gotten to starting on it. I need to log on to Twitter and tweet, YouTube. You know, there's a lot of things that I've still got to do, but I'm trying to enjoy the holiday. So let us continue.
But I doubt
he's here.
The award, so.
Oh, fuck him too.
Fuck you too.
Hey, Squidler, since you're in the comments, I'll happily come up here and say a few words for you on your behalf.
No, you won't.
I just want to thank everybody in the Workiverse for coming out today. You guys are great. Square's a bitch. He's our little bitch.
Oh, wow.
Filthy owns Square.
Oh, he does.
He owns him so fucking hard. We live rent free 24/7 in this kid's head.
Oh,
I want to thank everybody for that.
You like to mentally fuck with
Thank
me, and you thank everybody for that. Wow, dude, you just like, how much more clear do you gotta be to show that nothing about this guy that's posted about me can be trusted? Like, he does not play fair. He is a snake. He has to be in his game of trolling. And I just wish he would have left me alone. Like I was a friend, I thought, of his. I let him on my panels. I helped him with things he needed help with. I was just used. That's all I was. That's all I'll ever be, is just been used by these people.
Thank you, Squidler.
Accepting the word. Petey Witchcow, you got some words?
Well, number one, I would like to thank Square's father for abandoning him at 3 years old.
How dare you? Number one, my father didn't abandon me, but he did divorce and separate from my mother, and he wanted to take me with him, and my mom was like, hell no. And so she automatically having custody, and my dad not caring to fight, he just left, okay? Because he wasn't going to get into it with her or, you know, get in trouble or anything. He wasn't the type to be like that, to fight with women or nothing. So he left and came home. Then my mother, after seeing how hard it was doing a single job and being on your own with a newborn kid, not that old, but a few, you know, maybe a month or so by now. Like, no, I was 3 years old, yeah. I was jumping on the couch, and my mom was like, it was anything I did that was like, and I was always highly energetic, and it would bug the shit out of my mom while she was walking around trying to think about the work she did. She worked as a hotel manager, and so my grandfather came and picked me up, you know, and she didn't do it because she didn't love me. She did it because she knew I would be taken care of good, and I would have a very good experience growing up there compared to living with her. And she said she doesn't want to. She said I was thinking about I didn't want to raise you where you resented me. And she said, and I could tell with the way you were getting on my nerves and the way I was at the time, like I would have raised like yelling at you and stuff. And she said, and that's the last thing I wanted to do. And I remember when my mom told me that, and it just, man, I couldn't believe she factored that in and thought that far, you know, but she really did care about me. She does care about me. Did, does, always will.
Without him, this would not be possible. And of course, well, let's not mention his mother. And just basically, thanks Square for being the biggest.
I'll promise you, I will lyrically kill you in a rap song that will destroy, and I'll talk bad about all your family members. That's what I was trying to say before I could get it paused. It probably sounded like I'll kill, and then it didn't finish, but I had to pause it to say it. Yeah, I will lyrically, I swear to God, Petey, I will make a lyrically filled song full of lyrics that will rhyme, talk when it comes to the rhyming aspect and everything. Like, you know, you just, well, we'll do it. I'd love to do it. I'd love to do it even with Fusion, even too, because I'd spit on the grave and shit on him, and I'd destroy his father's tombstone if I happened to be a kid and was around there at the time. People may say that's mean. How could you say that on Christmas? Because these people have lied about me so horribly and bad, and have put me through so much hell. I openly will say I don't give a fuck about that dude.
Bitch on YouTube. Basically, that's it.
Round of applause for Square, everybody.
Yeah, round of applause for me. Yeah.
Congratulations, Square. Everybody say hello to Square. You know you're not getting a wrench, Square.
I ain't never won a wrench. Who said I wanted a wrench from your ugly ass?
Yes. Let me click. I forgot I had to click those off. Fucking shit. Okay, my bad.
Ugly ass dude. Talking about wanting a wrench. I don't want no wrench from
Alrighty. Yes.
Oh, what was the crime you committed, MC? You impersonated a state agency, you know that? Not just once, but more than once. And you used the name Carl, which is the name y'all like to refer to this dog here. His name's not Carl, it's fucking Brownie. That's what he responds to, you dumbasses. And, yeah, I just hope everybody watches this video and just gets so sick of you guys. They should.
Tag Xana my ex, but you think she ever responded? Nope. Here's the last thing, the two sides to Fusion. Look at the title, says it all. Since fucking early June, late June through really early, starting really starting up in July till about August. Then August through September, he started pulling back and acting more or less friendly, and then by then he'd full on was out. So you can't tell me it wasn't manipulated.
Do some more of them. How we doing, buddy?
What's up, dude?
Hey, you see it, man.
Do you see Uncle Will solve the case today?
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Fusion,
Yeah.
did you stop
Yep, he solved it. He's Ace.
You know, I mean, he said some horrible things about kids, whether improvised, imagined, what have you. It doesn't matter. It's apparent to have on YouTube. It's scary that he can come up with scenarios like that so quickly, and you're either supporter of him or you're not. And I know you've been not answering the question.
#1 detective.
Wow. What did we determine?
Supposedly, some guy named Nathan that roofied a kid or girl when she was 15, and now he's making a connection to Kylie. I don't know. Yeah.
So let me guess. So 400 kids. This dude gives her some roofies and she passes out instead of just nonchalantly leaving and nobody notices and nobody knows where she got it from. He comes back and takes the chance of getting caught, putting her body in the water.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, then.
Yeah.
You know, if that was true and some other people knew that she was given something like that, then wouldn't those kids have testified to that?
Exactly.
Why would a bunch of high school kids protect some dude that's selling bad stuff? I don't think they would. I think they would tell. I think if Sammy knew some dude gave her friend something that killed her, she'd tell on the sumbitch.
Yeah.
That's what I think.
He's something else, I tell you.
You know what I mean, man? You know what I mean? Man,
Oh, yeah.
I'll tell you, it's man. I just cannot believe that you know, it appears to me Upchurch thinks he's just gonna be able to pretend like none of this shit happened. And I don't think he realizes that he went so fucking far overboard this time. It's not going to flush. It's going to need a plunger and a whole bunch of shit behind it before it goes down. Before it goes down.
Yeah, it's absolutely crazy. I mean, I think they're moving on to something else now and trying to tie other people into it, like this guy they're talking about. I don't know. It's weird.
Yeah.
Whatever can keep the narrative going that something actually happened that didn't really happen.
Yeah. Ain't no doubt, man. Ain't no doubt. Hey, Uncle Will, I'm still wondering, you never did tell me how you feel, you did all the simping and some stranger dude.
Coming from a guy who got a simp sitting next to him.
Some stranger dude, he got to hang out with Upchurch on the beach and got a guitar, cooked Upchurch a meal, had him, at his place. Father and son reactions, all they did was sell their dignity down the shitter and sit on a panel with him and press his fairy tale about 3 YouTubers, Lynx and Ellen DeGeneres' fake girlfriend and the mathematics of a triangle and all that. And then, here you are, you're still sitting there in Panama. You didn't get shit. Zav Girl got a computer, Will.
Okay.
A computer and a $500 super chat.
Okay.
We have a super chat.
Just saying, man, you sure gave away a lot of your dignity for a whole lot of nothing. All I gotta say. I don't know that I would hang like deathly tight, on that dude, and like, I mean, He's not like scratching your back. You know, you're like rubbing his whole back, get a bit of grab on the cheeks, you know, and all that. And you're just not getting anything in return. Will, you know?
How embarrassing are these people?
Are you a little too offended?
No, I'm not offended at all. I'm just telling you, following up on false CPS reports is pretty
I
serious
didn't call
business.
nobody or file nothing.
No,
so
you
don't tell me. I don't have to.
No. This is my stream.
Fuck you,
don't
dude.
tell me
I
what.
don't care.
You don't tell me what
care.
the fuck to do. There you go. I'll mute you, you little son of a bitch. You're not gonna sit there and say, no, on my stream. I don't give a fuck. Flip me off. You think that bothers me? But you're not going to sit there and threaten to file a false CPS report and think you're going to get away with it. You need to deflate your little head.
I don't even know what he's talking about.
No.
You're going to... Oh, what about First Amendment joke?
What were you just crying about on your stream a few minutes ago? Oh, well, don't I have First Amendment rights on my stream?
Yeah.
Yeah?
That's mine.
If you think that you saying some shit like that is going to get me to stop, you're fucking sadly mistaken.
No. I'm not going to do anything else like that. I'm not going to joke around or play with you anymore at all. I'm done with you, dude.
Well, I'm telling you, you think Operation Mr. Fusion TV is going to go well for you?
Is this, or I'm going to take other action.
Motherfucker, you came on my stream. What the fuck are you talking about?
So, I'm talking about your fucking harassment of me. That's what the fuck I'm talking about.
First Amendment rights, remember?
No, there's no First Amendment rights when you do the shit you're doing to somebody that falls in the category I do.
What category is that? Oh, let me guess. The disabled category, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Keep trying to throw that fucking heart around.
Show how much you don't care. Show how much you're an ableist or whatever.
Swear, I don't give a shit about you.
Y'all want to call me a sexist because
you are a fucking sexist pig. Listen to the fucking shit you said in the past 2 days.
Yeah, I'm a sexist pig, sure.
Listen to how you fucking talk to Wacky Jackie and fucking Sugar Nova.
You're the one that made me think Wacky Jackie was deaf and that she wasn't.
It's a goddamn troll, you idiot. It's a fucking troll.
About the CPS, you can't do nothing about either to me, so shut the fuck up.
No, shut the fuck. You shut the fuck up, you little faggot.
There he is. Call me a faggot.
What a fucking idiot. Oh, that's fucking stupid ass little hypocrite kid.
You got mad, didn't you? Hypocrite. Me thinks you don't understand what that word really thinks you mean. You know.
Just fucking asking for it. Asking for fucking being trolled.
Not asking.
Like a little idiot.
Standing up for myself.
You've done so many things, Mr. Fusion. Call me a piece of shit. Call me a faggot. Call me whatever you want.
Fuck you.
But you're a hypocrite. You don't stand up for the right things to happen to people. You don't stand up for truth. You stand up for nothing. Nothing. And then you got people like this creep weirdo who called me 30 times back to back in a row, loves to tag my full name that I had made back when I was a kid on one of my first ever YouTube accounts. 14-year-old account that hasn't been active in who knows how long. How they were able to find that must have done a lot of digging, which shows these people had a vested interest to dig in to everything they could on my background, anything embarrassing because they wanted to humiliate me. This is the #1 troll that has been on my ass, and guess what? He's Mr. Fusion's best friend.
No lie, and I think that's the end of it, of everything. Well, this is also interesting too. Play this. I'm sorry I haven't been looking at chat. I'm about to look at it now. Hello, welcome to Squarework Media's world, and we are here today with a video I want to present to everybody. I think it's kind of interesting, so let's get right into it.
Well, I guess my first apology video, and I would like to apologize to Chloe Sunderland for saying that her Patreon was a scam, when in fact it wasn't a scam. It was just manipulating dumbass people into purchasing nude photos for an extremely high price for no reason.
Dumb Genius, it's Z Kittles. This is a distillate. It's made by the company called, the brand is Strain. It's available at dispensaries. It's an 84% indica, as you can see. I'm putting it up close to the camera. You can see it. And it's 1 gram, and I got 2 grams of it for $40. I got one for $40, and I got one for a penny. It was that's basically what I spent the Christmas Eve money. I had gotten some, not Christmas Eve, but I'd gotten some Christmas money from somebody out of town. And I spent it on this to give it a try for the review part on YouTube, but also just to see if distillates really don't help me and whether or not I should completely just forget about them. And so far, it's working some, and, you know, then let's get back. Tear that ass up, that false men's right advocate bitch, man. I cannot believe I just found this video this morning. And you know, the funny thing is, she talked to me one-on-one here too long. Don't nobody get mad at me for calling her what she is. I mean, she is a grifter. She is a liar. She disrespected me and did not treat me fairly one-on-one. I don't care if she makes more than me and has a better, attractive body fan base of people wanting to line up to drink her bath water or whatever. I really don't care. Point is that she was supposed to treat me like a human being and be a third party, and she wasn't. Long ago. Now, I had never been to her Patreon or anything, so I hadn't seen the what do you call it? The NSFW content. But thanks to the good old internet, it's out there. And, wow. Arby's, we have the meats looking ass. One expression only.
So, in that regard, hate comments from my video, you guys are right. She isn't scamming. She's just manipulating you. And it's actually very funny. And I would just...
Which, of course, is in no way, like, arguing semantics, is it?
I'd like to say that I'm actually, in fact...
No, I'm glad he's doing this video. He's obviously being sarcastic, guys.
Sober. Completely sober, for that matter. And this is not a dab pen. And this is, in fact, not an alcoholic beverage that I'll be drinking later to remain sober.
This is a medical dab pen, so technically I am sober, according to my doctor and my recovery code that I'm on path.
Sober, of course. And I would also like...
If I had a beer, yeah, I wonder how she... I guess since she's in Canada, it doesn't matter because that she's in a place where they have recreational legal. Am I so fond of recreational marijuana? Yes and no. It's complicated. But just to say, like, when looking in the grand scheme of, like, are you a sober, level-headed person? You know, only individuals know that themselves. And my meeting with her, she had a whole ounce bag. One bag, one whole ounce in a bag. They don't even sell those that much to you as a patient where I live. But she had a whole 1 ounce bag and she just smoking after on her bong, smoking. Had her baby with her and smoking. You know, I mean, I guess, you know, in Canada, hate speech and the right pronouns are more important. Or not hate speech, but just the more pronouns are more important than a mother being responsible and generally being a kind person and fair dealing person when she deals with such a peasant as I on YouTube. But no, they don't care about that. They more care, she cares more about your pronouns and about how Jordan Peterson is an incel person if you listen to him, or you're an incel if you listen to him, and how Kyle Rittenhouse should be behind bars. Well, no wonder she said I should be in jail. If she thinks Kyle Rittenhouse should be in jail, shit. Of course she would have lied and said on that video of MC's I should be in jail. But let me just say this. Oh, and let's not forget she also said she said it too quickly and she was going to walk it back. But did she? I don't know. Maybe we'll find out later. But here's something interesting to ponder on too. Roma, if you are a responsible mother and you only smoke weed as needed and not in excess, which would be the definition of addiction, excess, misuse, etc. Answer me this. Do you just get high off of one hit still? Or one session? Or do you have to smoke two? Or do you have to... Because I noticed that you smoke out of a bong, which is a faster delivery. See, people don't get this, but smoking through a bong is a faster delivery method of all the cannabis and everything than it is than, like, say, ingestion or, you know, stuff like that. So, you know, I know why I smoke weed. I mean, and people are going to watch this video and say, oh my God, like now he's going after people for smoking too much weed. We got videos of him smoking blunt after blunt. I never did say I didn't sometimes smoke a little bit too much, but you know what? It says use as needed in my case, and I'm a medical patient. I have actual medical issues wrong with me. She's just smoking it for the hell of it, as far as I know. Now, maybe she's smoking it for a benefit too, and maybe I'm just wasting my time talking about all this. I'm sorry, but I needed something to talk about while I rolled the blunt. My main issue with her is, forget the weed, alright, forget that, but having the kid on video that seemed inappropriate. It's like she was trying to get, it's almost like, I don't know what it was like. It's almost like she was trying to see if I would maybe say something to where she could, catch me out off guard and call me out or what. I don't know why she had the baby on the stream though.
To state that I am actually a vegan soy boy clown virgin loser incel, and my
Yeah, I know that. I get that experience a lot, dude. A lot of people assume to exactly know what I am and what I eat or what I think and stuff. It's crazy. It's crazy how people do that on YouTube. They almost should change their channel name to Seer or Crystal Ball Boy or Girl, because then, it would align with the fact that they think they know everything about us.
most favorite giant peen catcher, which is absolutely
That's the exact type of dildo that was sent to me in the mail by Filthy Animal and Company, Workyverse, whatever. Only it was black. Now, there's nothing wrong with any type of dildo, no matter what color it is. Don't get me wrong here, but why do you think, guys, they sent me a black dildo? Comments below.
absolutely correct. A lot of these hate comments have come recently, but some of them have shown up, since the beginning. But it's quite funny. This guy, Cody, I completely love Chloe. Fuck this little virgin loser. # Roma Army. And I just want to
simp
point out that these are her fans, by the way. So let's go to the next one. Control Z channel, beta male, original.
Simp, original fusion.
Craig Swanson. So she makes money the same way countless other women do it. OnlyFans and cam sites. But it's bad because she wants to speak up for men while she's doing it. All you've done is prove she sells pictures. Everything else sounds like pure speculation. If you don't like the price of her merchandise, simply don't buy it. And Craig, as an avid supporter and somebody who purchased her highest tier on Patreon, I want to ask you, do you really believe the 10 to 20 nude photos is really worth the $60, $70 that she's charging you? I'm really curious. Let's continue to the next one. David F. LOL, LMAO, men pay for more than that for less. You're a clown. Very original. Very original. Not like I didn't just use the word clown before that, but, what can you expect from a man that looks like this? Donovan Green called me a simp, but he also subscribed, so I'm not sure where we're sitting at that one. I think Donovan might be a boy, but I don't know. Donald Nurin, to be honest, you're the clown. At least he spelled and used the correct UR. Sebastian Garcia, dude, you're a feminist. And I would like to point out that I'm actually not a feminist, because the way modern day feminists behave today is completely not something that I could get behind. We all need equal
100% on board.
Quality, which Chloe is clearly not showing, because what male, for one, could sell nude photos for such a high profit margin? Zero, basically. 2, you guys gave her instantaneous trust, which only women can get. You know what she preaches? She even says in her videos, people will pull children away from men because they don't trust men. But if it's a woman, they're comfortable with them because she's a woman. And that's exactly what you guys are doing. Because she's a woman and because she is saying exactly what you want to hear, you are exactly willing to trust her regardless of what anybody else says. And that's pretty fucking sad.
Dude, if I could do a mic drop, man, why didn't I find this video sooner? I should have had this videos before Roma had came on, reached out to me to, wanted to, come on panel again.
Let's continue with these hate comments. Gaming Utopia, you're a soy boy. Why can't she be a normal person? The only thing that was really valid reason not to like was because she lied about being sober. But I mean, if she's willing to lie about being sober, and I just want to point out that I'm in fact sober, just like Chloe. Nice. Anyways, if she's willing to lie about being sober, what else is she willing to lie about? For example, Jari, the dead boy.
I don't know. Maybe perhaps that she's raking in the dough each month and not having to do hardly anything. I think it would be an interesting study to know that I guarantee you the guy that lives with her has to work. They're not married. Guarantee that. Guarantee he's not. So unless he's going to school or something, then he could be, you know, trapped in a. You never know. You never know. Just speculating. Or if is the father of the baby she brought on my panel that she's got recently that's new, then he's the father of other kids that are there, or other kids that aren't there, which is also be wondering. She's making about 20 grand a month. Kids out of wedlock. From the sources I got, about around 20K a month. Can you imagine being 24 years old and making? And I know people are gonna say, "Oh, you're hating." No, I'm not hating. Just think about it. Can you imagine being 24 years old making 20 grand a month? You'd be a little and having a platform this big on YouTube. Can you imagine now what that would do to the ego? What it could cause? Do you think this woman is giving a fair shot in every video to every woman she criticizes? No. Those women are just women she uses to point out that 9 out of 10 in the same circumstance she would be like them. Just my opinion.
Who she raised money for and kept all of the donations. Yeah, she lied about that. She kept all the donations. So what else?
Huh. So she's dishonest with money too, really. You don't say. You know, the same thing happened when we were trying to get just the simple score of did she donate to Mr. Fusion or did she donate to him for Blue? And she said it was to Mr. Fusion, and then she walked back and tried to say it was Blue. And they said she didn't even know Blue.
What is she willing to lie about is my point. And
everything she can or wants to. That's what.
It's just sad that you guys don't give a shit, to be honest. You guys are willing to follow her to the end of the earth because she's got fucking titties, just like this comment says, because she's got some nice fucking titties. Congrats.
Does she though? She don't really though. She's got stretch marks and like there's nothing wrong with stretch marks, but don't do that either. The way the stretch marks are right up underneath her titties and they kind of are already starting to sag a little bit. And they're not that big as it is. She's got long nipples. Yeah. And people are going to watch this and be like, wow, he looked all at her pictures. Really, I just simply, I mean, it's on the internet. And you guys know firsthand, you'd all look at my pictures. So, don't even say some shit like that.
Congratulations. You're a simp. You're sitting here calling me a simp while you guys simp over Chloe. Congratulations. Johnson, stop being a
relatable
troll. You've wasted my time. And I'm not being a troll. And I actually did waste your time because you weren't even willing to listen to from the beginning. So I don't know why you clicked on the video. So I said, ooga booga. Because why the fuck not? And then Morla, darling, replied, mature of you. And you're like, what, 40? Get a life. Wow. Wow. Last but not least, one of the longest comments for last. Rodney Say.
I love he was like, wow. Wow.
Says, you're a weak beta male, and I can't believe you're shaming someone who is making money, making others feel better about themselves. You hate capitalism like the rest of these idiot Democrats. Just own up to it. Hey, I'd be upset too if I was a beta male. It's okay. You should make videos about gaming or Lego Wars. Anything but shaming others. And I want to point out that what did he do? He came into my YouTube video and commented this. Shaming me, making fun of me, bullying me, something that's completely actually against Chloe's movement. So you guys come into my video, come into my comments and say all these things, right? While Chloe preaches equality and we should respect men and be there for men. And here you guys are. So, but that's it for this video. Why don't you go ahead and play me out, Rodney?
This dude, completely relatable. Y'all make sure to check out
totally. Sorry,
Backs
guys,
in Action.
looking down,
He
messing
said
with my
ooga
phone.
booga.
He said, "Ooga booga."
Oh me. Wow.
Ooga booga to him because the dude was fucking trolling him. Whatever. Let's see. This would be a good video to watch. The Napoleonic Wars. We don't want to see this.
What up, Creek Squad? How y'all doing today, baby? First thing I want to say Merry Christmas to all y'all out there. I hope y'all are having a blessed day. Whether you got a lot of stuff or a little stuff, I hope y'all are around people that love y'all, and y'all are getting to spend time with those people today. Speaking of Christmas, for the two folks who won the Christmas drawing, I did.
Amen. It's not about the stuff. It's about the spirit and the people and the time of the season and the meaning.
With father and son reactions. I have my motorcycle helmet, and I have my guitar from the other country boy.
I'm a floor full of ashes in a 90 model car, a couple missing teeth from chewing back a too long.
To the two people that won those things, I'm about to sign these right now and get them ready and packaged up to be sent to you. To Creed and family from a wild desperado, R-H-E-C. Yeah, buddy. And for the guitar, to John Abbott and from the other country boy. Shabam! Also, a little history before I send this off through the mail. This is the guitar that also wrote Heavier Rain. Remember this?
So when you threaten me, it's exciting to see how you think you scared me, mister.
Which I'm probably going to drop this song now on YouTube after this video, just because I feel like it. Yeah. Well, I couldn't wait. I went outside, made me a fire, and posted the song. Now, moving on to other things. I'll give you a little idea of what's going on in my life and what I plan on doing for Creek Squad in 2023, starting today. I'm turning Ghost Ranch into a club. I'm serious. I got 245 acres that's just sitting here. I want to make it something that means something. And I want to make it something that involves y'all. This place means... Dude, this place means more than I can explain to me. And I've read thousands and thousands of messages, you know, of people saying some real from the heart shit to me because of the music. And the music is what bought this place. So I feel like in my heart, it's only right that I share it by making 2 big ass clubhouses here. A clubhouse for the dudes, a clubhouse for the chicks. So yeah, a part of this property I'm dedicating to that. And it's going to be for the ones that I know for a fact care about me as much as I care about them. And don't get it twisted, man. This ain't going to be a place where, you know, you can just buy a subscription and no, you can't even, you won't be able to purchase this. This has nothing to do with money. It has nothing to do with fame. It has nothing to do with any of those things. It's going to be a spot that is dedicated to the people who got me here. It ain't going to be a spot where you can just come bring your 4-wheelers and tear up every fucking thing. It ain't going to be a place where you can just bring some drugs and we're going to have a party. No, we ain't having none of that. I want it to be a place like, you know, for people who have been following me for a minute, that's helped me get to where I'm at. You know, when it's holiday time or something, when it's Thanksgiving or Christmas, if you ain't got nowhere to go, then you have somewhere to go. You know, I get a lot of messages from people being like, hey, I'm coming to Nashville for vacation. Do you care if we can meet you somewhere and get a picture? I want it to be a place where I can be like, well, really, I ain't doing nothing right now. If y'all trying to swing by and bullshit for a minute, come on over. Hell, we might kick it, watch a movie. Hell, we might cook something. Might sit by a bonfire, you know, whatever. We're just gonna wing it. In times when I felt like I had nobody, a lot of y'all have made me feel like I have somebody. A lot of times when I've been under heavy fire or people trying to drag me through the mud, make me feel like shit, fucking cancel me, taking me to court, you know. I've had a lot of people jump ship. Even family members jump ship. But some of y'all, when I've had 5 knives in my back, y'all pulled 2 of them out and chased the other person to go put them back in the person that put them in my back. Metaphorically speaking, y'all really made my life worth waking up for. Like, y'all given me a purpose to, like, keep going. And earlier in the video when I said, dude, when I feel a certain way, I see, like, an image in my head. And over the years, you know, between my job and, you know, what I am to the music industry and you guys, y'all have made me feel like I'm this indestructible motherfucker just standing in the middle of the road. And everybody who's tried to fucking get rid of me and, you know, try to discredit me and stuff, I'm just in the street, right? And it's just all these fucking bullets just like bouncing off me and shit. I'm just like laughing at them, blood's coming out of my fucking mouth. Hit me and I'm just laughing at them. That's how I feel. Because of y'all. People's champ type shit, you know? I don't have it all the way figured out yet, but I don't have to have it all the way figured out to start building it and constructing it. But I've got some ideas. And I ain't talking about ideas about like, oh, well, we should have this kind of carpet and stuff. No, I ain't talking about none of that. Your boy's a beast with design and stuff. Don't worry about that. I'm talking about for real ideas. Like, check this out. Here's one of my ideas. Once a year, I want to do an album that I don't spend any of the money. It's only used for...
I know I've been sleepy, guys. I didn't get a lot of good sleep last night at all. I've taken some medicine and I'm sick. I'm about to go make me some Theraflu and I'll be right back while this video plays, okay? I'm gonna go stand up and walk around though to wake myself up.
Holidays for like, you know, single parents and stuff like that, where we can take that money and we can use it to buy kids Christmas presents or buy, you know, Thanksgiving, or even if, you know, somebody that, you know, is Creek Squad, maybe their kid did good in school and the parents don't have enough to send their kid to college. Well, guess what? We'll be sending that kid to college, wherever he wants to go, for whatever he wants to be. I want to make some moves like that. But on the other side of things, I want to have a fucking huge garage where we all like build shit together and have fun. I got that big ass pond down there. Shit, bro, we can fucking, hey, you ever seen a pond have a wraparound porch? You finna to. A surround sound pond with a wraparound porch where you could just kick it and talk about life and just go fishing. Yeah. Connected to our hangout building, we can have a fucking art gallery with a bunch of cool stained glass windows where you just can go in there and get a canvas and fucking paint and fucking jam out the music. I could sit here and talk about these crazy ass ideas I got for hours because I got a fuck ton. But what I'm getting at is I wanted to meet every spectrum of Creek Squad. So this hangout spot, if you are allowed to come here, it's got something for you. So yeah, thank y'all for everything y'all have done for me. Thank y'all for pushing me this far. This has been my job for coming up on a decade, and it's thanks to y'all. So I want to give thanks back to y'all. So let's do this shit. But anyway, y'all have a good rest of y'all's day. I love you guys, and Merry Christmas.
I apologize, everybody. My throat is sore. I have a headache. I just checked my temperature. I'm 99.7. But I want to rewatch this video. I'm sorry because I didn't really get all of it. I apologize to you guys very badly because I know this could look bad, especially towards the narrative that's been said about me being an addiction. But I swear to you, look. Got my meds. I haven't taken any extra. My meds could be counted. I don't have anything broken down, or all I've been using is hitting this vape cart pen. Maybe it's actually been affecting me stronger than I thought, because I usually don't get an effect from them. I may have overdone it, so I apologize. Honestly, I just want to let y'all know that I'm aware. I'm not unaware.
Hope y'all are having a blessed day. Whether you got a lot of stuff or a little stuff, I hope y'all are around people that love y'all, and y'all are getting to spend time with those people today. Speaking of Christmas, for the two folks who won the Christmas drawing I did with Father and Son Reactions, I have my motorcycle helmet.
Oh yeah, I remember this now. Okay. I wanna, dude, y'all need to check this out. This is horrible. This is why I support this channel. Like, I'm not a member of this actual channel, but the other channel I am a member of. I'm just subscribed to this one. Oh, man.
This channel is a group of investigative journalists who make educational documentaries showcasing and educating society, especially parents and legal guardians, about potential scenarios that result from young people and adults conversating online if left unchecked. We conduct thorough interviews with consenting adults in an attempt to understand their perspective on why they partake in these conversations online with people that are not of age. The goal of the interviews in these videos and the videos themselves is to gain an understanding of the perspective of the individual being interviewed, so parents and the rest of society can be educated and aware of potential thought processes and desires of adults online to unsupervised persons not of age.
That's a great little...
These videos are not to cyberbully, harass, degrade, accuse, or threaten any individuals partaking in the interview process or in the video itself. We do not condone any of these actions. These videos are strictly educational, and we grant full permission for academia, which is any classroom setting or in scholarly papers, to show or cite our videos.
Thank you very much.
To ensure that these videos are strictly used for educational purposes, we strictly adhere to YouTube's community guidelines, such as not revealing someone's personally identifiable information, in other words, PII. Yeah. YouTube defines personally identifiable information as their home address, email addresses, signing credentials, phone numbers, passport number, medical records, or bank account information. We thoroughly look at and edit our videos to ensure that none of this information about any individual is shown in our videos. To ensure extra privacy for each person that is a subject of an interview in any of our videos, as of September 1st, 2022, to thoroughly comply with YouTube's harassment and bullying policy, there will be no mention or information about the last name or first name of any person interviewed in our videos. Due to...
Y'all hear that? Y'all hear that? Even the Predator channel is having to get stricter. And yeah, these people definitely deserve the exposure. See, you guys are not going to be able to keep this up with me.
potentially illegal activities discussed in our videos, law enforcement in the respective jurisdiction we conduct these interviews in is notified of each interview and video filmed by us. We are not accusing any individual interviewed of being guilty or committing a crime. That is the job of law enforcement. We are not vigilantes, and we do not condone vigilantism or vigilante behavior, such as taking the law into your own hand or not notifying law enforcement when a suspected crime takes place. We are investigative journalists.
That's exactly what I
Trigger
wanted
warning.
to be growing up. That's why I first started getting into the controversial stories and getting around the trail channels and stuff, I guess, because the Ryan Upchurch, Johnny Goble thing attracted me. That's just facts.
What can be discussed in these videos can be sensitive to some, emotional, or stressful. The only goal of these videos is to educate the public. At the end of each video, as of September 1st, 2022, there will be an educational portion at the end to discuss what was talked about in the video and to discuss what people can take from that video and learn from and tell others about. Our goal here is to bring awareness and educate the public. Now the video will start.
And we'll break down some of what we see.
You know what I mean? And now
Right. How you doing? Lieutenant McClure, take it, please. You're all right, man. It's relax.
What's up, guys? A lot of you guys may know about the Gordon Flowers hoodie. However, we also have a Fried Pickles hoodie, as you can see right here, and Gordon Flowers sweatshirts that you can get in many, many different colors. Show your support for the Gordon Flowers movement and the PP movement by getting one of these. I can tell you, they are very, very comfortable. Like, in all seriousness, they are, and I actually do wear them, so be sure to get one of these and enjoy the video.
What's up, guys? Before this video starts, be sure to follow us on all platforms, including on Rumble, which you can find in the pinned comment. This platform has been giving a lot of people like us a lot of problems lately, and Rumble is a lot more receptive to free speech.
Look, it's not about... And look, I get what these guys want to do. They want to, and I get what other people want to do, but these guys have a whole different thing than what trolls do that dox people and stuff. These guys are putting the information out there of people that are dangerous to our society and our children. And, you know, if I got caught doing that, I wouldn't have shit to say. I would never be caught doing that, because I don't do that type of shit. And, you know, they're still on the internet, but even they don't release predators' names. That's how a professional YouTube runs, y'all. Y'all can't be a professional YouTube channel tagging my name, whether it's an actual channel tag or not. It's still my legal name. Like, that little excuse ain't gonna work.
And whatnot. So be sure to follow us on Rumble. Any video on here you can also find on Rumble, and if you're looking for a video and can't find it on here, it'll be on our Rumble. So be sure to...
I know you guys took me nodding off earlier as cut it up, and we'll use it as, oh, he's addicted and needs help, see? But no. I just was tired and I'm fucking sick. It just came on these last couple hours, alright? I'm so sick, I got a cough drop in my mouth, and I'm waiting till I'm about to go get some Theraflu here in a second, or have somebody that's a friend bring some back here that lives here.
Follow us on Rumble in the pinned comment. Like the video. Just kind of, okay, get him going to the door. Watch him knock. Here's your phone. Get him going to the door, Jesus. Got him going to the door. What a... Hey, what's up, Chuck? Gotta have a conversation with you about what's going on here today, okay? My name's Gordon. Pleasure to meet you.
Yes, sir.
I don't want nobody really overhearing this. Mind if we just kind of go behind there?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And I got 2 cameras here for safety reasons, so you can be sure we're not here to hurt you or anything like that, okay? Just so, and, you know, for my safety as well, all right? Just so. Do you have anything in your pockets?
Car keys.
Okay. Any, like, pocket knives?
No.
Okay. Yeah, let's just go behind there if that's cool. Yeah, I just want to have a conversation with you. It's all voluntary, of course, but, like, you know, I just want to talk about everything here. So, I mean, before we get into anything, how old is Maddie?
I guess around 14, 13, somewhere around in there. I'm not sure.
Okay. I mean, you're just going by what it said on her profile?
Okay.
Yeah. Did she tell you 13?
Can't remember, probably.
Okay. You just know it was some age around that ballpark?
Around there, yeah.
Okay. I'm sorry to meet you like this, man. I know this is all hard to talk about. And are you from West Virginia? Oh, nice. What part?
Wayne County.
Wayne County. Is that where Weston is? Or no?
I don't think so.
Yeah, because I got family in Weston, you know, in the coal mines and whatnot.
It's probably close.
Yeah. What's in Wayne County?
Nothing.
Well, yeah, but like what city?
Town of Wayne.
Okay.
Huntington's close by.
Oh, okay. Yeah. No.
That's the major city.
Got it. Okay. So obviously, I'm sure you understand why I'm talking to you today, right? And you know, I know you're a good dude and whatnot. So what do you do for work? You're a trucker?
Yeah.
Awesome. So you're over in Pearsall? Nice. What brought you down to Texas to move?
Air Force.
Oh, well, hey man, thank you for your service. All right. Well, so how long were you in there? I mean, when did you leave the Air Force?
10 years.
Awesome. Were you in combat?
Desert Storm.
A Desert Storm? Well, thank you for your service, man.
Yes, sir.
Appreciate it. Okay. So, you know, obviously, I think Maddie right here told you 12. Does that kind of ring a bell?
Lay down. Probably does.
Okay. So, I mean, before we really get into what's going on with Maddie here, you know, you're obviously a very good dude, but looking through your Instagram following, I see this stuff like, you know, a map and an AAM and all that type of stuff. Like, you know, the terms I'm referring to there, right? Yeah. So I want to ask, like, when did all of this type of stuff start for you?
Probably a couple of years.
A couple of years ago? Okay. Kind of after the Air Force? Or during the Air Force, maybe, or?
Long after.
Long after?
Yeah,
okay.
After my divorce.
After your divorce? When did y'all get divorced?
About 10 years ago.
Okay, so you think maybe a decade then it's been going on?
Off and on.
Okay. And
this is the first time I've tried to meet up, so.
With someone that was a minor? Okay. So it's just been like kind of online chatting in the past 10 years?
Chatting.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, and these were with, you know, obviously because I see that, you know, you kind of found yourself in this MAP community and this adult attracted minor community, AAM. You went from the USAF to the MAP, but
exactly.
But yeah, so it's just been chatting with basically kids online. Okay.
Yeah.
And I mean, so is the farthest it's gone with like other kids, like just sending back and forth?
No.
Okay. Well, because
nothing like that, just
kind of flirting.
Yeah.
Okay. Because here there was a sent. A partial one.
Partial.
Yeah, like half mast, I guess, or I don't know, like half showing the dick. Yeah. Okay. So with basically like the other like younger ladies under 18 online, it was just kind of like, you know, you're beautiful, you're back and forth type stuff. Okay. Yeah. So if it's been going on for 10 years, I mean, give me a ballpark of how many have talked to you?
Probably 7, 8.
7 to 8. Okay, and the rest of it has just kind of been looking at pictures.
I believe it.
Mostly.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So I mean, that's what I'm.
What's going to happen?
Well, I just want to have a talk with you, and you've been so honest so far. So all I can say is I appreciate that, a lot of that, truly. Obviously, the military's trained you well, and look, like, I know what we're talking about is probably taboo to everybody here.
Sure.
All right.
Military trained him how to lie too. You don't know how honest he's been. He's been doing this stuff for a while.
But look, I'm not here to judge you for it, okay? I'm not concerned about what they think, what everybody thinks, okay? I'm just, look, a good dude found himself kind of carried away online, and it led to this.
Got caught up.
Right. Did your wife? Did you and your wife have like a pretty bad divorce? No, just kind of amicable.
She cheated on me.
Yeah.
Asked for a divorce, and I gave it to her. I forgave her, but she still wanted out.
Right.
So.
All right. Oh gosh, okay. So, I mean, obviously with Maddie here, I mean, she was in the same area as you. I guess that's what prompted you guys to try to meet up here. So, I mean, you know, obviously with someone as honest as you and as good as you, I mean, we can go through every single message here, or we can just kind of cut to the chase.
Let's just cut to it.
Okay, what's gonna happen? What was gonna happen?
Probably just feeling me up. That's it.
Like kind of just touching on each other? Okay. Yeah. Basically, and like, you know, and would anything have been like forced or anything?
No.
Okay, so it would have been just kind of mutual? Okay. There was no talked about, no condom on you? Okay. No. It was mentioned, you know, licking between her legs. Is that kind of the farthest it would have gone? Okay. So just basically consensual cunning. Whatever.
Dude, that's
okay.
Sick.
That was the plan for both of you guys today?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, so we can definitely cut through a lot of these here. So, you know, basically, I mean, to summarize, there was a lot of underwear pics sent from your end.
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
Ooh.
Gosh, so you know, what I'm more concerned about is not an Air Force veteran, you know, that was going to take some girl into his cockpit today. You know, I'm more concerned about the people that, you know, the people that are leading you into this type of stuff. I'm not talking about kids. I'm talking about the other adults online that, you know, are the heads of these communities. You know what I mean? Like, you know, because it seems like you got, you know, I'm talking about the Mark Millies and shit, you know, that are the bad apples. So, you mentioned you've been kind of off and on in the children stuff for 10 years.
I think you go under military.
Not exactly children,
but like young teens.
14,
yeah, 14, 15. Makes sense. But I mean, that's been going on for 10 years. But you know, obviously, when it goes from basically young adults from 14 to 16 to,
I think people only get like tried by military courts and actually held up in a brig or whatever if they you know, throw them in the brig is the old saying they'd say on ships about soldiers and stuff. And but it is possible to commit a crime, and if you're an officer and especially the Army catches you or brings you to justice for that crime or discovers it, then they can prosecute you.
The AAMs and the maps. When did that kind of stuff start? When did it get to that point?
Years ago.
Okay. Let the ladies come. Let me just be quiet here.
Nowadays, mostly they'll just let DAs take it over, and DAs will.
So it started to become like basically like younger, like a few years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And is that down? And look, I said I'm not going to judge you, but you know, because I've done a little bit of research on you, but I really don't know. I mean, you're just going to have to help me fill in the blanks here, okay? Because, you know, to put it this way, this is just what we have, and the only thing I'd say that can probably resolve this for everything is just honesty. I mean, has it gone down? And again, I'm not going to judge you for this. It's a tough question. Has it gone down to stuff like infants?
No.
No?
Never.
Okay.
No.
Okay. So somewhat developed. So it has to be like basically look like a human.
Like I said, 14, 15, somewhere around in there, yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, like, when did the younger start? Like the younger than that start? You said a couple years ago.
Yeah.
Okay. So has that been like 5 and 6?
No.
Okay. Has it been maybe just like 11, 10? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's basically your limit, you know, from going down this path is basically like 10 years old.
Maybe.
Okay. Well, I mean, if it's a possibility floated around, then that's probably
just talk.
Right. Yeah. So, has there been any like 10-year-olds online that have talked to you before?
Not that I know of.
Okay. What's the youngest, or who's the youngest?
She is.
At 12.
13, 12. Yeah.
13, 12. Okay.
Yeah.
Is there others like Maddie's age too?
No.
Okay. So the rest were like 14, 15. Okay. So look, I mean, looking at the profiles that we follow, I mean, I think it's, you know, because I run into this a lot, I'm sure it's kind of you just kind of reach out to everybody and see who responds.
Sure.
Okay.
Sometimes they contact me.
Okay. So it's kind of like, you know, you're just looking to chat pretty much. Okay.
That's all.
Okay. So when So look, I mean, looking at your profiles, there's obviously like 13-year-olds that you follow. I mean, have they just not hit you back, or you just kind of say hello to them and nothing?
Nothing.
Okay. Has any 13-year-old ever responded to you back besides this one?
Not that I know of.
You've just said hello to them with nothing? Okay. Have you also said hello to like 10, 11, 12-year-olds?
Not that I know of.
Okay.
I mean, there's never been any.
Nobody advertising their age? Yeah. Okay.
I mean, that's possible, but I can't confirm it.
Of course. Do you ever just kind of, so do you find out their age via them just telling you, or somebody's on their profile, or how do you really find out usually?
Their profile.
Okay. Got it.
And sometimes they quote unquote tell me.
Yeah. So, I got to ask, if you said it's been maybe like, I think you said, correct me if I'm wrong, like 8 to 10 younger ladies you've talked to online that are under 18. So if the rest of it has been filled in from pictures, and this was what I was getting at earlier, like with the adults that kind of lead good people like you into this, because, obviously you're on Telegram, right?
I've heard of it.
Okay. Have you been on it a few times?
No.
No. Okay. Twitter, Facebook?
Facebook.
Okay. So, what gets slung around on the Facebook groups, especially in those adult attracted minor communities and in the MAP communities, like, obviously it's pretty bad men leading good men like you down a pretty shitty path.
Not anymore.
After today? There we go. Appreciate that. But, my point is, like, there's a lot of images that float around of younger ladies under 18, like in provocative positions or getting abused, not like consensually, but getting like by.
I didn't get timed out, or someone did, or something. I don't know. Look, if you guys want to join my live stream, I have Collab Cam, which allows 4 people up on this stream, where we can watch videos and talk about stuff. The only thing about it, if you come on the Collab Cam, it will give you a thing where it will pop up, and when it does, like, I've got to see, like, you got to show your face and keep it shown until I say got it. That's because it's not like a verified thing. I don't. It may have to. It may make you log in with your YouTube account. I don't know, but it's Streamlabs. It's secure. It works on any browser. All you have to do is go to that link I just put in there in the chat. I'm gonna pin it to the top. But that is my Collab Cam. And like I said, I can have up to 4 people because I have the monthly subscription of Ultra, which is where I got like this BRB is an extra thing. But if you notice, every now and then it's got the DVD thing, which is my logo. See, there it goes right there. My logo starts bouncing around like the DVD thing used to on television. That's an installed plugin. Now, if I wanted to, like, you have a way to control your Streamlabs from this comes with editing tools, a console, live streaming for mobile. Like, there is so much use with this. And the thing about what's better than this than OBS is you don't have to have a whole lot of knowledge or learn a lot of stuff like you do with OBS. Hold on one second. Yes, sir? What is it?
See who this last one's from.
Who?
You read it from there?
No.
Mary Jo Wilson.
Yeah, who is it?
It was Brian. his is 314.
What about it?
But if you get it, it's very Joe Williamson, that Wilsonian. They've been using that name all the time.
Who was on the phone?
Brian. It was a 314. So if it's 314 from the Wilsonian, it's Brian. But if it's from some other state, this just says mobile 3 minutes ago.
Oh, okay. You haven't gotten any calls, have you? I've kept the whatchamacallit off specifically because of that. The phone line.
This now ring Brian back. So anytime you get one like that, I started to exit off and I looked and well anyway, I answered it to Brian. His is 314.
Okay.
Hey, I mentioned that bag out there and getting that box I threw away.
What are you talking about? Wait, hold on. I'll come help you real quick. Everybody just hold on 1 second. What do you need help with? Huh? No. Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, I don't want you having to do that, so that's why I want to always make sure I do it. I don't want my grandpa. My grandpa shouldn't have to do that at his age. All right. Let me not only that, I mean here guys, let me get this back to this Air Force creep.
By you know what I'm referring to.
I know.
By like men, and those people are the true evil ones. Those people are the ones that produce that type of stuff and spread it around to basically people like you were just looking to chat or consensual shit. Yeah. So what I want to ask is,
there is nothing consensual about a minor. That's the thing, though. Like, Alex is brilliant the way he's able to interview and talk to these guys, because he's able to get them to say all the things that show their guilt, without them even realizing it. He, like, trolls them masterfully for a good cause. That's what I'm saying. Like, I mean, using skills for things like this, catching people that do stuff like this,
like I'm completely supportive of, and I hope YouTube doesn't start taking them down.
When was the first time like someone sent you those type of images?
But this targeting just random people for the hell of it, maybe because they're a little slow or have ADHD or have a mental illness, bipolar, maybe have some issues, maybe stream weird and different, have a tendency to react and act a different way that other people would consider stupid or immature. Like, just leave them people alone if they're not bothering you.
Same time frame, about a couple years ago.
Couple years ago. Was it when you first started, like 10 years ago, or was it kind of like when the 11 and 12 started?
It really didn't start until a couple years ago, yeah.
Okay. So that's when basically people started sending you child.
Not child, no. No.
Okay, maybe not like, but maybe just like images of younger ladies under 18.
I mean, not from a community sense. The individual girl.
Okay. Okay. So they would like so it would be the girls that would send you that.
Yes.
And they would send you basically like
Bikini.
bikini.
Like that.
And they were in like provocative stances.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So, and these were like people like maybe 10 or 11, basically like flat-chested girl.
12, 13, yeah.
Okay. Okay. No, I mean, as long as you're not the one taking those photos, I mean, you know, I'm just trying to find out who's producing those, because those are the real like abusers. So
he has possession of it. It's just as wrong.
I mean, that's why like I think we can flip this into you kind of helping us out, find who the real bad guys are, because I'm not going to bullshit you and say like, oh no, everything's.
Alex is kind of using an awesome alteration of the read technique.
Fine, you didn't look up at all, but you know, this is I'd say redeemable, but taking pictures of them and spreading it around isn't, you know.
I don't do that.
Right. So that's why I'm kind of curious about like who sent that stuff to you, so you can kind of help us out. So, you know, I know when you're kind of in this stuff for years and years and years, there are people that do send, like maybe, cause, you know, if you mention, you know what I'm talking about, when there's like these images going online of like these adults like kind of these children. I'm not saying you've ever asked for that shit, but look.
I've never been sent that stuff either, so I'm not into that.
No, I know, but
Brownie say, I got 2 new toys for Christmas and a bunch of Bowie bites, beef jerky, and I even got a little section of Cheez-Its that were left over from the garbage, specifically for me. Yep, I was in heaven. I got 2 new toys to chomp on, don't you, Bubba? Yep. His daddy loves you. Merry Christmas.
You know, I know with these, when these girls would send you bikini photos, would it be of themselves or of others?
Themselves.
Themselves, okay.
So I don't. The way you're saying is.
And people can say what they want to. Like, I saw that last time because I was holding my dog while I was talking about stuff because I was nervous. And I was, you know, giving him kisses and rubbing him, which is something he does to me whenever he wants to calm down and stuff. I'm letting him know, like, I'm trying to calm down in my own way, communicating with him. And it's not weird. It doesn't mean that means I'm doing something weird with my dog. That's just the way me and my dog communicate. Like, I hold him close to his head, and I let him know how I'm feeling. And like him just licking me on the cheek right there, that lets me know that he's happy. And, you know, he feels everything's good.
Could be somebody else sending.
It could be. I don't know. It depends. I guess it varies. I mean, did it look like the girl in the profile photo when you would get to send to you? Okay, maybe it was them. I don't know.
Could be somebody stealing that photo and then.
Could be, yeah. So I mean, obviously to Maddie, there was a lot of underwear pics sent. I mean, if they're sending you bikini pictures, are you sending full back or just sending just kind of same underwear shit? Okay.
Yeah.
Have you sent your picture to adults online?
No.
Okay. Have you sent the half picture to adults online? Okay. So is that the farthest it's gone with like other younger ladies under 18 that would send you bikinis? You would just send like the half like you did?
Oh, side pause, just to let you guys know, what is this device I use when I'm vaping my distillate cartridges? This is the Yokan Pro Mod that has an adapter that's a 510 thread adapter right here, and you put your 510 cartridge and it goes in there, and you have 3 different modes, low, high, and you have a preheat setting. You put your adapter in there, and that's how you heat up your distillate cartridges. This has a I believe it's a 6,000 milliamp battery, something like that. It's not bad. I mean, they have a different one that has a screen. This is the obviously more standard model, but it works just the same, has the same specs. The only difference is you have a screen and maybe like 1 or 2 extra features this one doesn't have. But I mean, it's a really good thing to have if you're going to be used to using distillate vapes. Now, that's something I got a long time ago. See, now I want y'all to know that within using one of these, so I either what happened was I very much used way too much of this vape, which that's fine. It was a social experiment to see, but I kept feeling like I wasn't getting an effect that was long lasting and as good as a regular blunt. So I'm not going to smoke this again just yet. And I'm going to, because if you think about it, I didn't even have one of these for a full 72 hours, and a whole gram was smoked in about 24 hours of oil that's at a 80% potency. Now, it doesn't have any CBD or CBN except for like a small percent. The rest is a terpene blend and the distillate, which is extracted from the cannabis. So you've got to take that into consideration when it comes to the potency of these products, because that stripping away of the original, I think sometimes depends on how they made the distillate, whether how it was extracted and whatnot. But that's just to let y'all know. So I'm gonna be smoking, and I'll be giving a review on a brand of weed here soon called Blue Popcorn, which is at 27%. It is the Sense brand, and I got 7 grams of it, and it's an indica dominant hybrid. I'm not really up for smoking just yet because I was sleepy earlier and everything else, and I think that cart got me pretty good. So I'm gonna wait a little bit before I smoke. But until then, let's go back to the movie, shall we? Or to the video, shall we?
Sometimes.
Okay, so it wasn't an every time thing. You would just basically send.
They'd just chat and they would leave.
Okay.
Not talk back.
After you would send that. Okay. So would you always like take the photos like that? Like always just go snap a picture of the half like that, or?
I'm about to be looking at the chat here in a second. I'm sorry if you guys have been trying to talk to me and I've not been looking.
Underwear or whatever.
Okay. So the photo that you sent to Maddie of basically half of your junk, was that taken last night?
This morning.
This morning, okay. So you've taken variations of that same photo before and sent it to other people?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Is she a real girl?
Maddie?
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
No. No, you were talking to me the whole time. So that's kind of why, like, I know what was said and stuff.
I understand.
Yeah. And, obviously what I'm concerned about, because I could tell from the very start, I mean, you were always talking about, like, I got to make sure you're comfortable with it.
No, I just gotta make sure to pause the video so you guys can be able to hear me. Obviously, I don't know why you guys wouldn't be able to hear me. I really don't. Um, that that I'm looking at the sound bar as I am right now. The only other way I could get this thing closer is if that's pretty loud, I mean, I can only get this thing so closer and get so loud, but you're right, when the video's going, and here's what I'll do, is I'll turn the desktop audio down a little bit, a couple decibels, and I'll leave the mic aux volume up all the way. That way, if I do make a little comment, maybe then you can be able to hear it if the video's playing still yet. Alright, let me get back to the video. Sorry about that, guys.
This and this and that. So that's why I'm like, okay, let's just have a talk about what's going on here. I don't think he needs like a, I don't think he needs like a knuckle sandwich or like, any trouble. I just think he needs some help, Speaking of knuckle sandwiches, can you order a fried pickles from that place, please?
That's code for call the police. And we do call the police in these situations. Because these are what? Predators. These are what? People that go after children and the innocent. These are what? Sick individuals, undiagnosed or treated. These are what? They are human beings, but they are
Okay, appreciate it.
vastly
starving, dude.
With the messed up thought processes and psyche issues they have from growing up, what have you, they have a different way of seeing and perceiving the world, and it's antisocial the way that they take actions. And so because of that, they have to get treatment and stay locked up and everything else, and hoping that one day that person will be reformed enough to be let out in the real world. And I gotta say, I think that happens fairly rarely, more often than you think.
Oh, man.
Like, it happens more often rare than typically, is what I'm meant to say.
No, I'm not on to any community.
But that's how they have to be. I mean, like, if a person goes, let's say, and they get committed of, let's say, just peeping or public masturbation or flashing, whatever. Let's say it was just an older person. It was indecent exposure or something, or sexual harassment maybe. Or let's say, God forbid, that there was a kid also nearby, so the charge got upgraded. Let's say that guy got a plea deal because of a mental thing that he was already going and seeing that had and was related to that, and this wasn't the first time he's had stuff like that. What if they found him not guilty by reason of insanity, or made a plea deal with him that as long as that he'll be required to register, but he won't do any jail time as long as he goes for a full inpatient treatment program for however long it is and then completes it. Well, they send them those inpatient treatment programs, and a lot of them think, oh, I'll just breeze right on up out of here. But they don't. Because, see, I have family that work at a, I have family that work at a state hospital for the, basically, they have a block of people that come there. It's very short now what their block of regular admittance. It's mostly all people who are there by order of the state that are either guilty for life or most of their life, rest of their life, or a lot of years before they get out, and they have to go through intense therapy. And one of my relatives has to do their medicine and be the role of nurse, and the other one literally is like the sports director for some of these cats. And I asked him, I said, well, what are some of the things they've done? He said, you know, like crazy stuff, sex crimes and stuff like that. I'm like, really? I'm like, and is it easy to like work with them or whatever? He said, well, I just do my job. He said, I wouldn't ever count any of them as friends in real life, obviously. He said, but he said, when they're all together like that, he said, every now and then, though, we have someone sent from jail that comes down over there, and he says and their usual whole mission is just to try to get there, just to take one of those guys out or whatever. And he said, heck, most people understand it and don't blame the people. Like, they had an incident one time where he said that a guy had gotten real close to just about killing this dude, and it was one of the inmates that had stuck in and grabbed him, and the guy was sitting there saying to him, like, you know, kill me, please, just go ahead, do it, get it over with. And the inmate told him, he said, you can't do that. He's like, you just can't do that, man. It wouldn't be right. And then by that time, the team got there and separated them and took the weapon away. But yeah, I mean, you know, one of the favorite clips I saw was this guy that said he was a forensic psychiatrist for the state. And he interviewed he said around the number was 800 and something people. And he said out of those 800 people, he said they were there for some of the most terrible things you could ever imagine from the depths of the human darkest soul. He said out of all 800 of them, I think I only met about 2 to maybe 3 actual evil people. He said there was one. His name was Clifton Dallas, right? You know. And he said with a name like that, you'd think like a big company or something. Well, he was a model prisoner for 10 years. He was sent there not guilty by reason to insanity. He was up for, release. And he was just a smooth talker. He said everything that I wanted to hear. And for the first time, he said, because it hadn't ever happened before like that, I hadn't came across it. I said, I could taste the lie. And he went and how'd it work? Sorry guys, I'm sitting here thinking for a second. Okay, I think I got it. Yeah, we'll continue this video.
Facebook or anything like that.
Mm-hmm.
I don't join all that.
Well,
stuff.
what's that AAM map page?
It looks to me like just a bunch of people with their profiles, I guess.
Are they just posting girls on there? Like,
most of the accounts are private.
Yeah. No, I know, but I'm saying, you follow this page called AAM and Map.
Mm-hmm.
So, I'm just curious, like, are they posting like links on there, or
No,
they're just posting pictures of girls?
just followers and that's it. That's it.
Okay, okay. How did you come across that page?
Just come across it.
Yeah, just kind of going down this rabbit hole. Okay.
Yeah.
So, what do you think was the catalyst that made you start going down this rabbit hole?
Maybe just interest. Just checking it out.
Yeah.
Seeing.
Then it kind of became an attraction a little bit.
Eventually.
Yeah, yeah. Makes sense. Kind of groomed your own mind into like, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So basically, I mean, what was this with? Who was supposed to be married? Just basically boyfriend, girlfriend type stuff?
If it went that far.
Oh, would that have been kind of up to her?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, got it. I appreciate that you're like consensual with it. Is that him? Like, okay. Oh.
Feel.
Oh God, is that like arthritis?
This tendon is contracting.
Yeah,
It's.
Let me see.
It's like out of the sheath.
Yeah.
So.
You're sticking up like the University of Houston Cougar sign.
Or whatever.
Yeah, it's like I mean, Cougars are like the last person you go after apparently nowadays, but like, you know, you're still repping them. Just trying. Yeah.
Yeah. The only thing is surgery.
Yeah, I mean,
Put it back.
the VA doesn't pay for that?
I just got back with the VA yesterday.
Oh, okay.
So it's up to them.
Oh, were you at the Air Force Base in San Antonio when you were here?
No.
Oh, no. What brought you here? Oh, okay, okay. What brought you here?
TDC.
What the hell's that?
Prison in Dilley.
Oh, you went to prison?
No.
Oh.
I worked there.
Oh, you worked at the prison in Dilley. Okay. I'm about to say, okay.
Got married in there too.
You got married in the prison?
Mm-hmm.
Was your wife like another CO?
Nurse.
Oh, she was a nurse in the prison?
Corrections nurse.
Oh, damn, okay. Wow. So you always like go after the jailbait, huh?
Not until recently.
Yeah, yeah.
Like I said, this is the first time I've
Actually gone to meet. Yeah. So, you know, I'm looking at
Despicable.
this. So basically all these underwear photos that you sent.
I don't ever believe it. It's always their first time, yeah.
So, you know, I gotta ask Charles, you know, for your sake, you know, so you mentioned these girls would send you like bikini photos of themselves, kind of like, you know, these type of poses, provocative. Okay.
Like, I'd be willing to almost suspend some civil liberties for these types of
So, you know, I
crimes
mean, I'm glad
because
no like actual.
they're so wrong. Like,
you know, a
you
man
guys
and a
should
girl,
seen
like,
that
doing any of
case.
that
I'm
stuff.
gonna cover
But,
it.
have any
Of that
just not maybe,
girl that was
maybe just like a topless photo from them been sent to you?
I'm gonna send y'all that case of that girl who basically, you know, was found, you know, straight up locked in a damn shipping container.
I mean, it was from a community or something, or a group.
Oh, like
I don't know.
No, but I mean like just in general, did any of those girls like not send you like, but maybe like just like a topless photo of themselves?
Yeah.
Okay. So they're just bare-breasted, but not okay. And that was like the 10-year-olds, 11-year-old. How old were they?
As far as I know, like 11, 12.
Okay, and they would send you like a bare-breasted photo.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
So
you
nothing
took
covering
it.
Okay.
You sick.
Would they send you, like, again, like, which I'm glad it's not, but would they send you like any like full body?
No.
Okay. So just breasts. Okay. Would they ever take any like of their?
No.
Okay. So
maybe a butt pick and a thong.
okay. So it was like breast and butt.
Yeah.
Okay. And that was 11 and 12-year-olds.
Mhm.
Okay.
Bad enough.
Yeah.
You are sick, dude. You need help.
So
You need probably some time in jail help and then some time in the psych ward help. Just being real.
when's the last time that someone sent you one of those photos?
A couple months ago.
Like, Alex has gotten a lot of shit. There's been controversy about him in the past. I know he's been sort of like a little extreme with the way he's used his free speech before and stuff. That, you know, I look past all of that because of the fact of and there are so many people. This one guy is responsible for being involved in most of these catches and doing a lot of the background work and front and footwork. And so because of that, I support Alex Rosen.
Okay.
I'm just going to silence this thing.
Yeah.
He's doing active work to help make the community at large and nation and online world at large safer the best he can with all that he can do.
Sure, you can just put it in airplane mode or Air Force guy.
Nah.
Oh, all right.
Well, I got it on vibrate.
Oh, okay.
So it didn't go off.
Yeah. So, I mean, you know, for your sake, is there any of those photos on your phone you should probably get rid of?
They're all deleted.
They're all deleted.
Doesn't matter. See, that's the great thing about the police departments. They have technology out there. I don't know if anyone besides police can buy it, but there might be a civilian software program, but you're supposed to be able, and the civilian software program, if they have one, probably won't even do as much as the police one. It'll probably allow you to restore to an extent, but the police software, they can hook your device up, not having to know the password or anything. They can get into it. You could have factory resetted that thing. If it can turn on and they can connect into it, they can find everything and anything that was once on that phone once it's connected to that computer and server source and that application. Trust and believe that. For Androids, I know it's easy. For Apple, they have another system, I believe. As far as I know, and as far as I probably bet they haven't released, I don't know if there's any type of phone operating system that's third party or open source that is secure. You know, I have Kaspersky on my cell phone, which if somebody stole it or whatever, I could lock it up, I could ping it, find the location, all that stuff, even if it gets turned off or whatever. But even with that Kaspersky, say it got stolen, then I wiped the data or something on it, police could always retrieve it if they needed to. So that's why you don't do crimes, so you don't have to worry about that stuff.
Okay.
Yes.
Were they in your gallery?
Actually, on the page that we talked on.
Yeah. Okay. Like, was it Facebook chat or Instagram chat, or where was the chatting on?
IG and Messenger.
IG and Messenger.
The only way people get rid of their, unless they smash their phone up and throw it in a pile of fire and burn it, you know, that thing, whatever was on it's retrievable. And if it was set up to any iCloud account or some type of cloud account, it may even be more retrievable than we know of with the current technology they have. You just don't know. That's why people that usually do crimes love to use throwaways or to-go phones, even if they're smartphones. Like, they will use them for so long of a time, and they'll switch to another one, and they'll keep switching numbers so they don't want to be tracked. I bet more of them now are probably getting a VPN on their phone and using like a Text Now app like these trolls on YouTube use to call and harass, only they're using it to call and make like their deals and, you know, do their crime and stuff. You know, this is a real thing. That's why, like, I do not support Text Now by downloading it, using it. I mean, there is so many other secure messaging apps that, you know, I just feel like Text Now is way too easy of a tool to be misused.
Sure. Okay. So where were these other girls from? Were they just were they from around here?
Not from around here.
Just America?
Just U.S.
Okay.
And couple from England.
Right.
I guess.
Right. If anything, you'd be the one from England. I mean, look at your teeth. I mean, you could tell them that, and they'd believe it more. But
neglected dentistry.
really,
Yeah.
West Virginia.
Mhm.
Oh, yeah.
When they talk about these so-called alt accounts and stuff that they swear I run that have supposedly made threats and not. And look, I don't know if Trolling the Workyverse account and some of the others have made threats. If they have, you know what? They're not me, because I promise you, I'm not scared about my phone. I don't delete shit on my phone unless it's taking up space and I don't need it.
Yeah. No, I know about that. I know. But geez, okay. So if I were to go through a gallery right now, I mean, would I mean, if you got to delete it by all means. I mean, you know, feel free. But would I find like probably something that I shouldn't be seeing on there?
Incriminating.
Is it a? Well,
Not any or anything
yeah.
like that. Just what we've been talking about.
The provocative bikini poses. Oh.
That's CP. It's a federal offense, dude. Like this guy doesn't. His brain in the front part, and I know people don't give a shit about this. I think he's just a scumbag. But let's look at this from a scientific, rational point of view. This guy's brain, he's obviously has a lack of judgment in the front areas due to whatever caused it. And his sexual desire center, instead of being entered or traditional, it's having some it's having malfunctions in it, which are causing him to not only think about these weird things, but want to even go as far as doing them.
Okay. All right. Is there is a couple hundred on there?
Not even that much.
Not just weird, but unthinkable.
Dozens?
Maybe 10, 11.
10. Okay.
Yeah.
How many of those like provocative poses are like bare chested?
Oh, that's about 10 or 11 photos. Like, what do you think he had before? You know, what if this guy was in charge of babysitting somebody that was 13, 14, and some younger kids or something one day? It could turn out real bad. Like, this is why people like this need to be made aware.
Most of them.
Okay.
Probably 5 or 6.
Okay, so that's like you can see their nipples and stuff?
Yeah.
Okay, and those are basic.
And that's child porn. You just, congratulations, you're a felon.
Kids. Okay, and that's on your chats or in your gallery?
Chats.
Okay, that's in. So that's in the chats right now.
Yeah.
Okay, and that's on your Facebook account.
Messenger.
Messenger. Okay, for Facebook Messenger.
Messenger chat.
Okay. Do you have your phone with you?
Ain't you going to jail?
It's the messaging part of Facebook.
Yeah. So it's not on Instagram, it's on Facebook. Who's this guy? All right, let me see. You have Facebook on here for? Oh yeah, I forgot you're 22. Okay. Can you do you mind God damn, man. Why'd you have to come out in the cold to do this? You're making us all struggle. Okay. Go. I was gonna pull up Safari. I just want to. Yeah. Well, I mean, like, I would just.
Get out.
I mean, how can we make sure this doesn't happen again, though?
Well, I can guarantee it.
Yeah.
I can guarantee it.
I mean, dude, you have you've had too much of an accomplished life to basically shit on it, you know?
I can guarantee. I don't give a shit what he's accomplished. Look what he's doing.
Have you ever been accused of doing something like this before? No.
This is probably a pretty good wake-up call.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean it's not the first time.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Well, there's an alarm clock behind you right there.
Get you.
Yeah, there's an alarm clock like literally right there.
Get your head out of your butt.
Yeah.
Oh
yeah.
shit.
How you doing, sir? You got some ID with you?
Damn. Savage, but so deserved.
Y'all want to take this inside somewhere where it's warmer? Y'all don't mind doing it out here?
Oh, I don't care.
I mean, I don't know exactly what's going on, so. You know what's going on today?
Just tell him the truth, man.
We're discussing what's going on.
Okay, so what is that?
Meet up.
Meet up for what?
Like a 13-year-old.
Okay. Well, where's your phone at?
Right here.
He also said he has child sitting in some messages right now on it.
Okay. Alright. So, I'm gonna have you go down with me. We'll have a conversation, okay? But before we do that, I'm gonna have you just stand over there by that tree, and I'm gonna talk to these gentlemen, okay?
Sure.
Alright. Alright, so what's going on?
So, you know that show To Catch a Predator?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we do the same thing. We go across the country doing it on YouTube. So we pose as minors online. People like him message us under the impression that we live close to them and that we're underage. We tell them we're underage. And so this individual, he lives in Pearsall. He came over here to go meet who he believes to be a 13-year-old living in apartment 13. We didn't let him knock on the door or anything like that, but
Right.
we approached him. We confronted him with the messages, told him it was voluntary to talk to us, and he admitted that he wanted to basically go in that house hoping that he would lick a 13-year-old girl's vagina. He admitted to this on camera.
He on y'all's camera?
Yep, and we can email you all the footage like ASAP, or if you guys, whatever. And he admitted to all of it, and then I asked him like how long he's been attracted to minors for. He said about 10 years, and he says right now there's currently people on his Facebook Messenger that are 11 and 12 years old that have sent him like basically CP to themselves.
Right.
And yeah, I mean,
all this right here?
all yours. And we've also done something, it is in Medina County, right? Mm-hmm. We've done something here in Medina County, and we're in touch with Detective Garcia in Hondo. He doesn't know we're doing this today.
Our
but
investigator Clint?
I don't.
Okay. So I'm gonna get you in touch with him. Y'all live around here nearby, or?
We're all in Houston, but we're going
to Houston?
Yeah. We travel around doing this, yeah.
Okay. Well, so I know you're cold.
They're passionate.
So basically, this is. Is there a date on this? Oh yeah, here we go. Wednesday. Well.
This was pretty recent. I can pull it up on his phone.
Okay. So basically, these are the messages from start to end.
Yes, and we can give you that's not to the very, very end because I printed it out like 30 minutes ago, but I can give you the account logins and everything.
Okay. Alright. Let me talk to my partner real quick, okay?
All right.
You have your ID real quick?
It's in the car.
Y'all got all y'all stuff in the car?
Yep.
Okay. Well, I don't know if y'all really want him to know where y'all drive, but...
Oh, I don't care.
Okay, well, if y'all want to go get y'all's IDs real quick, and that way I can have them marked for
All right, the back.
Put that all back in here. Alright.
In your pocket. They got a good phone number I could reach out.
Yes.
Yes.
Another satisfying predator catch.
What's up, guys? Before this video starts, be sure to follow us on all platforms, including on Rumble, which you can find in the pinned comment. This platform has been giving a lot of people like us a lot of problems lately, and Rumble is a lot more
Uh-oh.
Guys, before this video starts, be sure to follow us on all platforms, including on Rumble, which you can find in the pinned comment. This platform has been giving a lot of people like us a lot of problems lately, and Rumble is a lot more receptive.
I may have to start going on over and making sure I have a platform on Rumble myself, guys, just to be sure. I'm sorry I'm not looking at any chat. I'm trying to keep out from any of the negative. Oh shit, I've got water boiling. I'll be right back, guys.
To free speech and whatnot.
Hello,
So
everybody.
be sure
Sorry.
to follow us on Rumble.
I want to take a moment to apologize, everybody. I'm sorry. It's just, I guess I just, I try to plan my streams,
and I try to get as much sleep as I can, but everything doesn't always work out. And yeah, I wanted to stream, and I thought I was rested enough. I mean, I slept pretty good last night, except for a couple hours when I just woke up and I couldn't go back to sleep, and I had a bad dream. But I didn't know I was starting to get, like, my temperature right now went from 99.6 and now it's 99.8, so that's why I've got this cup of Theraflu that I'm about to drink as soon as it cools down a little bit. So let's get back to another predator catching video, shall we? And I'll start checking the comments, okay, and responding to you guys there.
Any video on here you can also find on Rumble, and if you're looking for a video and can't find it on here, it'll be on our Rumble. So be sure to follow us on Rumble in the pinned comment. Like the video. This channel is a group of investigative journalists who make educational documentaries showcasing and educating society, especially parents and legal guardians, about potential scenarios that result from young people and adults conversating online if left unchecked. We conduct thorough interviews with consenting adults in an attempt to understand their perspective on why they partake in these conversations online with people that are not of age. The goal of the interviews in these videos and the videos themselves is to gain an understanding of the perspective of the individual being interviewed, so parents and the rest of society can be educated and aware of potential thought processes and desires of adults online to unsupervised persons not of age. These videos are not to cyberbully, harass, degrade, accuse, or threaten any individuals partaking in the interview process or in the video itself. We do not condone any of these actions. These videos are strictly educational, and we grant full permission for academia, which is any classroom setting or in scholarly papers, to show or cite our videos. To ensure that these videos are strictly used for educational purposes, we strictly adhere to YouTube's community guidelines, such as not revealing someone's personally identifiable information, in other words, PII. YouTube defines personally identifiable information as their home address, email addresses, signing credentials, phone numbers, passport number, medical records, or bank account information. We thoroughly look at and edit our videos to ensure that none of this information about any individual is shown in our videos. To ensure extra privacy for each person that is a subject of an interview in any of our videos, as of September 1st, 2022, to thoroughly comply with YouTube's harassment and bullying policy, there will be no mention or information about the last name or first name of any person interviewed in our videos. Due to potentially illegal activities discussed in our videos, law enforcement in the respective jurisdiction we conduct these interviews in is notified of each interview and video filmed by us. We are not accusing any individual interviewed of being guilty or committing a crime. That is the job of law enforcement. We are not vigilantes, and we do not condone vigilantism or vigilante behavior, such as taking the law into your own hand or not notifying law enforcement when a suspected crime takes place. We are investigative journalists. Trigger warning. Some of what can be discussed in these videos can be sensitive to some, emotional, or stressful. The only goal of these videos is to educate the public. At the end of each video, as of September 1st, 2022, there will be an educational portion at the end to discuss what was talked about in the video and to discuss what people can take from that video and learn from and tell others about. Our goal here is to bring awareness and educate the public. Now the video will start.
Right. How you doing? Lieutenant McClure, Katy Police. You're all right, man. It's all right.
What's up, guys? A lot of you guys may know about the Gordon Flowers hoodie. However, we also have a Fried Pickles hoodie, as you can see right here, and Gordon Flowers sweatshirts that you can get in many, many different colors. Show your support for the Gordon Flowers movement and the PP movement by getting one of these. I can tell you, they are very, very comfortable. Like, in all seriousness, they are, and I actually do wear them, so be sure to get one of these and enjoy the video.
How's it going? How you doing?
Good, good. My name is Gordon. Pleasure to meet you. Is this Harold?
Yes.
All right, got some messages for you here. Got a package.
Oh.
Okay. It's Emily and Haley and a few young ladies online that have been talking to you, okay? I just want to have a talk with you about that. I got 2 other people with me for safety reasons. We're not here to hurt you or take anything from you, okay? Just be assured we just want to have a conversation. Like, I don't want the neighbors really hearing anything, because obviously you know what it's about, right?
Okay, you guys are going to have to excuse me 1 second.
Guys, before this video starts, be sure to follow us on all platforms, including on Rumble, which you can find in the pinned comment. This platform has been giving a lot of people like us a lot of problems lately, and Rumble is a lot more receptive to free speech and whatnot. So be sure to follow us on Rumble. Any video on here you can also find on Rumble, and if you're looking for a video and can't find it on here, it'll be on our Rumble. So be sure to follow us on Rumble in the pinned comment. Like the video. This channel is a group of investigative journalists who make educational documentaries showcasing and educating society, especially parents and legal guardians, about potential scenarios that result from young people and adults conversating online if left unchecked. We conduct thorough interviews with consenting adults in an attempt to understand their perspective on why they partake in these conversations online with people that are not of age. The goal of the interviews in these videos and the videos themselves is to gain an understanding of the perspective of the individual being interviewed, so parents and the rest of society can be educated and aware of potential thought processes and desires of adults online to unsupervised persons not of age. These videos are not to cyberbully, harass, degrade, accuse, or threaten any individuals partaking in the interview process or in the video itself. We do not condone any of these actions. These videos are strictly educational, and we grant full permission for academia, which is any classroom setting or in scholarly papers, to show or cite our videos. To ensure that these videos are strictly used for educational purposes, we strictly adhere to YouTube's community guidelines, such as not revealing someone's personally identifiable information, in other words, PII. YouTube defines personally identifiable information as their home address, email addresses, signing credentials, phone numbers, passport number, medical records, or bank account information. We thoroughly look at and edit our videos to ensure that none of this information about any individual is shown in our videos. To ensure extra privacy for each person that is a subject of an interview in any of our videos, as of September 1st, 2022, to thoroughly comply with YouTube's harassment and bullying policy, there will be no mention or information about the last name or first name of any person interviewed in our videos. Due to potentially illegal activities discussed in our videos, law enforcement in the respective jurisdiction we conduct these interviews in is notified of each interview and video filmed by us. We are not accusing any individual interviewed of being guilty or committing a crime. That is the job of law enforcement. We are not vigilantes, and we do not condone vigilantism or vigilante behavior, such as taking the law into your own hand or not notifying law enforcement when a suspected crime takes place. We are investigative journalists.
I'm glad they got all this ironed out, these disclaimers.
Trigger warning. Some of what can be discussed in these videos can be sensitive to some, emotional, or stressful. The only goal of these videos is to educate the public. At the end of each video, as of September 1st, 2022, there will be an educational portion at the end to discuss what was talked about in the video and to discuss what people can take from that video and learn from and tell others about. Our goal here is to bring awareness and educate the public. Now the video will start.
You know what I mean? And I'll be doing
Right.
what I'm doing. Lieutenant McClure, Katy Police. You're all right, man. It's a lot.
What's up, guys? A lot of you guys may know about the Gordon Flowers hoodie. However, we also have a Fried Pickles hoodie, as you can see right here, and Gordon Flowers sweatshirts that you can get in many, many different colors. Show your support for the Gordon Flowers movement and the PP movement by getting one of these. I can tell you, they are very, very comfortable. Like, in all seriousness, they are, and I actually do wear them. So be sure to get one of these and enjoy the video.
Oh,
How's it going?
How you doing?
Good, good. My name is Gordon. Pleasure to meet you. Is this Harold?
Yes.
All right, got some messages for you here. Got a package.
Oh,
Okay. It's Emily and Haley and a few young ladies online that have been talking to you, okay? I just want to have a talk with you about that. I got 2 other people with me for safety reasons. We're not here to hurt you or take anything from you, okay? Just be assured we just want to have a conversation. Like, I don't want the neighbors really hearing anything, because obviously you know what it's about, right? Like, so if you let us, I don't have any weapons, I'm not here to rob you or anything like that. If you want, we can go inside and have a convo, but
no, I mean, I don't talk to anybody anymore online.
okay, so it's been a little bit.
Yes, sir.
Okay, well, that's what I gotta go over with you, like when it happened and stuff like that, okay? I know it's been like a month, right?
It's been probably longer than that. Let me close this door real quick.
Okay. Do you have anybody in with you, like a wife or anything like that?
I have some family members.
Okay, okay. So I'm sorry to meet you like this. Were you a former teacher? Did you used to teach and stuff like that?
No.
Oh, you were never a teacher?
No.
Okay, so that was like not true?
No.
Okay. What did you do for work if you're retired now?
I'm an electrician.
Oh, electrician. Oh, you're an electrician? Yeah. Okay. Well, I don't mean to shock you here, but obviously we got to go over some of these. I'm sure you know Emily and Haley.
No.
Okay. Well, I'm going to have to jog your memory then. So we have these pictures of you obviously here, same glasses, everything like that, okay? And this was to a girl that told you she was 11 years old. Okay. So again, like I understand this is hard to talk about and it's a lot to just, come here like this, but I just want to know, like, when did this type of stuff all start for you?
To be honest with you, I couldn't really tell you. I mean, I don't do it no more.
Mhm.
Really, I'm not on it.
Is it cool if we go in the backyard?
Why?
I don't want like the neighbors like
Oh,
seeing
we-
and calling
we sit-
anybody.
We can talk right here.
Okay. Can we go to just the front lawn right here then? Yeah, that's cool. It doesn't matter. I mean, if you want to stay here, we can.
Want to hurt me or something?
No, absolutely not. That's literally why the cameras are there. They're literally there so you can be assured we're not here to hurt you. So we have proof that we did not hurt you. You know what I mean?
Well, I'll try. I believe you. I don't.
Yeah.
We can stand right here. We can.
Okay, yeah, that's whatever. That's fine. All good with me. But okay, so like you know what I'm referring to, right? Like when did this all start for you?
I understand what you're saying.
Okay. So when did it start on social media? Like a few years ago, 10 years ago, 20 years ago?
I would probably say maybe a few years ago.
Okay. And I know
I
you
don't do it no more though.
Okay. Like,
promise you that. I'm not into that no more.
Okay. And a few years ago, that's kind of started with the younger ladies under 18. A few years ago.
Friends.
Yeah, just chatting up. Yeah. Yeah. Like I know, like you're not like malicious or bad or anything. It's been more just like chatting with them online.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And who's the youngest? Was the youngest Emily at 11 or younger than that, or?
They lie to you and tell you their age.
Okay. So did anybody tell you that?
And then I found out different. They're younger.
Okay. Did anybody tell you that they were like 10 or 9? Okay. Is 11 the youngest they told you before?
Yeah.
Okay. And you remember that with
I
that?
have a granddaughter that's 11. I mean, I
Okay.
wouldn't talk.
Right.
You know.
So the most you've done with like 11-year-olds is just talk with them online? Okay. Okay. So I assume you kind of remember Emily then. She was the one that lives in New Orleans.
Well, I remember the name.
Okay. So you remember her just...
Is that going to get me in trouble?
Well, no, it's going to prevent me from getting in trouble. So, like, you know, because I trust you here. I know you're not a bad guy, but you know, that's proof that I didn't do like this
in trouble.
or.
I understand.
Yeah.
And love, I'm cool with it.
Absolutely, man. Absolutely.
You got yourself in trouble. Man, this honey Theraflu is good for the senses whenever you're fucked up, sick.
And you know, just in case, like. It's like my insurance. Like just in case you go tell people that, oh, these guys came onto my property and hurt me and threatened me, I'm like, no, we literally filmed it. We didn't do that. You know what I mean? So, okay, so 11 is the youngest that's talked to you online before.
Take another Tylenol.
Right. I'm just talking about previously. 11 was the youngest.
Because this only has 500 milligrams.
Okay.
So.
Cool. And then what were the rest like? 13, 14, 15, 16, whatever.
To be honest, I don't know.
Is that just what they told you?
Yeah, they tell you that.
Okay.
It's 1,000 milligrams.
And you talk to adults too, right?
Yes.
Okay. So it's like a combination.
Mostly adults I can tell.
Okay. So it's just been like a few.
I don't do it no more though. I don't talk on that's Facebook stuff.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So what was it? Facebook, Instagram?
I don't do it no more. That's why you here at my house.
Okay.
Right
And then a little bit on WhatsApp too?
I don't go on there no more.
Okay. So
I don't go on there no
on
more.
WhatsApp?
I deleted it 5 minutes before you got here.
Got it. And Telegram too?
I'm on Telegram.
Okay, you're on Telegram?
Oh,
Okay.
I'm on Telegram, yeah.
Okay, got it.
People on Telegram.
Okay.
Everybody uses Telegram.
Yeah, it's like...
No, I don't. I've never used
Absolutely.
Telegram. I don't even know what it is.
Absolutely. It's like the McDonald's of apps. But...
I didn't know that.
Okay, so... You know, so the chatting with the younger ladies under 18 started on social media a few years ago, you'd say. Okay.
That whole sentence, the chatting of younger ladies started on, like, that whole sentence is fucked. Like, no. Why would you do that? Like, I have tried to date and talk to girls younger. Sure. Never, like, more than... The biggest limit I've went as far as dating someone that was younger was probably Brandy being 5 years younger. That's about it. Other than that, when it comes to like, other than that, there wasn't anyone else besides the MILF. My friend's mom, so, like, you know, I just cannot see somebody getting to the point of thinking that, oh, I'm gonna go on here and try to talk to somebody that, you know, they still got a fucking curfew and shit. Like, are you crazy? You're out of your mind sick.
Okay.
I don't do it no more.
Right. No, I know, and
I'll
you know,
never
if I
do
thought
it
that you
again,
were
I
like the
swear
worst
to
person
God.
ever, I wouldn't even be here
Where
talking
you
to you.
from? Yeah.
Oh, I'm from Houston originally, but I moved here like in 2010. Yeah, that's why I don't have the accent. But where are you from originally?
Here, New Orleans.
Okay.
Where y'all from, man? Mexico. Houston.
Yeah, that's just what I have, you know, say, because you know, card issues and stuff like that. So, if it's cool, like, you know, because I just want I want my safety to be intact.
I understand.
Okay, so is it cool if they just keep it rolling? We're not here to you over, man.
I'm just.
Okay, but like I'm just assuring you that it's just for my safety too. So is it cool if they keep going, please?
I'm just nervous with them, but
It's cool though. I'm not trying to make you nervous with them, man, but
I just don't want to get in trouble.
oh yeah, I'm not here for that. I'm just here to make sure that everything was filmed and none of us tried to hurt each other. That's it. So is it cool? So is that all good?
Oh, okay, a little bit.
All right. Okay.
How much longer you gonna make?
Well, I mean, I'm not holding you here, but I think it's important that we do go over these and stuff like that. I mean, I'm not going to go over every single one. Yeah. Yeah, so it's kind of important that we do go over them, you know what I mean? So, is the farthest it's gone online, like, with these younger ladies under 18? Like, I know it's not like, you know, it's not like 8-year-olds and stuff like that, it's like 11 and up. But is the farthest it's gone online with them? Is it just like the most, have you met any of them before?
No.
Okay, has it just been like nudes back and forth? Is that about it?
Not really that much.
Okay, just a little bit of that?
Not much.
Okay. Well, I do have some pictures that were sent from you.
Okay.
Okay.
It might have been that. That was about it.
Okay. So you remember sending some pictures to some of them?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you ever force nudes out of them?
No.
Okay. Did they send them on their own sometimes?
No.
So
You have pictures of them?
of them sending nudes?
Yeah.
Of Haley and Emily? No. But I'm just talking about
I haven't talked to them in months.
right. I'm just talking about with like just other younger ladies that were under 18. They ever send nudes to you?
No.
Okay. Though only there's been pics sent from your end once in a while to other ones. Is that about it? Is that a yes or? It's only been just.
No, nobody. It was a couple of older women.
Right, but I have pictures here to Emily and Haley. So is that the farthest you've done anything? Okay. So with other young ladies that were under 18 that would message you, the most it's done is just you send pictures and that's it?
That's the only two probably.
That have messaged you?
With the picture.
Oh, with the pictures?
Yeah.
And other ones have just messaged you and y'all have just been flirting back and forth.
Yeah.
Is that it? Okay. So Harold, like, I mean, if this has been going on for a few years, I know Haley and Emily aren't the only two that have received those types of images.
The only two that, I don't get on it that much.
I know, but if it started like a few years ago, I mean, were there other?
I don't can't remember, you know.
Okay, do you think, did it happen never, sometimes, or all the time?
Sometimes.
Okay, so you'd only send pictures to other ones sometimes, just once?
Not all the time. Never,
Okay.
Never.
Just once in a while, or?
Didn't, because they, you know, they beg it for it, all of that stuff, and they talk to you know, we're old enough, you know.
Oh, okay, got it. So did you only send it when they asked to?
Yeah.
Okay, so you never sent it without the, okay. So you made sure they were okay with it?
Yeah.
Okay. And they were like saying, were they saying like, I know I'm under 18, but I'm old enough and stuff like that? Is that what they kind of said? Okay. Got it. Let's see. So I know it started in social media a few years ago, but when did this stuff kind of like become a fantasy for you? Like, has it always just kind of been there?
Yes, I'd imagine, you know.
Okay. And I'm not here to judge you for that, man. Like, I appreciate the honesty, truly. But, you know, you think an electrician would have better wiring in his head, but it's all good.
I'm getting off of all of that stuff right now.
Mm-hmm. But,
you know, I'm a reborn Christian because I went to rehab. I was an alcoholic and stuff.
I respect the hell out of that, dude.
Okay? And I'm trying to get my way out of this too, you know. And it's hard because people want to lie to you and stuff on social media.
What was your favorite, like, alcohol? Was it like Heineken?
Bicker.
Oh,
Mostly
okay.
Beer.
Got it. Beer, got it. So, so has this always just like been a thought in your head for some time?
Yeah, to be honest with you, yes, sir.
Okay, I appreciate that, man. Hey, just be as honest as possible, dude. I'm here for you.
I'm afraid I'm nervous.
I get that. And dude, but like, it takes a real man to address it and have.
I'm stopping it all. I'm being honest with you. I'm stopping it all.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. When did it start to become like a phase?
I don't know. Just you get bored sitting at home, you know. So
Sure.
Because I was out of work for a year and a half, you know.
When was that?
About a year ago.
Okay. No, but I
Well,
mean,
not a year and a half, but probably about 9 months.
okay. No, but I mean, like, you know, just this fan, because, you know, here it says, yeah, do you get pictures from young girls my age? What are you doing? Yes, love little girls like you. So, I know that doesn't just start at the age of 55. Has this kind of just been after high school that this started, or
No, it's
20s,
older I got.
like 20s, 30s maybe?
No, probably 30s, 40s.
Okay. So there's been some type of attraction to younger ladies under 18 for maybe like 30 years, 25 years maybe? Is that accurate to say?
I don't know. Can't really answer that.
Well, if it started in your 30s and you're 60.
I can't really answer that for you.
Okay. Do you think it might have been just around then maybe?
Possible.
Okay. What do you think, because, you know, obviously there's no internet back then. What do you think started it for you? Did it just kind of pop into your head, or?
Yeah, most likely.
Okay. Like I don't really think you need trouble. I just think you need some help maybe.
Yeah, I'm going to get help.
Okay.
I'm going to get help.
So have you thought for like a few decades now that you might have needed help for this stuff?
I do, but I just got to find the right place to go to.
Okay. Have you told anybody about this?
No.
Okay.
To be honest with you, no.
So basically for the past 25 years, like, you've tried to get help for like underage stuff?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Well, hey man, let's do that, all right? So,
I'm going to get help, I promise you.
okay, okay. So,
And you won't see no more of that. I can tell you that.
all right. Well, I do want to go over some of these and just see what the heck was going on with this type of stuff, because obviously it's like a lot. And, you know, obviously, you know, you talk about being a born-again Christian, like online, I mean, that's like the devil's work and stuff like that, like the whole Twitter stuff. And, yeah, like that type of stuff. And, you know, you know, and I do think like these social media companies, they get good people like you to kind of fall into that trap of just, you know, going.
I think that's what it was too.
Mm-hmm. Because here, you know, Emily asked you, did you really get pictures from girls my age, he? And you said, what are you doing? And you said, yes, love little young girls like you. So, I mean, like, where do those pictures come from? Like, did adults, like, because like was it on Telegram, WhatsApp? Where do those pictures come from? People would send them to you?
Yeah.
Okay. And it was basically just, you know, and again, you didn't like make any of those pictures?
No.
Okay, you just had those pictures sent to you? Okay. And were they sent to you like on Telegram, or?
I don't remember, to be honest with you, I don't remember.
Just on whatever social media you were on?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you know if it did kids send you those pictures, or was it adults sending you those pictures of kids?
I couldn't tell you, I don't know who's on the other side.
Okay, got it. But all you know is it would just be like probably some photos you shouldn't be looking at?
Yeah.
Okay. And it was just, I assume, just like naked kids? Is that what it was? Just be honest.
I don't know. I mean, to be honest with you, I don't know. It's possible that it is.
I mean, she asked you here, did you really get pictures from girls my age? And she's 11. I mean, look, I mean, if you're not going around elementary school filming these girls, I don't really, you know.
I don't do that.
Exactly. I think it's more of just people online just send this crap to you and you kind of got into it. Is that kind of what happened?
Yes.
Okay. So, I mean, you know, did they send you like pictures of toddlers?
Pictures of, looks like they sell, you know.
Oh, okay. So you'd be talking to someone saying they were a kid and it would look like themselves?
Yeah.
Okay. And they said they were underage? Okay, so they would send you nudes of that stuff?
Yeah.
Okay, so you have received nudes from kids before, is that correct?
No, I haven't seen, not totally.
Oh, okay. So not a nude, but like a topless one or something like that?
Maybe something like that.
Okay. So just basically, so not a full body nude, but them like a person under 18 just showing you their boobs or something like that?
Yeah.
Okay, like topless? Okay. So the farthest has gone is you sent pictures and they sent you like or something like that?
Guys.
Yes.
Thanks
okay,
for the
okay, got it.
Nothing further.
Okay.
So no, like I said, I don't do that no more.
Okay, so no meetings taking place?
No.
Just nudes exchanging between you and like kids, is that right? Just
no meeting.
Okay. So the farthest has gone is like
50.
Okay, so kids send you like nude pictures of themselves, you send nudes back, is that what it's been?
Yes.
Okay. And
that's sick.
And on Telegram, has there been any groups that you've been in where that stuff is being sent? Okay.
That's it.
Like, I can't believe how he's just talking about it casually, like it's nothing.
No.
Okay.
I'm not on groups and Telegram.
Did you leave any groups?
No, I
You
never
didn't
got
know
on
he
groups
did.
and Telegram.
Okay, it was just mess DMs.
Yeah.
Okay. Did you get sent that in the DM sometimes?
I couldn't really tell you.
Okay. Well, I mean, obviously, if do you know if there were there like anonymous
yes.
accounts that would send you like you know, maybe not nudes but like topless photos of like people under 18?
I couldn't really tell you. I mean, I talked to a lot of people. I used to talk to a lot of people on there. I couldn't really tell you.
Okay. And you just know like sometimes in those conversations those would be sent to you?
I would have, yeah.
Okay, okay. So how many like, you know, videos were sent of that type of stuff?
None that I know of.
Okay. I mean, you've been mostly honest, but Harold, I mean, if you've been online for all these years and this has
I
been a
don't
thing.
send videos.
No. I know you didn't send videos, but did
No, I never got a video from nobody.
Okay. Did any adults send you videos?
Probably so. I just deleted it real quick though. I didn't keep it.
Oh, okay. Like basically just a
And
video.
Try to get you to do videos, and I wouldn't do videos.
Okay. So did you get sent videos of an adult and kid and that you would delete?
No.
Okay. So, I mean, being online for all these years and kind of, you know, falling into those traps and stuff like that, I mean, you know, did you ever maybe search it online?
No.
Okay.
I'm gonna start searching everything, looking, be careful with everything. You got to, because people try to get you in trouble.
Okay. So, Harold, I mean, I know it's had to happen at least once where maybe you've searched up like little kid and stuff like that on Google. I mean, I'm not saying you do it every day. I'm not saying you're some like super mega, but it's had to happen a few times or once, Harold.
Not to my knowledge.
Okay. So the only people that have sent you basically private parts of kids has just been the kids themselves, not anybody else?
Not that I know
Okay, so it's just been the kids themselves. Is that correct?
of. I don't know if it's a kid or if it's an adult sending kids pictures.
Okay. But that's the only time you got pictures naked of kids has been from people saying they were kids. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, you know, because obviously, like, there's a lot of bad people out there that are sending that type of stuff around. And, you know, I know you're not that guy. But, you know, because I want to find those people, you know what I mean? Because, you know, obviously you're just somebody, you're a born-again Christian, obviously a very good guy, who just kind of got caught up in that. I want to get the people that are the cause of that, you know what I mean? So is there like anybody that, I mean, if you remember the app it was on, that would be huge for me.
I couldn't tell you, to be honest with you.
Okay. I mean, do you recall Facebook? Do you think it was multiple apps?
Well, if it's any, I'm on Facebook the most.
So you think it was on Facebook you got those photos?
Yeah, I'm on Facebook the most.
Okay, got it. Have you ever received those on Telegram before?
No.
Okay. Who did you chat with on Telegram?
I can't remember. Just people from different states.
Okay. So you think you received those nudes on Facebook?
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
I got declined on there, so I'm not on there no more.
Oh, you got taken down?
Yeah.
You think it was because of that?
More than likely, that's what it was.
Probably because they have like that child policy.
Yeah.
Okay. So you think they took you down for child?
More than likely.
Okay. Got it.
I'm not on there.
Right. So I mean, they don't, you know, Harold, they don't take you down for receiving it. They take you down for sending it. So, you know, if you get deactivated, you know, someone can send that stuff to my personal Facebook and nothing happens to my account, you know. So there has to be some times where, and I'm not saying you produced any of the images, but were there some times where, you know, you just save the image and show somebody else?
I couldn't tell you.
Do you think that's
possible?
You think it's maybe happened a few times?
It's possible. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's possible.
Okay. Well, because if you got taken down on Facebook and, you know, you think it's for, I mean, you know,
I
you're
did it one day.
okay. You think that's probably what it was?
More than likely.
Okay. That, you know, you have this nude of what looks to be a kid and then you send it to someone else. Is that what happened?
Possible.
Do you think that's probable?
Yeah.
Okay. So you think that's probably why you got taken down?
Yes.
Okay. So, I mean, Harold, like, there has to be times besides Facebook where you shared some of these child photos.
No, I don't share pictures with nobody.
Okay, well on Facebook.
Just with the person I'm talking to.
Oh, okay, got it. So you think it was within a DM or something where you sent like a child image and then they took you down for that?
Possible.
Okay. I mean, do you recall that happening?
No. I mean, it's anything possible.
I mean, if you think it's possible they took you down. I mean, if you think you got taken down for child, then
no, I don't think I got taken down for that.
You just told me you think you did.
I mean, it's possible. I'm saying it's
okay.
possible.
Because that's where you said you received it. Okay, and that's where you also said that you know, not sharing it publicly on Facebook, but just, you know, have you sent just DMs of those images to a few people that have been talking to you?
To the person probably I'm talking to.
Okay, got it. So the only time you've basically sent an image of...
Only to the person I'm talking to.
Okay, that's the only time you sent child, is that correct?
To the person I'm talking to.
Okay. So you haven't showed it to anybody you weren't talking to. You've only sent child people you were talking to. Yeah. Okay. I appreciate the honesty. Man, the food is good around here.
I really want to try those, what are they called? Po' boys?
No, fried pickles. Yeah, just call the place and say you want the...
What was that place?
It's called Nola Cookery.
So you calling the police on me?
Oh, we're ordering food.
Yeah, okay. I don't want no food.
No, I mean, we're getting it for us.
Okay.
Well...
You leaving?
Probably gonna be here, man. Okay, Harold, I do gotta tell you, man. You have your phone on you right now?
No.
Okay, is it in the house?
Yeah.
Okay. Is there, you know, to help you, because you've been so damn honest, is there anything on your phone you should delete right now?
No.
Did you delete it already?
Not on nothing.
Okay, well, if you...
I still have Telegram on my phone, but I still talk to people.
Right. Well, I'm talking about just, you know, images that you may need to delete?
No.
Okay, did you delete those already?
Mm.
Okay, because, you know, if you said that you've shared child only with people you were talking to, I mean, those had to be in your gallery. So, are they still in your gallery?
No pictures like that in my gallery.
Did you delete them?
Okay.
Okay. So, they were in your gallery and you saw you shouldn't have that and you deleted it. Is that what happened?
Possible.
I said, okay, I'm trying to get the feeling better.
Is that the truth?
I'm not gonna...
Is that, are you telling me the truth?
Well, I can't
guarantee it.
Hey, can you get some more Theraflu if you're gonna go out? 1 second.
But Harold, I mean, I'm just letting you know that. I mean, if you sent, you step off your porch here. I'll be right here. If you want me to get all the way off, I can. I'm not forcing myself here. I'm not holding you here. You can do whatever the heck you want on your own property. But, you know, Harold, if these were sent to other people, I mean, were they on your phone or computer?
My phone.
Okay.
I only use my phone on social media.
Okay. So, if they were being sent to other people from your end, then they had to be in your gallery at some point. So I just want to know. Are they still in your gallery, or do you remember a time when you deleted them, or you just don't know?
No, I could have had deleted.
Guys, I know I've been kind of chilling. I took that medicine, and it's made me relaxed, and it was Theraflu, cold and flu, because I've got a bad, like, I'm starting to get like a bad, like, sore throat and everything, and I'm trying to combat it and stay live because I want to, but I may have to be getting off here soon.
Deleted them because I deleted a whole bunch of stuff in my gallery. I even deleted old pictures of me.
You're right.
In my gallery.
So did you just clear that out?
It's old pictures, yeah.
Okay. Just everything in your gallery you think you cleared out?
Not everything, but I got pictures still in my gallery.
Okay. Did you delete some of the photos because you knew it was like kind of wrong to have them?
I didn't have any photos like that. Well, of myself, yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
But pictures. Right, but if you said you've sent child to other people, How did you send that if it wasn't from your gallery? Did you just forward messages, or did you?
I don't remember, to be honest.
Bluetooth share?
Has it been a couple months?
Oh.
It's been a while.
Okay.
Sicko.
So, if you think it was on Facebook, then it had to have been from your gallery. So, do you recall?
Mm-hmm.
Do you recall having some of those basically?
No. What is he doing in the car?
Oh, he's ordering the food.
Fried pickles.
Yeah, I mean, actually, we're calling the cops, so you should just probably be as honest as possible.
Ah.
Okay.
Yeah.
You want me to tell my girlfriend?
Damn,
if
he
you could
told
bring her
them
out here,
the
that'd be
truth.
appreciated. I think we should tell her what's going on.
Oh, break it to the girlfriend.
Hey, man, just literally just be as honest as possible, because I literally want to help you. Like, I would literally just tell. I'll literally just tell the cops, like, hey, dude, I think this guy just needs some help.
Ain't no
man.
helping.
But just please be honest, man.
I'm being honest with you.
Yeah. Do you remember deleting your gallery ever?
I couldn't have deleted it. You know,
Were those images of basically naked kids ever on an old phone and stuff like that?
If he deleting anything, he better own up to it and tell them, because they're gonna find it.
I'm going to jail. No, I'm going to jail.
Okay. They're probably gonna find something, aren't they?
No, not on my phone right now.
Okay. So your phone has been deleted then?
Keyword. He said right now.
If that's deleted, then good.
And he was right, but he don't understand they'll find it later.
You said not on your phone right now, so there was a time then it was there then, huh?
See?
Just be honest, Harold.
Yes, sir.
That's all you can do now.
Well, then guess what? They're gonna find it now. Thanks for the admitting it.
Oh, man.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so there was a time it was on your phone, is that correct? Images of child?
Well, it's pictures.
Okay, so not like videos, but just
Yeah.
pictures of naked little girls, is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay. How many do you think you deleted?
I don't know.
I love how he tries to minimize it. Like, okay, so not like videos, but pictures of them. Like, he tries to make it sound like it's minimized to that person, so they admit he's really good.
Too many to count?
No, not that many. I mean,
Do you think like between 10 and 100?
He's
Okay.
just like Chris
And those were
Hansen.
like just
he
full
just
nudes of
gets them
kids?
to talk.
some of them.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I would. Do you have any guns? I'm not going to go in the house,
No,
but do you have any guns? Okay. Well, I think you should bring her out here and tell her what's going on. He knows the cops are coming. Oh, it's okay. He admitted to having child on his phone. He said
I thought he was a newborn Christian.
well, he deleted it.
Oh,
So
he's a newborn Catholic.
that's funny. That is funny.
Oh, damn! That was a
He's got a
slam
girlfriend out here to
Catholic
tell her what's going on.
Catholicism.
Yeah. He said he'll give us the courtesy of a good thumbnail. I mean,
I wouldn't give a shit about him giving us a thumbnail. The thumbnail's gonna be him getting in the car. That's what I'd make a thumbnail as. If I was doing this type.
she coming out?
If I was doing this type of stuff, the thumbnail would be him getting in the cop car, literally. Wouldn't be no smiling.
All right, man. Hey, literally, just be as honest as possible.
What's up?
Okay. So basically, Harold has been messaging a lot of younger ladies under 18 on the internet, sending pictures to them,
Cheating
and then
on
sending
you.
nudes back to him. He said he's had images of child on his phone previously, and has had this attraction with minors for about 25 years.
Oh,
so that's
shit.
I have messages here of him talking to an 11-year-old girl, and stuff said like, "Love little young girls like you" and stuff like that. So. I'll give you some of these here. I like your shirt, man, for real. Does it say, is that a pro-life shirt? Is that a pro-life shirt? Good, good. I guess babies need to be alive to look at them, right?
Oh!
I mean, this isn't his phone number.
Right, but there's
That
always,
was
you can always
savage.
make backup phone numbers, and if you need further proof, here you go. It says his name right here. I mean, he admitted the messages were his, man. There's always fake apps you could use for other phone numbers. And he recalls.
And that's why we don't support or use them here at Square Work Media. We only want to work with people that are trusting enough we can give our true phone number to. Vice versa. Or Instagram.
Talking to that girl, so here, I'll trade you. Be the second trader in this house. Well, the cops are on the way, and I think it's best if they address it somehow. And I just think he needs some help, not trouble. I mean, he said he's been trying to seek help for this for a while, so I think that's the best route to go. And
help means incarceration.
Definitely getting it addressed out in the open is the best way to do it, for sure. My name is Gordon.
They got treatment in there.
Flowers. We have a group called where we catch online child. And we just make sure kids don't talk to adults and adults don't talk to kids. May I have that back, please? Thank you.
I'd be like, I guess I don't satisfy you enough myself. I can't deal with that. She said I can't deal with
Are the cops on the way?
Yeah, well, the front pick.
Yeah.
Uber Eats.
Yeah, he already knows the police. Dude, they're just gonna have to address it somehow, man. I mean, it's just the way to do it. This can't keep happening.
Means they're gonna pick up. They're gonna pick it up, and there's gonna be charges.
Have you ever been accused of doing this in person before?
No. Like it's gonna mean a difference. He's
do you have any
getting
kids?
charged.
One son.
Okay. Do you have any?
I told you I had 3 grandchildren.
Yeah. Do you have 3 grandchildren? Yeah. Okay.
Well, you're probably not gonna see him.
I mean, Harold, if there's a time where this has happened in person with somebody,
if not for the rest of their minor lives,
even if you just made a mistake one day or got a little bit carried away, you should probably just tell me now.
Yes.
What happened?
I probably got carried away.
Okay.
Oh,
And
he
it was
did
a mistake,
something.
and I didn't mean to do it.
Will that happen in person with somebody?
No, with nobody. It just on social media.
Okay. Well, has there been any time where there's been somebody under 18 that came on to you? No? Okay.
They talk to you, but I'll step away from them.
Okay. Has there ever been
Except
just a kiss?
for when you like to talk to them.
I mean, Harold, if there's been a time, then
No, I'm being honest with you. There's never been a time like that. Never.
You better be.
okay.
Just the social media.
Looks like
And
Emily
you're
might have been
gone
the.
anyway,
Emily was
so.
gonna. I mean, with Emily, a meeting was talked about. I'm not saying it happened, but.
No.
Okay. They say an ETA. Oh, they say they're on the way. Okay. Yeah, man. I mean, I would just have an honest talk with them and everything, and just tell them the truth, because that's the only thing that's gonna save you, besides Jesus.
Save you besides Jesus. Yeah, he's he's been outed as a predator, the older guy is, and now the police are on the way. That's why I support these channels. Oh, we lost the volume.
It's from obviously not us to be guessing that stuff. Be nice.
Can I have? Do you have pie by any chance?
And they like to troll and mess with the predators while the cops are on their way. They'll say stupid shit. That's why you hear them ask them stupid questions.
Harold, you might be in some luck today, dude.
What did he say?
Yeah.
She just said they're gonna get somebody out here.
Oh, jeez.
I mean, obviously DoorDash wasn't full. So I don't know why they're taking long to deliver the food.
Was it
Good one, Bob. Thanks, bro. Oh,
yeah, bro. Hey, Harold, do you want to be our bro?
You want some bro time?
I'm in trouble enough already.
We're just broing around.
We're just literally bros, dude. We're just trying to.
They're trolling him so bad.
Can your girlfriend cook? Okay, sorry for asking. Just trying to be nice.
They have like.
Do you have pie by any chance?
Oh shit.
No. Okay.
Harold, you've been to Shoto, Oklahoma? They got this buffet there. So good.
With the Amish one?
Yeah.
That is really good.
Yeah. I wonder if he's been there before. Probably. Okay, dude. I think we should call getting it an ETA.
At this point, I'm just commit a real crime.
No. Ooh.
Being too attracted to Alfredo.
Oh, okay, okay.
A real crime was committed.
Good save. Harold would pull out his phone. He had to delete some videos and start filming you. All right, Freddie, you can cut that one for now. All right, well, they're here, man.
Uh-oh.
All right, brother.
Where are the pickles? I need the pickles.
Where are the pickles? I need the pickles. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when the 5-0 rolls up on you?
How's it going, sir?
They're like, what are y'all doing? Our job again?
We're an online washout group that poses minors online where child message us. Sort of similar to what ICANN does and stuff like that, and turn over evidence to cops. So this individual here was messaging who he believed to be 13, 11, another 13-year-old, and he's also said he's been texting numerous real kids before. And he sent pictures and received nudes from, obviously not us to be testing that stuff, but said received nudes of other real kids before from either kids or adults, like, you know, child. He said he's had that on his phone at one point in things deleted now, and he said that he's been doing this online for the past couple of years, like doing child, that type of stuff. And he said he's been having these feelings towards kids for probably 2.5 decades. So this is not all the evidence. This is what we printed out because like a key points of him like knowing like the age and knowing being very. And he admitted the messages were his. He noticed the name of the girls that we pretended to be and stuff like that. And he obviously, one of the very first things he said to us, like, am I getting in trouble? Am I going to jail? He knows. But, you know, for example, this is pics that he sent. And I have the pictures he sent blurred out for obvious reasons. I don't want to print that out. Have someone print that for me, you know, so. But, you know, because you're so young and love little girls like you. This one here? Yes, sir. Yeah, these are all out of order, but you'll get an idea for sure.
How were you able to identify him?
He said his name. He initially messaged on Facebook. His Facebook got taken down for what he says is probably child, because he said that typically a lot of their accounts get taken down on Instagram or Facebook because they try to send an image of child. Instagram or Facebook flags it and takes their account down. And he said that's likely what happened to his account. So he used his name Harold on Facebook, and obviously it's just very easy to find a 60-year-old Harold living in the city. So.
So what brings you all to this event?
That's where he lives.
How are you able to determine that?
Just truthfinder.com, just type in his name, it shows up.
You have an ID?
Yes, sir. Can the format go get it?
That excuse me, man.
That's tight, son.
Well, I'm starting to feel a little bit better.
So tight.
Yeah, they're out of order, but like we have drives where we can send it to you or call it in order. He's going to be on the left on every single message. And his Instagram / Facebook did get taken down, he said, for sending child.
Tell us to turn off the camera.
When you automatically deletes your account.
Everybody say bye. Bye, Harold.
And he said that's likely for that. He said he admitted to sharing it around before. And gosh, what else? So yeah, so that's not all the messages. So we can get his usernames and probably would have to do a preservation request to get his.
Oh, he's reading his rights.
Oh, he is reading his rights. That's great.
Yes, sir. I do, sir.
Yes, sir.
And you'll see he had two different phone numbers that he used. One of them, so the top one here, like in white, that's to a 13-year-old decoy of ours.
Another one bites the dust.
And then the dark one is to an 11-year-old Emily. And we don't have Emily's age printed out because he knew it from Instagram, so he texted us on the number. But obviously, when he's saying "I love a little girl," he knows who he's talking to.
Yeah, ultimately, what's going to happen is it's going to be for the detective bureau, which is where it needs to go, because of the sensitivity of it. But yeah, this looks adequate.
Yeah,
definitely charging.
Oh yeah, and on the video, he freely admits to a bunch of too. It's like not even on there.
This channel is a group of investigative journalists who make educational documentaries showcasing and educating society, especially parents and legal guardians, about potential scenarios that result from young people and adults conversating online if left unchecked. We conduct thorough interviews with consenting adults in an attempt to understand their perspective on why they partake in these conversations online with people that are not of age. The goal of the interviews in these videos and the videos themselves is to gain an understanding of the perspective of the individual being interviewed, so parents and the rest of society could be educated and aware of potential thought processes and desires of adults online to unsupervised persons not of age. These videos are not to cyberbully, harass, degrade, accuse, or threaten any individuals partaking in the interview process or in the video itself. We do not condone any of these actions. These videos are strictly educational, and we grant full permission for academia information about any individual is shown in our videos when a suspected crime takes place.
Right.
What's up, guys? A lot of you guys may know about the Gordon Flowers hoodie. However, we also have a Fried Pickles hoodie, as you can see right here, and Gordon Flowers sweatshirts that you can get in many, many different colors. Show your support for the Gordon Flowers movement and the PP movement by getting one of these. I can tell you, they are very, very comfortable. Like, in all seriousness, they are, and I actually do wear them, so be sure to get one of these and enjoy the video.
Is this Reed? How's it going? My name's Gordon. We're filming for safety reasons. We're here to talk to you about Lisa, okay? Got any weapons on you?
No.
All right. Mind if I check real quick?
Yep.
Okay, cool.
No, I got
Cigarettes?
Yeah.
What's this, a lighter?
Yep. And I have
More cigarettes.
an inhaler.
Oh, an inhaler? Okay, well, here you go. Okay, well, let's just, you know who I'm here to talk to you today about, right?
No.
Lisa?
Oh, okay, yes.
Okay, you know who Lisa is, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. Is she a girl that, has been messaging you on Instagram?
Yeah.
Okay. I gotta ask, how old was Lisa?
I don't know.
Okay. Well, okay, Reed.
Yes.
Look, we're not here to hurt you, okay? We're just here to film, okay? All I'm here to do is have a conversation, all right? Like, I'm not here to...
Let me put my phone away for you.
Yeah, you mind just putting it away right now, please? Thank you. Look, we're not here to hurt you, okay? We're not here to touch you or anything like that, okay? We're here to have a conversation about what's going on, okay? But look, if I don't think this could be resolved, I wouldn't be here talking to you, all right? So, again, I'm going to ask, did Lisa tell you an age under 18?
No, not that I know of.
Okay. So you are on the registry, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And that is with somebody, that is for doing something with somebody underage, is that correct?
It was with a 17-year-old.
Okay.
It was, you know, and my case is being, right now is back in court to be reviewed because they found some things that were not properly dealt with that was said by the alleged victim.
Right, sure.
And I'm getting ready to go back to court because I'm getting ready to be removed from it.
Got you, okay. Well, Lisa told you that she was in fact 9 years old, okay? Okay, so I'm sure you are aware of this, all right? Because we do have all the messages saved. I'm just going to let you know, okay? I wouldn't be here talking to you if we didn't have the messages saved, all right? And again, look, I think we can just chalk this up to a simple misunderstanding, okay? Like, you know, I wouldn't be here talking to you if it wasn't, but would this have been, is this your first, did you meet her on Instagram?
Yeah, I was just going through and it came up a message, so I just talked back, you know. I mean, I didn't know the age or anything like that.
Okay. Well, I don't think you've met anybody off the internet before. I think this is your first time doing that?
Yes.
Okay. And I believe, like, look, I'm not saying you go and meet these young ladies under 18 all the freaking time off the internet, okay?
No.
I think, you know, you've had slip-ups in the past, and I just think this was another slip-up.
Well, I've asked and I've actually gotten some that were able to prove their actual age.
Okay. So I do need to let you know, I mean, we do have all of your messages saved, okay? And
well,
look,
if I would have known she was that young, I never even would have spoke to her.
well, okay, so looking at your following on Instagram, there are a lot of young ladies under 18, okay?
There are a lot of people that are posing that aren't 18, or that are over 18.
Right, of course.
Posing as something else.
And yeah, and I think like most of your time on Instagram is just conversations back and forth, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Is that what it was with Lisa?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did the conversations ever like escalate into anything else?
No, I mean, she sent some messages I just sent back. I mean, I don't really read and, you know, I just say whatever and respond and then that's it.
Okay. No, I do understand, but, you know, I think this was probably your first time meeting someone underage off the internet before. Like, you know, I'm sure online, like, and I'm not saying you go seek out these people, but do these people online that claim to be underage, do they like do they just start hitting you up and all that stuff?
Well, some of them follow, some don't. It just depends who they are. I mean, I was talking to some girl that's a woman that's over in Russia. Another one's over in Spain.
Right.
You know, Italy, Ukraine. And most of the ones over in Ukraine and Italy, I just try to keep up what's going on with Putin.
Yeah, of course, of course. What do you think about that war, by the way?
Well, I mean, I really can't say anything because I'm not there. It's not, you know, it's not our dealing with me at least. I mean, I got family that are in the U.S. government that are over there fighting, that pray to God that they do come home safe.
Well, I appreciate them for their service. Absolutely.
I got a cousin who returned from war that's badly torn.
Mm-hmm.
His best friend's head was on his windshield. They were in Iraq. Roadside bomb went off.
Really?
Yes, and he just started shooting anything that was running. He didn't know what it was, but he jumped on the 50 and just sprayed anything and everything.
Got you. Did you serve yourself?
No.
Oh, no. What do you do for work?
I'm an auto mechanic.
Oh, nice.
That's what I do. I do auto mechanic work.
Oh, nice, nice. Well, I'm glad you fix cars. Definitely a lot of people need that. I appreciate your work for that too, man.
Right.
But yeah, I mean, that's why I'm here talking to you. I mean, you're obviously a good guy with a good family, and I really do just think that, you know, this could have been, I think this is like your first time, you know, doing something like this.
People sent me messages and stuff saying that they're an age or whatever, and I asked for ID.
Mm-hmm.
I have asked them for, some of them, they would say something to me, and I truly couldn't understand what they were saying because it was Russian.
Right, right.
So I had to figure out a way to try to see if they could get to translate it, and because they misunderstood. Like, I asked them about the whole Ukraine thing. I've got a relative right now who's who's over in Germany, that they're going to be eventually moving to Ukraine, and I'm hoping that he comes home soon.
Gotcha.
His mother's she's a nurse.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I guess you'd call her a nurse. She's like a registered nurse.
Yeah, yeah. You're registered as well, but not as a nurse, but
Right.
you know, it is what it is. But you know, yeah, I mean, obviously you guys, you come from a very very good background and everything like that, and you're obviously a good guy. But you know, again, like, the reason I'm here is because this does need to be addressed. So this does need to be addressed, okay?
If she's 9, dude, I really wish that somebody else would have got on there and said, "Hey."
Yeah, and that's why I
would
think.
just said, "Hey, yo, you know."
Right, and that's why I
we
think.
don't need to be talking, be doing anything. We
Right.
need to go our separate ways. If
Right.
you want to be friends with, you know, I'm, 39.
Mm-hmm.
You're 9. That's too, no.
And
If
that's
you were like 18 and older, that's adult.
Yeah, and I think you just got a little bit carried away. Like, 'cause I mean, did Lisa come on to you, or?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I figured she was, it was just some girl.
Mm-hmm.
Over 18. I didn't know who she was. I didn't know where she was from.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing like that.
So, and Lisa was supposed to hang out with you today?
She said about it, and I said,
Right.
okay.
Yeah, it was Lisa and her sister, I think, 2 of them.
Yeah, she was saying about it.
Okay.
When she was texting, I mean, I didn't see the texts because I got a car that's up on a jack right now.
Mm-hmm.
Got the wheel hub off of it.
Right, no,
Trying to get it
I
back on.
know. I'm not saying you're paying super close attention, but I'm saying, like, did she just mention she was bringing her sister with her?
Yeah, she said something about her sisters.
Okay.
I mean,
Right, and how old did she say her sister was? I think maybe you didn't know Lisa was under. I think she said her sister was pretty young. Is that right?
yes.
Okay.
And she, but I don't. That's what I'm saying. Instagram, you could pose as anything and anyone.
Well, do you recall her saying, like, the sister was? And I know were you talking to the sister in DMs?
No, I was working on the car because I got a bunch of messages in from a bunch of different people.
Right, right. So
I just swiped them off and went on to my work that I was doing.
Gotcha. So it was just Lisa.
I'm still covered in some grease.
Yeah, it was just Lisa you were messaging then, or that was messaging you?
Yeah, she was messaging me, and there
Mhm.
was a bunch of other people. I mean, I never paid, like I said, I didn't pay attention to them.
Okay.
Because I have to get this car done. Plus, I got a truck I'm tearing apart right now. I'm trying to
Mhm.
get done.
Right, right. No, I get it. So you didn't know Lisa was, you know, a young lady under 18, but you knew her sister was pretty damn young. Is that right? Is that more accurate to say?
No.
Okay. Well,
I didn't know how old anybody was. Like I said, on Instagram and on Facebook, on all these things, you could get all kinds of people saying whatever and posing as.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not saying like you knew for a definite fact, but do you think they were maybe just posing as some other age then?
I just thought maybe they were. I don't know. I figured that they were just saying, "Oh, I'm this old," you know. She said she was what, 9, right?
Yep.
Okay. So I figured whatever, you know, if she's 9, I want, you know, she'll send me some type of proof, but I didn't get no proof.
Oh, okay, okay.
So I just.
So you remember her like telling you she was 9, but you didn't like really believe it? Is that more accurate?
Yes.
Okay, okay. So you do remember her saying at the beginning that she was 9, is that right?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, got you. So I believe in the beginning of the conversation that she did ask you, how old do you think I am? And I don't think you said 9, but I think you said like a young adult, like 14 or something.
I thought maybe she was like 16, 17, something like that, maybe even 18, I don't know.
Okay, well, it is mentioned in the messages on your end that it said that, you know, you look 14.
Okay.
So.
Well, yeah, because I was talking to a girl, like I said, it's right here in the U.S. out in California.
Mm-hmm.
She's 22 and
Right.
she don't look even anything 20. She's like that tall. She's 22.
Yeah, yeah, and I'm sure you talk to mostly adults.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. And I'm sure, like, when it comes to young ladies under 18, there's just a few that try to message you. Is that more accurate?
Yeah.
Okay.
If they do, if they're under 18, I can't say that they're under 18 because I don't know.
They just tell you that age and you don't really know?
Yes.
Okay. Because here it says, this is your Instagram, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So here she is. What do you think? How old am I? And you said age doesn't matter to me. And she says, I will tell you after. And you mentioned you thought she was 14.
I just took a stab.
Okay. So you just maybe like assumed she was. So you didn't assume she was 9. You assumed she was maybe like 14.
No, I figured she was 18 or older.
Mm-hmm. Well, it was just mentioned, you know, how old do you think I am? And it was mentioned that you said 14.
Right. There's you know how many Instagrams you can get on right now?
Sure.
And look, and people will say, how old do you think I am?
Mm-hmm.
Like that girl that's 22 asked me how old I thought she was. And I thought she was, I said, look, you know, I think you're like 15, 16, you know. You do what you want to do, good luck.
Right.
And I haven't spoke to her since, and then they start texting me again.
Got you. So the messages with Lisa, of course, got a little bit, let's just say, they got a little PG-13. Would you agree?
Yeah, I was hoping that whatever she was doing, she would just leave me alone. That's what I was trying to do.
Got you. And you were waiting at the park just to go meet her or whatever?
Here?
Yeah.
No. I walked down here
Mm-hmm.
today
Mm-hmm.
because I got so stressed out, I started smashing my car.
Yeah.
Like when stuff does go, I ended up busting my brakes. If you want, I can go show you right now what my brakes look like.
Okay, yeah, I believe it.
I tried to shave them down a little and it nicked it, took a chunk out of it. I got mad, I threw my tools down and I walked away. I had to get away.
Yeah, no, and of course we all get frustrated over things, like, you know, and like I said, you know, it happens.
Well, let me ask you that.
Sure.
If you believe that I was doing something, then
Well,
why aren't the police here? That's all I need to know.
Well, I mean, I don't necessarily believe it one way or the other. That's why I'm just asking you. Like, if I thought you were like some horrible whatever, up to no good, I wouldn't be here talking to you. You know what I mean?
Let me show you somewhere.
Sure.
You see that?
Mm-hmm.
These are my 2 daughters.
Oh, nice.
That damn thing. That one right there, that's my oldest one.
Mm-hmm. How old is she?
How old do you think she looks?
20, 14, 10, I don't know.
She's 12.
12?
She'll be turning 12 this month.
Okay. Do they live with you?
No.
Oh, okay.
I'm in the process of getting them back because, again, I was screwed over in court.
Mm-hmm.
I've got a lawsuit right now pending.
Right.
Trying to resolve it.
What's the code? Okay. Yeah. Okay. Well, yeah. I mean, I totally understand that. So, okay. So, I mean, we do have. I'm just going to let you know, and that's why, you know, now that I know you didn't like think they were, you know, you thought they were 18.
It wasn't even intentional. If I would have known, if you would have got on there, right?
Right.
And even done like a video chat thing and said, hey, look, you know, she's 9.
Mm-hmm.
I'd be like, oh, yo, you know, tell her not to, you know, send me anything, no messages, no nothing. And I would have blocked her.
Right, right.
That would have been the first thing.
Okay. So, I mean, of course, you know, it's obviously a misunderstanding. I mean, she's not even here right now. But you thought you were meeting like 2 people of age at the park today?
No.
Okay. Because we do have photos that were sent from your end.
Yeah, she was sending me and I was walking away because I was pissed off.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I'll say anything when I'm mad. All right, that's fine, whatever.
Right, but we do have messages, of course, on your end that I'm waiting for you here. You took photos. I mean, you were sitting down saying I'm here.
Yeah,
Mhm.
because my wife texted me like 6 times already.
Mhm.
Just now and before when I was down here.
Mhm.
She said, where are you at? And I took a picture and I sent it to her. So I'm sitting right here at the park. You know, I need to be left alone because I just smashed the car up. I want to get my back together before I get back home.
Right. So I think Lisa was saying she wants to come hang out with you.
I don't know. I didn't look at the messages like that. I looked in there and she said something about I want to wear. I said, okay.
Something about
you know,
what?
Yeah, I'm here. I just got here like 20 minutes before you guys got up here.
Is your wife the kind of, not to be offensive, like the kind of heavier lady?
Yes.
Okay. Got you. So she was outside too earlier.
Where?
Earlier, I think sitting over there.
Over there?
Yep.
I was down at this graveyard.
No, I'm saying your wife was.
I don't know. I know when I walked up here, there was some woman, some short girl that was up here in the swing, but I went down to the graveyard to check out, because I was down there looking around at tombstones and all. And when I came up, I sat down at the pavilion here.
Right.
And I was going to leave. I mean, she was texting me, and I was just trying to blow her off, hoping that, that she would let it go so that way I could get ready to go home. And that's what I was doing. I was sitting there looking at my Uber app because I was getting ready to order something for my family and us.
Right.
And I was getting up to walk home when you called my name.
Got you. So where did Lisa message you? Was it Instagram only, or was it Telegram too, or where did you? I think it was both. I think it was.
Yeah.
Okay, both Instagram and Telegram.
Yeah.
Okay. Did the messages kind of just to reiterate? Did the messages kind of get PG-13 on Telegram?
I guess. Look, my question is if the cops ain't coming, I got to get back. I got this car in this truck sitting right now. That car is on a jack. I wouldn't even use it to lift my bicycle with, but it's on a jack. I got to get it down on something before it falls, and I have gasoline laying everywhere.
Yeah, and like I said, we're not, of course, we can't hold you here, but I'm just letting you know I do have all the messages, okay? And I think it is best that we do talk about it, all right? Because, like I said, I mean, I'm here to get this addressed, all right? I'm here because...
Well, the addressing is that if she is 9, I'm not going to speak to her. I'll block her and go about my merry way, because there's some, whatever girl texts me on Telegram as well. She's 25, and I spoke to her a few times.
Right. Okay, so, because here when you ask, will you be my girlfriend, what was the reason for that? Is that because she was, over 18, you think?
No,
okay.
To get her to leave me alone.
Okay, so will you be my girlfriend was to push her away?
Yes.
Okay. I mean, if you, okay, I mean, I think you just got a little bit carried away, and so did she.
Well, yeah, I've been pissed all day. I've been working on that car since 6 o'clock this morning.
Right. So was Lisa kind of just like an outlet for you to just talk to and let some stress out then?
Yes.
Okay. Well, that's a lot more explainable. Yeah.
She is 9. I apologize, for anything that was said. And if she, she's going to be with friends on there, fine. Just I'll block her and restrict her so that way we can't speak to each other.
Right. And did Lisa ever send you any nudes or anything like that?
I don't know.
Oh.
I don't even check my like that.
Oh, okay.
I really don't care.
Because here, it was mentioned, please send me your sexy pictures of you spreading. Can I see you spreading beautiful? Let me see you in your bra and panties. Please send me the sexy pictures. I have more pictures. Let me know what you think. What are you doing? Did you get Telegram? We'll do private chats. So were you just kind of getting carried away when you asked that? Okay.
Steaming off, blowing off steam.
Okay. And, obviously,
I just had a bad day today. I've been having a bad week because that car has been down for more than a week. I just finally got the parts I needed for the brakes.
So did you just want those sexy pictures kind of just because you needed to get some stress out of you?
No.
Okay.
I didn't even want nothing. I just blown off steam.
Okay.
I know that this whole, look, I'm also a paralegal legal assistant. I do have a paralegal thing.
Oh, well, good.
This stuff right here, this recording.
Oh, well, that's okay if you want to walk off. All right, well, that's fine. just gonna go ahead and
What do you want to do?
well, I mean,
I
again,
don't want to be with. I don't even want nothing to do with this girl. If this girl is like that, what?
There's some people walking up behind us.
Yeah.
that's your wife?
No.
Yeah, I mean that.
Sister. Let's go home.
How's it going?
Come on, man. Let's go home.
What's going on?
Hi. So
Some girl was texting me, and I texted her back. I was trying to get her to leave me alone.
yeah, he was attempting to meet a 9-year-old girl at the park for.
No.
Yeah, I mean we understand he's on the registry.
And this is being recorded, video, audio. So let's go.
Yeah, I mean, I think, yeah, I mean it's whatever, but.
I think you guys are full of.
Okay, all fine. That's fine.
If you follow me in my house and trespass on the property, I will shoot you.
Okay. Hi, how's it going? It's at the Fairview Park. There's a registered by the name of Reed. By the name of Reed, that was attempting to meet a 9-year-old girl at the park for.
Okay, what's the address at that park?
His wife.
Okay.
Let him alone.
Good to know. It's the Fairview Park. It's I think you're like right down the street from it.
Okay, and what's your name, sir?
Alex. Okay.
Phone number.
Yeah. Because we've had plenty of reports reported.
That's fine.
Sir, what's the phone number?
Police has already been
Mute it, Paul.
so.
Is that near the Decatur Municipal Building?
Yeah, it is. He also you know, is sending child around to who he believed to be these kids.
You hold on, I gotta transfer you to the police that cover that area. Do not hang up, okay?
Okay, sounds good. We're gonna head back to our car.
Hold on, I'm gonna transfer you now.
Okay, all right.
Oh my, dude, what if they're all in on it?
They are all in on it, dude. What's up, guys? Another big city PD, so the response time won't be the fastest, so that's why we're here turning it in. So we are here at the San Antonio Police. Make sure you get police in big. All right, police, that's where we're here. Police presence in the video. We're at the police station right here. Beautiful blue day here. And we're about to walk into the police station where there's gonna be a law enforcement present inside the police station. Here's what we're about to walk into at the San Antonio Police Department. The San Antonio Police Department, so it's present 1, 2, 3, police chief. So that's that counts as 2. City of San Antonio, okay. All right, well, we're here, law enforcement present.
End it.
What's up, guys? Another big city PD, so the response time won't be the fastest, so that's why we're here turning it in. So we are here at the San Antonio Police. Make sure you get police in big. All right, police, that's where we're here. Police presence in the video. We're at the police station right here. Beautiful blue day here. And we're about to walk into the police station where there's going to be a law enforcement present inside the police station. Here's what we're about to walk into at the San Antonio Police Department. The San Antonio Police Department, so it's present 1, 2, 3, police chief. So that's that counts as 2. City of San Antonio, okay. All right, well, we're here, law enforcement present.
End it.
It's a child that happened some years ago, and also messaging multiple underage kids on the internet.
How's it going, sir?
Yeah, that's for Alex. Yes, sir.
You want to show that? Yeah.
What's up, guys? So we can learn many things from this video, including that, you know, a lot of these potential situations can be very, very harmful for our youth, and that whole families can be potentially targeting unsuspecting people. And we can also pull up a statistic that every year 30,000 young people go missing. This is according to the National Center for Missing and Exploited, NCMEC. They can go missing. They do go missing, and these situations could potentially lead to that, and that's very, very frightening. The third thing we can learn is that if parents get involved, heavily involved in their kids' phone activity, you know, maybe distract them with other things like, you know, have them play football, basketball, go run, just a lot of things that can distract from their screen time, because we can learn not only can screen time lead to, you know, potentially dangerous things, it also just leads to, you know, not getting the proper nutrition and hygiene.
Hush, Brownie, hush. Yeah. Who's that? What is it? I'm not doing anything. Oh, God. Grandpa. You motherfuckers gonna call the police on me? For real? Said that I was hurting myself? Who called the police? For real? Who called the police? I'm so fucking tired of you people on YouTube thinking you got the right to send the police to my house because I fucking gnawed out. I told you I had a fever. I took some Theraflu. Oh my God. I smoked a blunt. Good Lord, I passed out on stream. Big deal. Some people go to sleep on stream. They do all night sleep streams till they wake up. Danny Parker used to do them. Like, what the fuck are you calling the police for? Telling them I'm hurting myself. I got them fucking knocking on the side of my window. Who the fuck's called the goddamn cops? I want to know. Y'all call me back for real. Y'all call me back. Y'all call me.